Groli and Groli was here since 8:33, 15 minutes ago. You said that before I even said I'm starting soon. That's crazy. Like to watch my face? All right. I still have to clean my room and wake up and brush my teeth and everything else. Um, I didn't even take my caffeine today. Ooh. I'm not pooping yet. I need to update this at some point. All my different things, my poop, my what else do I do? Pee, I guess. All the human things that I say that I do off stream. So yeah, I really want this to be to I really want today to be a really productive day. I basically want to release Memory today. Final version 1.0 plus all DLC, skins and everything. Someone should redeem a drawing today. That'd be funny. Nice second, Tomer. Oh wait, what? It should be third actually. DRB. All right. Cleaning. I'll just say waking up. All right. Today the day we get some more art dev. Um, no, not today. I'll be right back. I will add a bat to the game though. A new pet. I think I'll do that today. Yo, how's it going, Andrew and Ackerhone? Welcome. I'm still waking up. Started off with brain. Yeah, we gotta start off the day right. Some hypnotism. Just had the biggest WTF moment. Why? I still have to brush my teeth. But I want to warm up. It's so cold. Brr. Brr. We have this woke up a few minutes before 3 o'clock. Apparently I had an interview but received no mail. Oof. Okay. Then my previous one allegedly. Oh, so it all worked out in the end, huh? That's awesome. Congratulations. All right, so yesterday and the day before, we've been slacking. I've been slacking. We did do some stuff, but I don't think it's enough. What's the point of 12-hour streams if we're not like actually working? If we're only working like their 6-hour streams, you know what I mean? They have to be. You know that's the one thing that was nice about when I did like 2 6-hour streams or like 4-hour streams was that it was kind of like little pomodoros because like we had a goal within that stream. Whereas now if we have a super long stream, it's very easy to get lost. So maybe we should do a break at the 6-hour mark where we like do a complete reset. Maybe that's it. Maybe we should do like maybe we should try something new. I don't know. But actually, that sounds like a good idea. Like at the 6-hour mark, I just peace. How's it going, Mumbo? That job had like 100 plus people applying, and you were the one. You were the solution. They're like, oh, all these other people. No, but Ackerhan, who watches Practical NPC. Oh, he watches Practical NPC. Let's hire him. That's what they said. The chosen one. Thornity Co. Thank you for the raid. Where is? Oh, we got raided by a bot, a bunch of bots yesterday. So I had to turn off my my notifications. Here, let's bring it back. Maybe we'll still see it. Oh, there it is. Oh, how's it going, Slusha on YouTube? Welcome back. Don't worry, we aren't bots. Actually, I've been here before. Oh, how's it going, Scriptless? And Thornity, thank you again for the raid. How's it going? I don't think I'm following you, but let's check you out. I might be a bot. Well, I'm an NPC, so we're in the same boat. Welcome. We don't discriminate against bots here. Unless you're trying to, unless you're trying to harm the stream with your bot attacks, but that's okay. Digital Nova, how's it going? Welcome. You do Godot as well. Nice. Hope it's going well. I assume you're relatively new to streaming on Godot, but maybe Oh, nice. Some bullets shooting at us, and you got your character, your Godot spaceman, and your Godot icon enemies. Nice. How are you liking Godot? I'm also a sentient. I'm also a semi-sentient voice on the internet. That level of art, 10 out of 10. It's great. It's really good. Let me I'm gonna lurk on Styx's stream. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're still waking up. I decided to stream myself waking up. Or start streaming. We usually do like 12-hour streams here, so we literally just started. And yeah, I like to stream myself waking up. So we just cleaned our room. Oh, yeah, that's me waking up. I also have our little hypnotism on the bottom right. But I'll show you guys some of the gameplay. Actually, oh, you can see it on the here. I'll just show this. Although I need to update this pretty soon. Maybe we should do. Let me think about this. Most of my game's infrastructure is done. Soon content grind, levels, enemies, items. Oh, hell yeah, Tomer. Hell yeah. It's sooner. It's coming sooner than I expected. I feel like you said, "Oh, there's so much work to do," but seems like you're actually getting close. Liking Godot, got into it from. Oh, nice. Jackie Codes. You like Jackie Codes? I don't watch Jackie Codes too often. Only because there's no actual reason why I don't watch Jackie. It's mainly because she's so popular that I don't watch her, or I don't watch her that often. But yeah, she's a great streamer. Oh, Grumble's on. I like watching the smaller streamers. Not the smaller streamers, but like, oh look, it's Kimmy Moop. Can I have some Godot tips? Godot tips. I don't know if I can give you Godot tips. I can give you like tips specific to Godot. Let me think about it. Also, I'm on an earlier version of Godot because I've been on this project for so long. Yeah, I'm still on 3. My next project will probably be on 4. Wait, let me troll him. So he made a asset for my game recently, or a possible asset for my game. I'm gonna troll him. Is this the game that uses one of my pet assets for the main pro tag? don't put me on the spot like that. Fuck you. We gotta ban him now. All right, get back to work. Here. Okay. Alrighty. I still haven't brushed my teeth. I was trying to warm up. So let's do that real quick. And then we'll get started. Why is Grumble so angry? Yeah, that's just how he is. Grumble's always angry. He's angry because he can never solve Baba Is You puzzles. So like subconsciously there's just that, that pent up anger all the time. Okay. You could revoke the the founder badge. Yeah, I could, right? How's it going? Oh, Digital Nova. So yeah, in terms of, yeah, I kind of ignored your blah, blah, blah. We're still waking up. Godot tips. I'm trying to think. Godot tips. I don't know. The only Godot tip that I can think of is like I've almost never had to use animated sprite. If it's always animation player. Almost every time, even if you're just messing with animations of like, only just sprites, it always seems like it always seems like animated sprites are the worst thing to use. Almost every time, unless you're playing like, one animate, like a kind of like just a static animation right away, and then removing that object. That's the only thing I could think of like as like a practical tip. Trying to think. How's it going, Silver Mama? Yeah. Everything else would be just Tomer Bar. What did that guy do? He wasn't actually banned. It was a prank. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go brush my teeth, and then where's my toothbrush? How am I gonna brush my teeth without a toothbrush? I think I lost my toothbrush. Animated sprites suck. Yes, they do indeed. Oh, I'm blind. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. In the meantime, oh fuck.
I did not need to change my voice to this old grandma.
Time to go home. See you there. All right, Tomer. See you soon. I'll be right back. Ugh. All right. We're ready. Ready to start the day. Whew. Oh. All right. Where did we What did we do yesterday? I think we fixed a decent amount of bugs, right? That video on the bottom right is too large. All right. All transitions for Portal. we did technically do this, but we didn't add any like sounds and stuff. Invincible Twilight State, we're not going to be doing this. We're going to want to kill the player. But actually, we technically currently are invincible, so we just have to make sure that we remove that. So let me go here. We're going to say remove invincibility, or handle all collisions while in Twilight. Coyote time. We didn't do that. Down smash. Platforms don't break on Twilight, and this is not a. This is this has nothing to do with the Twilight level design. Twitch stuff. So we'll save all of this for other. Wait, did I get trolled? Thought this was, oh, this is not an art stream. This is a software and game dev stream. Yeah, you did get trolled. Bye. All right. Leaderboard. Yeah, we have to fix that, but not today. Or maybe today. I have to do that definitely before release. We'll see. We'll see how it goes with all of this. But I think I think this is higher priority stuff. All right, hitbox, hit spike on and other object. Make sure to register collision. Okay, yeah, we did this. Happens with other interactions. Yeah. I reset animation is weird. We did this. Flashing on first instance of main. We fixed. Oh, dude, we did so much yesterday. I'm actually kind of surprised. Holding, letting go of jump on dash forces to forces. Oh wait, no, this is on. You know, I do think I fixed this. I do think. I think I did fix this. But we'll have to check it again. Grabbing all values from enum was weird in loop. I don't even remember what that is, honestly. Might just remove that for now. Screen issues, weird boss spawning, center mouse bug, overload. What? Okay, everything else. Everything else is kind of whatever. All right, so let's handle our collisions on the Twilight State, and that's where we're gonna start off. So chapter 5. Let's actually run it. See how it plays right now. Maybe we'll figure out some other stuff too. And we'll start a Pomodoro session in just a second as well for anyone interested in joining me. So here's what the mechanic looks so far. Oh, I also want to add some more. I want to do more juice updates today. We need collision particles on the wall. We need, just more juice on the dash. A transition animation from when the player dashes out from the mechanic. And But yeah, honestly, I feel like the mechanic we'll have to see when people play it, but it feels very responsive. I really like it. But I could just be saying that because I made it. Oh, also, we're able to control our direction on the exit of that state. That's a no. That should not be allowed. Force dash direction on exit teleport. I have to do that. Okay. Also, I want to do. I want to update the teleport animation. Actually, update portal. Or yeah, just both portal and teleport animation. I feel like I can think of something really nice for that. Yeah. Shout out Styx if you guys haven't heard of Styx. Awesome streamer. Yeah. She agrees. If you actually want an art stream, here it is. Okay. All right. We're gonna start the Pomodoro, so if you're welcome to join in. Or you could just lurk or watch, do your thing. No pressure. Did I start my did I do this? Yeah, I did. All right. Oh, also we need a banger. We need a banger to be playing. I need a This is too slow. You know, this song has been really good for me. I'm gonna play this one. It's not. In fact, I want it to be a longer song. All right. We're starting now. I'll be focused, but I'll still be responding to you guys and talking and all that jazz. All right. So first up, let's do handle all collisions while in Twilight. This one's going to be somewhat annoying. I don't even know how to go about it just yet because we just rewrote how we're handling collisions. I guess we could check if the player is in the Twilight state. Let me see. I'm coughing so much. All right, I have like phlegm buildup, but it's not enough to cough out. It's kind of just building on the walls. I don't know. All right. Collision, activate node. So right now, before we run activate node, we say if the active collision queue is equal to false, we just say return. And then we don't activate nodes at all. What we could do is say activate node depending on what node we're on. We could create a new variable and say handle more collisions. Depending on the collision type, we can say handle more collisions. Like for instance, because the issue is if we look at our Twilight here. All right, I'll just run it. Oh, actually, wait. I have to turn on my debugger though. So the issue with wait, will we see it right now? No, we won't. Here, let me go into the menu. Quit. Start it again. See, like we have all of these collisions, and each one of these is technically a new collision. Even though, like, actually, is it? Let me see something. I'm pretty sure it is, and that's why we have to like do some shenanigans there. But wait, let me see. Maybe it's not actually area entered. No, it's not. Okay, so this whole thing is an area. It just has like a bunch of collisions there. When we dash, though, if we dash, that's when it can become a problem because we are technically exiting and entering. And the only thing that's handling that is that raycast that we have on the player. I'm gonna continue work now. All right, Akron, have a good one. Enjoy the work and the lurk. Thank you for the lurk and enjoy the work. Okay. So. How do we want to handle this? We could check if we're in the Twilight state. I don't know, but I don't like that. And right now, right meow. What can we do? How's it going, Art by Dev? Or the Art Dev? Streamer tried to one of my games when they went on itch and found some random game I made in like 5 minutes as a joke and liked it more. Hell yeah, congratulations. That's awesome. It always feels good when someone plays your game and they, actually like it. Not many game devs can say that actually. So all right. Fuck. I don't know what to do here. I mean, yeah, this is gonna be the hardest problem of the morning, so it's good that we're trying to tackle it now, I guess. We could just create another variable, but if we could figure it out without, I guess what we could technically do is active collision queue can be set to false here for the twilight, but then it would be another variable that we're checking. Like we would just have to check if the player is in the twilight state, which could be the solution. And then we would activate nodes outside here because we just want to check. For spikes. Here, let's give it a shot. Do. It's actually not even going to be a problem. Actually. All right, let's see. Where the hell is it? Yeah, right here we say active collision queue is equal to true. So we could just say if twilight state. Let me see. If state. It's kind of funky to do this, but I guess it does kind of make sense too. We'll see. If state does not equal states.twilight. This would solve everything, I'm pretty sure. Another thing to do is like because this is a completely different array. It's literally just an array of bools. I'll have to see. It was the trashiest game put together, and they enjoyed it more than my actual game. I mean that maybe that should put it into perspective for you though, because like actually something happened. Oh, what the fuck is happening here now? Because we're in the twilight state. I can't control my player now because. Let me see. Twilight node. Oh, this doesn't work because now we can't say we're in the twilight. Like these variables are not being set correctly. So what do we do instead? Whoops. And if we set this to false, we're going to be handling this this collision all the time. That's the other problem. And we're always going to say twilight node dot stop. Like it's kind of bad. I guess we can say if twilight state does not equal if we're not in the twilight, or no, the thing is we have a bunch of twilight substates that we want this to handle the collision in as well. So very interesting problem to have. How's it going, Buggy Roy? Welcome. How's it going? So we don't do this anymore. Let's get rid of it. So I don't even know if we have this anymore. No, I think we do. Never mind. It'd be nice to refactor all of our collisions, but I don't know the approach to this because of the thing that we just wrote. I'm trying to think. Maybe we want to rewrite how we're handling collisions here. Are you happy with the Twilight rework progress over the last week? I am happy with it. I'm very happy with it. There are a few there are a bunch of edge cases, like a few edge cases that I think we can solve for, or we can solve most of them today. But that's expected. Like, it's expected that there's going to be a lot of edge cases that are going to be slightly annoying, but that's because the mechanic is good, in my opinion. You have to, like, it is going to be, sort of annoying because we're trying to make it good. But yeah, I'm happy with what it looks like so far. It's more than I expected, actually. So, yeah. But now we have to figure out this. Yeah, I get the only thing I can think of right now is say end state does not equal Twilight to handle or we can say end or we could do this. If it's an active collision queue, and here's the quickest hack is like if object dot type Oh wait, but we can't do this here. Actually, we would just have to say activate collision queue here, not an else statement, and we'll just say if object dot get type is not equal to Twilight. Then we do that. And then let's look back at our activate real quick. All right. That technically fixes it, I'm pretty sure. So now we should die in the Twilight state when we're in, like, if we're in the Twilight and we hit a spike, we should die. We'll have to find a spike to die to. Oh my god. So yeah, there we go. All right, so it seems like it's good. I don't know if I like this. Like, we're always checking if we're in the Twilight state, but I guess it makes sense. I think we just need to refactor how we're handling collisions at some point, just to be a little cleaner. But I don't know what that solution is yet. So we'll ignore it. Eventually, I'm gonna remake that game. But yeah, I was gonna say it makes you realize, like, sometimes your gameplay loop, like it's the same thing. It's my same approach to like game jams. A lot of the time, my favorite games are the most simplest of games, the ones that have like the simplest gameplay loop, and it's just it's just pure fun. When there's like a lot of content in a game jam, and it's like there's too much friction between mechanics, it becomes boring. I think, like, especially if you're just trying out a game, I think when you're testing out other people's indie games, you just want to get into the fun right away. And that's my approach to most games, actually, not even just game jams. If I'm playing that's why I find a lot of AAA games boring. It's because there's just too much fluff in between the fun. All right, collisions handled handled in Twilight. All right, nice. That only took 15 minutes, and we finished. I think probably the hardest issue. Coyote time. Hard down smash animation. This is gonna be. I think this will be very fun. Let's do the animation, the coyote time first, and then we'll do the hard smash. And breaking platforms. Actually, I wanna revisit this and this. I think we can do. Oh wait. Wait, no, not this. This and this can be kind of handled at the same time. We'll have to look into. I forgot how this works, but I'm sure it's. Honestly, I might even refactor this because it's kind of funky how we're handling the climb temp state, the platforms there. We'll see. All right. But yeah, first let's add coyote time to our jumps now. Right now, what we do is we just allow the player to enter the jump state when they press the jump button from the ground state. What we're going to do is we're actually going to create it. Yeah, we just have to create a new timer that says can jump. Can jump is going to be set to true when we enter the ground state. So instead of checking, if is on ground, we're just going to check can jump. And yeah, it'll be relatively easy. So let's go here. We're going to add a new timer. We're going to call it coyote time duration. Let me know if my music's too loud. Coyote time duration. Set it to, usually we set it to 0.2 seconds, but because we're moving so fast, I'm going to set it to 0.1 seconds. And we'll create a timeout here. We're going to go into, do we have a jump section? We don't. I mean, we have, let's see, we have wall, dash, teleport, state, collisions. It doesn't seem like we have a jump state, so let's add that. Let me see if we have any jump variables. We do not. Okay, cool. We do need to make this variable here. Meow, 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 meow. Is that how warm and comfy? It is indeed. Warm and comfy. All right, so we have our timer there. We're going to make a new... literally all we need is one variable, and then it's going to call the var can jump. Literally, that's literally it. And then, so on the entrance of the ground state, enter substate on the ground. Here, we need to minimize everything we're not using. Since we're not going to be messing with everything so often. Okay, so on the entrance of the ground state, we're going to say can jump is equal to true. And that's the only time we actually have to set it to true. And then everything else just checks if can jump is equal to true. But on the exit of the ground state, if our state is not the jump state, we want to make sure that this is set to false. Actually, on the entrance of the jump state, we just say can jump is equal to false, and that's it. Also, on the entrance of the wall state, we're also going to say can jump is equal to true. We'll have to see when we want to start this timer, because I don't know if we want coyote to be allowed. Actually, we can possibly just remove it from the wall state and make sure there is no coyote on the walls, because walls are kind of we'll see. We might have to ignore it because we're using raycast to check the direction, so you kind of need like something there, but we'll see. Maybe we'll change this to can coyote jump or something. I forgot how we're handling the jump from the ground versus the floor. Sorry, from the ground versus the wall. We can look at that just now. Oh yeah, we say if on floor, and then or if we're on the wall. But maybe we want to match the state that the player is in on instead, or we can say or if on floor or can jump. We'll run this one instead. Again, we have to make sure that this is set to false if we're on the wall, or if we just exit the floor state. So let's go on the exit of the ground state. Exit of our substate on the ground state. And just say can jump is equal to false. Oh wait, no. On the exit of the ground state, we're gonna want to say to start the timer. So we're gonna say the coyote dot start, and then when this is done, we want to say this is equal to true. Or sorry, this is equal to false. All right, so that should be it. Let's go into our false state now. Oh my god. Sorry, it's update that we have to run this on, and we go into the fall state here. On wall, where's the fall state? Ground twilight, fall right here. So we cannot enter the jump state. So yeah, we'll just say if can jump. Oh my god, if can jump. All right. This technically should work. I don't know if we have all the edge cases handled, but we'll find out. All right, so actually, let's try this in a different room because we need to make sure this works. Let's go into chapter 5. I'm just gonna bring us closer to like a room that has more gaps in it and stuff. In fact, let's go into this room real quick, and I'm gonna edit this one out and just add like a bunch of empty space. Like boom, boom, boom. This should be good. How's it going, Kent? How's your Thursday morning or Thursday afternoon? All right, so I'm also gonna probably increase the coyote time while we're here to test. Well, let's see. Oh my god, I forgot. We have to maintain our momentum too. This is gonna be kind of hard to test. Actually, let's try. I know exactly where this will work out pretty decently. This is actually pretty fun though. Oh fuck. All right, this next room over here, we can probably test it out. Okay, wait, no. Okay, no. I'm not even jumping. Here, let's try this. I'm going to increase this coyote time duration. Right now it's only 0.1 seconds, and maybe I just have really slow response time. Honestly, maybe we do want to increase the that duration there. How's it going, Taxer? What you been up to? Whew. I have a slight stomach ache, but I think it'll go away. I think it's from the caffeine pills. They're like, all right, wait, we have to keep trying this out. All right, maybe we have to. We're able to jump out. What's even happening? We're going from the fall. Let me change this song. I need something. I need a banger. Holy toast! Thank you for the follow. What's that song that we? Oh, Dark Prince. Let's play that. And also Attack of the Killer Queen. Let's hope Yag isn't here. How's the Huel? The Huel's good. I want a game dev, but I can't for 2 weeks. Why is that? How's it going, Vivek? All right, let's try this again. I also want to maybe set our timer here, or our runtime to something a lot slower. I should create a button that sets it for us. That way, like, if I need to run the game in slow-mo, I can. For like debugging and stuff. Right now, I just keep setting it via code here. Here, I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna put it just. I'm gonna put it on our twilight for now. We're just gonna constantly set this to here. Oh. And let's throw our player closer. How's it going? It's going actually bad. There was no electricity the whole day, and I have an exam tomorrow. The last. Oh shit. Kickstarter is only on Twitch. If you want to support it, it's greatly appreciated. The page does not exist, or it does exist, but the campaign is not running currently. But you can find it there, not split. It's just yeah. If you want to support it, it's greatly appreciated. I think you have to create an account, but it should be relatively quick to make. Yeah, thank you for taking interest. I'll be trying to run that in January, so. All right, what the hell? Why can't we jump? Let's see if our timer is even. So we're going from the. Actually, it says we're entering the ground state. It says we're actually entering the ground and then the jump, but immediately we're going into the fall state. So something is broken there. Area exited 10th floor, entering state jump, but immediately, yeah, we just go. It doesn't even work. So let me run this one more time. So it works there. Works there. Looks interesting. Will you release it on Steam or itch? Both. And possibly. See, what the fuck is that about? Excuse my language. We're able to enter the jump, and then immediately. Was that the background sound? Yeah. So yeah, here, wait, we have to run this again one more time. Let me run this even slower so we can see what the hell's going on. I'm gonna set this to 0.25. This will be the new Celeste. Probably not the new Celeste. Hopefully it can be somewhat of its own thing. All right, so we can see we're entering the jump state, but something wrong is happening. You know what it is? I know exactly what's going on here. If we look at our Twilight jump, I think if on floor or can jump. Let me see something. Actually, entering Twilight or jump. Or sorry, what am I saying? On floor, entering Twilight. Can or we'll say on floor or can jump. Or you know what? We'll just say on floor, comma, on floor, can jump. It should be can jump that's running, but we are entering the state. Our downwards normal direction. That's why. I think this is why we were freaking out. Our downwards normal direction might be 0 when we're checking, I guess. Imagine you launch a game and it goes overnight viral and you become a multi-millionaire celeb. You can. The thing is, you can dream about those things, but your happiness shouldn't be determined by like goals. I mean, that's my sort of philosophy in life is that, like, you know, you need to fall in love with the process, not with like, oh, one day I want to become, you know, this big and popular person, because 9 times out of 10, I mean, statistically, obviously not everyone can become, you know, this viral person. And instead, you know, you just have to be happy. So while it would be nice if this, you know, while it would be awesome, and you never know what happens at the end. You know, people win the lottery and then their life goes to shit, you know, a year later. So as long as you're happy in the moment, that's all that matters. Oh, fuck. But in the moment, I'm happy, despite this bug. Despite this bug that's fucking with us. Remember me? If you're active here, I'll remember you for sure. Okay, what the fuck is going on? On floor is true. Oh, you know what? Sometimes I have a smooth rain. Don't worry about it. I think our downwards velocity, it's supposed to be this. Let me see. Because what did we say? It's usually our downwards normal. Yeah. I think we just fucked up there. I'm surprised it actually subscribed. Thank you for the sub. All right, so that still works. Let's try this again. Okay, that is weird. Why the hell? We're able to jump out. We jump out right away, but we're entering the jump state from the play. maybe I wrote states.jump or something. Let me see. I might have done that. I might have been a smooth brain right there. Yeah. Wait, what? Where is it? No, we said change state to substates.jump twilight. But I don't think we're not updating. Are we not updating? Let me see. So wait. From Germany? Nice. There's a lot of people. There are a lot of people from Germany. No more. God damn it. Why? Why? Why, hamster? Why? Why do you do this? Ever heard about India? All right. What's happening here? Entering state from. Wait. So we're entering the jump state from the ground state. Area exited, but we're not entering the jump from. Can jump, one is false. These are both false, and we're entering the jump state. Oh, because on the entrance of the jump state is when we set it to false. That's why. What we want to say is can jump is equal to false. Okay. All right. When are we setting this to false? On the instance of the jump state, we want to say this is equal to false here, or on twilight jump. If we actually jumped, we want to set this to equal to false. Otherwise, nothing happens. There we go. All right, we can test this out some more. I think this time is too much, 0.5. Let's try I'll try 0.2. I feel like even 0.1 might be good enough. Because we really just need to check if you're. Let's see. Wait. Let's turn off this timer. I mean, let's turn off that slow mo. I wanted to learn Godot, but school is kicking. Yeah, I get that. That seems to be the typical. It's funny, like a lot of. It's a very common thing to say, or it's a common phrase that I've heard is, "I want to do game dev, but I'm in school." Also, I noticed on the exit of the Twilight, we are here. Wait, I need to restart the game. On the exit of the Twilight, it seems like. Huh. We jumped out from the Twilight. That was weird. I don't know what that was about. I wonder if that was a bug or if that was a fluke. Sometimes I feel like chat is too much. It's disturbing practical NPC. I've been doing this for a year, and it's not a disturbance. Don't worry about it. I'm actually surprised that I'm able to focus on my thing and chat with you guys. I think yeah, I don't know why I'm able to do it. It's just I just can, I guess. It depends. I mean, sometimes I can't, but I think subconsciously I'm trying really hard to okay, there is another bug here. Let me see. All right, let's try this again. Here, let me turn off collision. We don't need collisions on. Let me know if the music's too loud. It's like blasting for me, but that's because I'm trying to get into the Grumble. How's it going? For those of you who don't know Grumble, Grumble is also a developer in using Godot and also making a platformer. And he recently actually just made an asset, a possible pet, which is the main protagonist in his game can be a pet in our game. We'll have to figure out how you can earn it, but yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool to add. I haven't added it yet. So you see the cat that's following us. Oh, I thought I turned off. Oh, we did, but we never restarted. Yeah, let's do that. Have a good stream. Apparently, morning meetings. All right. It sounds like a common. That sounds like a common thing. Grumble says he's like, "Oh shit! Apparently, I had to work," and then he leaves the stream, or like ends his stream. Well, honestly, I feel like that's how it should be. If you're a game dev, game dev first, work later. Itch winter sale. Oh, nice. I'm trying to think if there's anything I would want to get from Itch. What could I possibly want? Probably just assets. Let's see. I'll probably search up assets on Itch. Oh my god. I'm dying. I never got this much attention from any streamer or guy on YouTube as much as I got from you, Practical NPC. Thanks for that. Yeah, no problem. It's a shame that it's a shame that the standard is that you don't get attention. That's very interesting. I guess maybe there might be a lot bigger. I feel like on YouTube there are a lot bigger streamers. Like if the thing is, the YouTube algorithm kind of sucks at the moment. So like the only people that you might see are big streamers on YouTube, or like popular people who have like big channels on YouTube. And because my channel is relatively small on YouTube, it's easy for me to see your chat. So yeah. I will say sometimes I don't see YouTube chat as much because sometimes Twitch can be overwhelming, or like it's hard for me to if Twitch is very active, then it's hard for me to see, or even just like it's not that I'm ignoring people on YouTube, it's that I don't see the chat because it's so overwhelming. But yeah, I never do it on purpose. German language is actually pretty chill. German language is pretty cool. I think out of all developers that I know, relatively like that I'm familiar with, I know the most German developers, the most German game devs. Something about Germany, a lot of you guys like to do game dev. There's so many. There are dozens of you. Dozens of German devs. Also, Half Moon Armad, one of our mods is German too. And Styx Color, who's working on the game, is working on the cinematics, is also German. Devro, another streamer. The first dev that I met, his name is Commodore 64. He recently had a kid, so I'm sure he's very busy, but we have to fix this. Is also German. Yeah, I just know so many German devs. Steam even has. I think it's definitely something that's like it's not just a coincidence, because even Steam, they have like literally an event called like games by German devs. Like you know how they have like the Steam Next Fest, or like just random like showcases of like puzzle games, horror games, stuff like that. They literally have an event called Games from Germany or something. How's it going, Cammy? Good job, Germany. Yeah, good job, Germany. I have my German friend, Commodore 64. He told me like I mean I assume it has something to do, like it's something in the similar boat, is that like the culture in Germany is very like he said it was very like economical, where like like children games a lot of the time involve economics. So like from an early age you're taught like how to, I don't know if this is like applicable, but like how things grow, and like maybe that's I don't know exactly what it is, but like I think a lot of Germans are into like creating things, and that's maybe and I feel like game dev is the perfect medium for that, because it's just so easy to do. My brother is becoming German. Huh, how do you do that? But yeah, I love Germany, and know German because of cars, BMW and cars like Mercedes. Yeah. We also have another friend. I have another friend who's in the software in the solo dev community, who's making a board game. And it reminds me of like that economic. He's a respecting into another class. Yeah. You marry a German girl. You move to Germany and have a kid. Oh. So in order to become a game dev, I need to marry a German and have a German kid. If I want to become a game dev, I need to marry a game dev and have a game dev kid. Hey mom, I'm on YouTube. How's it going, Irad? How's it going? How you been? How's the family? How are your niece and nephew? I believe you have both a niece and nephew. And moved to Germany, yeah. At this point, it's not a correlation. It's a causation. German equals game dev. The only downside is moving the time to offend all Germans. Be careful. You're literally offending half of software and game dev if you do that. 3 in total at the moment. Nice. For those of you who don't know Irad Dev is also a streamer, mostly on Kick. I'm sorry, mostly on Twitch. Pretty, and he also does Godot Dev, so check him out. Let me see if I can find Irad's Twitch. But yeah, Sticks right here is also a German dev. Irad. Right, here we go. I can do Kick. You can do Kick. You can do Kick and YouTube. Am I following you on YouTube? Now I am. All the Germans I know are game devs. I think the majority of Germans, I actually, yeah, I think I agree, Nam, or I'm in the same boat. I don't think I know any German that's not a game dev. All right. So we added Coyote time to our player here. Hard down smash. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun to do. We're 5 minutes into our Pomodoro. We might slow it down for a second just so that we can take that break afterwards, because this is gonna be a huge. But here, maybe let's plan it out. Maybe that's a better idea right now. Because this is gonna be kind of like not overscoped, but new mechanic right here. Not a new mechanic, a new feature within the mechanic. So basically, oh fuck. We're bouncing around. Here's our player in the ball state. The second we're here, let's say there's a platform over here, our downwards dash is going to do a down smash every time. And a downward smash, if we're doing a downward smash, you're losing your velocity on the X. Actually, maybe not. We'll have to see. If you don't press anything on the entrance of the down smash, this will end your state. And we'll have some screen shake as well. And explosions. Like let's do red, because red represents explosions. And if you want to learn how we create substates and stuff, this is where we're gonna do it. So stay tuned if you're into platformers and stuff. Or I mean, it doesn't have to be platformer mechanics. This can be obviously applied to any type of game. But yeah, but I'm thinking there. we can down smash, and it could be interesting, but that doesn't mean we have to end the player's state. I think if they press the jump state, we kind of have this like quote unquote coyote, or just a buffer, some sort of buffer. We'll use purple. I'm still trying to figure this out. Maybe anything could be considered a down. Maybe downwards down smashes. Down would be a down smash. What am I trying to say? A down smash like this would actually force the player into the idle state or the false, into the ground state. But if you're on, if you do a diagonal, depending on what your down smash is, we can keep your velocity. So if you did something like this, your down smash was like this, you will have a buffer to jump. So we'll throw that here. Yo, Captain Coder, how's it going, man? Thank you for the raid. It's been a minute. I haven't been on your stream, but I hope it's going well. For those of you who don't know Captain Coder, he's a educator in game dev, and programming in general, and is probably definitely, I would say, a top tier streamer on the software and game dev community. Here we go. Here's that shout out, and here is their here's his page for anyone on YouTube who's also interested in new to game dev. Captain Coder loves NPCs. He does indeed, and humans, and teaching, and the whole shebang. He actually played my game on stream. It was awesome. He's actually one of the better players who played my game, which is actually, which was surprising. Not too like, it just caught me by surprise. I know where he's been doing. Oh, you've been doing Advent Code. Nice. I know a lot of people have been doing that lately. It would have been interesting for me to tackle it as well, but yeah, I'm still trying to finish my game here. Is the game going to be on Steam? Want to play it? Yeah, you can find it on Steam right now. Here's the Steam page. Here it is. I can show you guys some of the gameplay actually. We're about to. Oh, what? Whoops. I'm actually about to update the demo today. No, sorry, tomorrow. I'm gonna try my best to update it tomorrow. Advent Code on GD script. Nice. But I can't wait to catch up. Yeah. He doesn't have any idea whenever bits come in. Doesn't have any idea of whenever bits come in my stream. The stick. He doesn't like the idea of when they stick to your face. Oh, sorry, I can't read JD. We're still waking up just slightly. Hate to raid him. No worries. Thank you again for the raid. Doing final house inspection on the place we moved. All right, yeah. It is cursed. All right, thank you again. Thank you again for the raid. Oh, we just finished our Pomodoro. So we're going to figure this out. This was actually perfect. We just ended our Pomodoro so we can like do some introductions for anyone who is new to the stream. Kimmy, I know someone who's doing it in GD script. I know Bad Cop is doing some like I don't know if she's doing the whole thing in GD script. I know she's doing like some representation stuff on GD script or in Godot. If I missed anyone's message, have you played Will You Snail? Oh yeah, I know Will You Snail from what's his name? Jonas, something Jonas. It looks like a good game. Yeah, I hope I read everyone's message. Welcome everyone from the raid, by the way. Jonas Tyroller, right? Yes. I'm not too familiar with too many YouTubers. But yeah, I'll show you guys some of the gameplay. You can see some of it on the bottom right, but here is the new state. This was actually the third main mechanic that I added to the game, but I put it on the back burner for a long time because it was just so boring, in my opinion. But now we actually made it really exciting. So here it is. Oh, by the way, my game is it's not a Celeste clone, but you know sometimes people will say it's a Celeste clone. But it is not a Celeste clone.
Is a completely unique game
That has never been done before.
Completely unique.
But yeah, I'll show you guys some of the from the gameplay right here. So here is if you've ever played Celeste, you know the feather mechanic in the game, and then the what's it called? The the space mechanic where you jump through the blocks and it shoots you through, kind of like an extended dash. This is like a hybrid between the two, but then also when you exit the state, you keep the momentum and you jump around. You can also dash and exit from it. We're figuring out all the logistics right now, and there's a lot of edge cases. I basically created an entirely new player state machine for this because there's just so many edge cases. I have it, but I still need to play. I highly recommend Celeste if you've never played it. I mean, it was literally the inspiration for this game. I mean, it wasn't the inspiration for this game, but once I found out about Celeste, I was like, oh, holy shit! Like, literally, Celeste did everything right, and I'm hoping that I make something that's, I don't want to say better than Celeste, but I do want to, basically make something similar to Celeste, and something that someone can say like, hey, wow, this was a good interpretation of what Celeste will be like. Bro, this is free. That's a steal. The demo is free because, or like, honestly, I give, like, even if you want to play the full version, it's free on itch. Like, we have a channel reward that lets you play the game, and if you have that, you basically play the game, the entire game for free. And we also have also another Twitch reward where once the game comes out on Steam, you can have it for free, the full game, the Steam copy, which will allow you to have the leaderboard and everything. But yeah, I want to be compared favorably to Celeste. I don't want to be like, I don't want people to say like, oh, this is the better Celeste, but I would like for it to be like, oh, this was a fantastic, interpretation of Celeste, or, interpretation of the standards of what a platformer should be. Because I do think this game is what a platformer should be. Oh, well, minus all the bugs, I do think this is what a platformer should be. But obviously it's subjective. And that's another thing. At the end of the day, it's all subjective. But I do plan to create something that's, nice in its own little world. And yeah, and we're paying homage, I guess. Not really homage, but like, we are trying to respect all of the standards that Celeste tried to create, or a lot of the standards, not all of the standards, because like there is differences in this game. Like, for instance, like the dashes are handled differently. The transitions between states are handled differently. The level design is obviously going to be different. But yeah, and we have a cat in the game. So yeah, but yeah, this is the new mechanic. I'll actually show you guys some of the. This is the main mechanic I'm working on right now. And you'll be seeing more of this soon. So I'll show you guys some of the earlier. Maybe we can do like a few. Yeah, I'll do chapter 3 because it's like, it's interesting. And you can actually play this one in the demo on Steam. So yeah, it is free. And again, I don't really care about like, I guess I don't know how to make money, because if someone wants the game, I'll give it to you. Especially if if you're supporting this stream by just watching. I have no issues giving the game for free to people. And I mainly just want to release it commercially so that, I don't know, this could be self-sustaining at some point. I do want to do this, I enjoy game dev, so I want to do it for the rest of my life. How long have you been working on this game? So I started 3 years ago. This year was like my most active year. So like it's always been like, maybe 2 to 4 hours per day before that, and I did take a few breaks in between. But this year has been the year where I like treated it like a full-time job, even more. Like I've been some weeks I'm putting 80 not 80, yeah, like some weeks, especially like this week, I've been putting, we can even look at my stats, I feel like I've been putting at least 70 hours a week lately. And it's because we're nearing the end, so I've been just like grinding it out. And the stream has been helpful too. Like it keeps me motivated. Did we start the Pomodoro? We didn't. Let's start that right now for the 5-minute timer there. I'll show you guys some more gameplay. And yeah, today I've noticed we've been doing like 12-hour streams lately, and I've been getting not distracted, or yeah, kind of distracted, but we've been doing a lot of work. But I want to increase the efficiency of my my time. So we're gonna do more Pomodoros, and we're gonna try to stay focused a lot more. I'll be chatting with you guys and everything like that. But yeah, it'll feel more like a Captain Coder stream where like I'm explaining everything. And if you have any questions too, I'll try my best to explain it. But I'll probably be in my own little zone too. You've been doing mad amounts of time. Yeah, we can. Let's actually see. I'm actually curious to see how long I've been streaming lately. And we also just recovered from COVID. It doesn't sound. It doesn't sound like I'm recovering from COVID, but I am recovering from COVID. Stream manager analytics. Let me just not show the moolah that we're making. Honestly, it's not even a big deal. So what's today? Today is I came back on Tuesday, the 12th. And then from the 21st, let's do that. Also, shout out Styx, who is working on the cinematics of the game. What did I say? 12? 12? 12? Dude, I don't know how this freaking thing works. Yeah, let's just do the last 7 days. In the last 7 days, we've put in 69 hours. The perfect number. 69 hours. So 70 hours per week. Well, not including today. Today's going to be the 21st. So yeah, we've been putting like plus 12, 69 plus 12, I guess. Or plus 10. Yeah, like a 70-hour, Twitch, Twitch tracker is good, but they don't show you. I don't think they show you the most recent day. I might be wrong about that though. This is one of the best games, not gonna lie, and it's free. Wow, thank you, Slusha. I really appreciate it. JD so handsome. Yeah, true. How's it going, Science? Welcome, Science. If you guys don't know Science, also another top tier. There's so many top tier streamers coming in today. Oh, you came from Captain Coder's. Captain Coder. Came from Captain Coder's stream, is what I meant to say. Thank you for the follow, Duct Tape Dev. Oh, and wait. Oh, thank you for the sub, JD. JD, I don't know if you know this, but I add people to the credits who sub, so thank you. But yeah, definitely check out Science. I know Science, you're trying to join the Twitch administrators, right? How's that been going? Morning. How's it going, Angler Digital? Welcome. Yeah, welcome everybody. I feel like I'm talking way too much. Jake Codes, thank you for the follow. I was like, wait, I don't know if you know the streamer Jackie Codes. I was like, wait, Jackie Codes? Jackie Codes just is following now? But here, let me my wings inspiration for every breath, JD. I know it. I want to be in your credits as the wind beneath my wings and inspiration for every breath. I don't know about that one, JD. I can put you in as an awesome human. My name will work? All right. Perfect. Maybe I feel like you would deserve it wouldn't do you justice, JD, to just put you in the credits and put all of that. I feel like you would need your own scene. Like, right before, like in books where it says like to my mother or like, to my role model. I feel like it would be better to introduce, like, instead of like a splash screen, I put your name instead. I feel like that's a better idea, because to put you along with everyone who is subbed, it wouldn't do your name justice. It wouldn't do the wind beneath my wings any justice. So yeah, I lost 300 science. I lost 300 followers. What happened here? JD, do 100 gifted, and I'm sure the request maybe, but I don't want to encourage that because that is a lot of money and that would be way too overwhelming. So honestly, JD, don't do that. In fact, if you did that, I'll remove you from the credits because that's too much to ask for. Give a cutscene where the memory says, "Thanks for giving me the motivation to keep going." Honestly, I might do that for the stream itself, like just everyone on stream, and then just like anyone who's been watching my stream not since day one, but like people who have been watching. Sasusha. Oh, that's an I. So I always thought that was an L Slusha, but it's a C Susha. Well, welcome onto Twitch. I think you came from YouTube. They keep more from bits. Yeah, don't send me any money though. I'd rather if I'm not even going to ask for money, but if you ever wanted to send money, I'm going to be doing a Kickstarter relatively soon. And even if you don't want to do the Kickstarter, I'd prefer if you just purchased the game and left a review. But that's not even I can't even ask for that because it's not even out yet. But yeah, the greatest thing you can do for me if you want to support me is just watching this stream. I don't need anything else. But yeah, it's greatly appreciated, and all the support that I've received lately, it's been awesome. So thank you everyone. Especially JD, the wing beneath my wings. My penguin wings. I can't even fly, but JD does all the work. All those numbers are so bad for you though. I check YouTube stats for my channel at least twice a day. It took me what's going on? It's an overwhelming amount of chat. Took me from 1060 after. Oh, the bot follow. Oh yeah, we had the bot follow bomb happen to me as well. I was at like, I don't remember. I was at like 2.5 thousand, and yesterday it hit like 3,000. And I don't want to remove. Well, I should remove them, but I have to like, I don't know, like individually do it. And I know there's like a bot. Friendly reminder. Thank you, Karen. I really appreciate it. If that's in the Kickstarter, I buy that. Wait, is it? I want a plush. Can't do a plush, unfortunately, but we'll see. Actually, so usually they say like plushes and stuff are really not necessary for game dev or game Kickstarters, and in fact they're kind of discouraged. It does increase your it does promote your Kickstarter somewhat a lot more. Bandit Weird just subscribed. Thank you. Thank you for the sub with the Prime. Here, you're also going into the credits as an awesome human. Bandit Weird. I don't want to encourage this, but you will be added to the credits as even if it's just one time, you're added to the credits. So thank you. Yeah, definitely not gotten 100 in a day yet. Just curious about that too. So yeah, the reward tiers. I can show you guys what it is currently. It's not anything impressive, but I'll show it to you anyway. I'm gonna do one more Pomodoro, and then we're gonna get back into game dev because that's what this stream is about. So not a 45-minute, a 5-minute. So what is that? Kickstarter. Oh, not Kickstarter. I want to get an memory asset. You got it. Don't worry about my email that just got exposed. That's my business email. So if you want to send me any inquiries or spam, do so there. So here are the tiers. This was written a long time ago. I'm definitely going to update all of this stuff. I wonder how many backers do we have of this? 0. Nice. It's good to know that since I started, there have been 0 backers. But again, it doesn't really. It's very hard to say like, oh, like because you have to create an account. Like it's so there's too much friction in this. But yeah. Let me see here. So the tier 1 obviously is just a game. Let's see. Why is it not split up? Credit as Discord role. Top tier. Tier 2. 7 items included. Everything from the previous tiers. It's mainly just like my appreciation on the page, which basically on the game where it's like you can get statues. So I plan on adding a specific level that has like this is the biggest part of the game, or the biggest part of the Kickstarter that I've thought of so far was you would get God, this music is blasting. Let me lower it just a bit. You would basically get a statue or like some sort of tomb or tombstone dedicated to you. It's gonna be crazy if there are too many people invest into the game, but yeah, that's what I plan on doing. Where like there would be like dozens of tombstones and statues dedicated to people. We actually have like our top speedrunners, Tomer, Hellraiser, and Juho Sprite. Where I'm also gonna throw them into the game somewhere with their OCs somewhere in the game. Probably in that same like tombstone area in a graveyard chapter, which I also have to work on relatively soon. I only subbed for that emote. Yeah, it is a good emote. It's probably the best. It's actually the best emote that I have on my stream currently. Following the Kickstarter, can't back it yet. So there. Oh, okay. So I guess it's misrepresented. There are 0 backers, but there's probably people following. I wonder if I can see stats from that. Let me see. Because I think it does show you stats of people following. I guess I misremembered. Here, let me see what it says when I just join this. Oh, 11 followers. I see. Okay. Oh, okay. I almost got slightly disappointed. I wouldn't be surprised if it was 0, but like I almost got slightly disappointed. I was like, like damn. It made me think like maybe I should not promote it at all. And rather just promote my Steam page for like, the wish list. But yeah, it's nice that there's 11 followers. That's kind of cool. But yeah, so thank you for everyone who is following it. Even if you don't choose to support it, that's awesome. And yeah, just being active on the stream. Thank you, Farley the Legend, for the follow, by the way. All right, so we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Anything else we want to talk about before we get into the game dev? Where did I learn coding from? So ironically, I learned coding from a game dev class in high school, but it was just promoted as a game dev class. It was actually just a Java class. But I did learn from, like, that was my first introduction, and I'm glad I did learn. We did do some game dev. Can I explain string theory to me in under a minute? So there's regular, dot theory, right? Like that one's just simple, and what string theory does is it just connects them. There it is. I'll be here all week, and for the rest of today. I don't know. I actually don't even know. I remember looking it up. I actually don't even know exactly what string theory is. What year and state was that? What year and state was that? When I took coding in high school, it was one of 7 schools in NC. It was in New York, and it was 2014. The year of 2014, the school year of 2014. Connected dots, Lala. Connected the dots, Lala. Yeah. That makes complete sense. I'm glad. All right. Also, if I missed any messages, Tonic Crockett, thank you for the follow. If I missed any messages, fuck you, fetus. What does that even mean? Oh, because I'm a baby. So are we trying to say? You trying to call me a baby? I am a baby. All right. Definitely post STEM push. Glad they focused on it so much. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, definitely post the STEM push. I wish there was more, honestly. I'm hoping there's more. I'm a baby. We're all babies. Was that auto modded? It was auto modded. My high school class was 05. Wow. Mine was over a decade after that. It was fetus. It was fetus that got the. All right. So we're back to game dev. I'll show you guys what we were working on. We're working on all of the edge cases of. Here, wait. Let me start this timer. Damn, old class of '98. Wow. I think. I don't know. I don't know when my. I was gonna say my mom was 98, but I'm not sure actually. No, actually, yeah, I think my mom might have been 98 or 97. 01 here. So you're not that old if you're like in your 40s, I think, possibly, right? That's not old. Neither is JD. Visual 2 sems, Visual Basic 2 sems. How's it going, Profits TV? All right, so I wanted to show you guys the mechanic one more time, and then we're gonna just to put everyone in the loop who's new. Here it is. So here's the mechanic. It's very similar to the Twilight, to the space mechanic in Celeste, where you're like, wait, you shoot through, but we have full mobility while we're in it. Like imagine, you just get shot through, but yeah, you have full mobility, and then when you exit, you can keep the momentum of that mechanic. You can die on spikes. There's a spike over there. Also, yeah, what the hell is that about? We go down like it's like we jump. Let me see. There's something weird happening where like we're jumping out from this mechanic. I'll have to see what's going on there. But yeah, you can keep your momentum, jump around. You can also dash. If you dash twice, you're forced out of the mechanic. So you have one dash, and then similar to the dash mechanic, while the player is in the regular state, it replenishes, and then if you dash twice, you get forced out. So yeah, that's the mechanic. And then there's a bunch of edge cases where like you can still bounce on springs while you're in this state. And you can still jump. You could also jump off walls, and I'm pretty sure I set it so that walls also replenish your dash. It's a very, it has like really high mobility in this mechanic, so we can kind of, it can be kind of, not. I don't want to say exploited, but I guess you could say exploited. But the level design won't allow for too much exploitation, so it's not a big deal. You're supposed to have just full mobility, and the obstacles are what's supposed to make the game challenging or make this level challenging. Love the wall refresh. If you're good, you can be gooder. Yes. That's crazy. We did C++ and Java in 2 classes, but you lucked out having to do that. Having that. That is nice to do in the 90s. Some schools are just were better than others. I went to public school my entire life. And I know, like, I don't know. I feel like there's this. Oh yeah, I guess it also depends where in the country, where not in the country, where in the world, I guess you got your education. But I got public education. Fortunately, in a state that wasn't too bad with their public education, so I don't think I did too bad. Not too shabby. I mean, we're doing game dev and we're enjoying our lives. I think that's the best part. That's the thing that we can enjoy the most. But yeah, so yeah, here's the mechanic, and what we're gonna do now is we're gonna see if we dash down, nothing happens. It's kind of like anticlimactic, like it's like what the hell, what even is going on? But what I want to do now is add a down smash, where if we hit it, if you just go downwards, it cancels out the state. And we're gonna actually add destructible environments as well. But yeah, that's gonna take a hot minute. That's going to be actually, an overscope. Right now, it's just a down smash. Kind of like if you've ever played Hollow Knight, when you can like destroy the platforms below you. And I think that was a thing. Yeah, that was a thing, I'm pretty sure. And same thing with Ori and the Blind Forest. That was also a thing. So yeah, that's what we're introducing now, or what I'm going to try to introduce right now. So let's get to it. So here is that. Here's our diagram, trying to figure out what all the edge cases of that is going to be. If you're in the state and you can dash down, if you could bounce downwards, if you just go downwards, we're gonna put ourselves in the down smash. We're gonna force a player into the where's my pen? We're gonna force the player into just the ground state, and we're gonna add some like so this is going to equal. We'll put this on. Let's call this green. This will be the ground state. Also, we need more bangers playing. I need this hype. Need hype. This is hype. Ground smash state. It's not gonna be a ground smash state, but we're gonna call it the ground smash. It'll be just the ground state with a smash variable. Smash is equal to true or something like that. What's the lore of the game? So I can actually show you what the lore of the game is. Hopefully you'll enjoy that more. Just give me 1 second. Let me finish this, and I'll show you a cute little cinematic of what Styx Color, the artist that we're currently lurking on, is doing. She's currently, I think, doing some other animations at the moment. Dude, okay. My only complaint on the new paint layer stuff is that it's so slow sometimes. But But yeah, let's finish this and I'll show you. Actually, you know what? No, yeah, I'll show you after because I don't want to get distracted. But if I forget, just to remind me, see Susha. Andre MPR, thank you for the follow, by the way. Game looks fun. We'll be sure to check out some other time for dinner and with the family now. Have a good one, NK CSS. Thank you for checking it out. Peace. Have a good one. Have a good night. Practical liked this type of game and had a dream that he that he was a little white thing that jumped around and smashed the ground. Then Memoria was, yes, that is the story. I'll show you some of the lore. Okay, finally back. Welcome back, Crumble. How's it going? All right, so how was your meeting? We were making fun of you because like I feel like that's a very common thing that you say. You're like, oh, I forgot I have to work, and it's like, you know, you do all this game dev stuff. You're like, oh, apparently they need me to do my job. And I like that. Baba is Grumble. Yes. Shout out to the greatest Baba is You streamer on Twitch. Forget every Thursday we have an early meeting. I see. But yeah, so we enter the ground state. We're gonna do a down smash. We're gonna add a few more things. We're gonna say, oh, where's my pen? We're gonna say, dash, or sorry, we're gonna say screen shake. I'm just gonna say screen shake here, so I can remember. Even though it's ingrained into my brain that we're gonna do screen shake for everything. Screen shake, but especially for this and explosions. All right, so that's the ground state. If you enter from the if you do a downwards dash in either direction, it'll also still do some ground shake. But if you press, we'll enable the. Actually, it doesn't even matter. We'll enable our ground state already just checks. It already starts a timer the second you enter. You can technically jump, and the velocity that you gain from it will be. I want to say it'll be the full velocity that you gain from a downwards dash, but we'll have to see how that plays through. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure yet of how that's gonna work. Maybe we accelerate. We'll have to see. I don't know if this how this is gonna look. So these both are going to be buffer, and we're gonna say buffer right here. Can enter jump state. So hopefully that's exciting. Dude, I'm on the same way. I was off work for so long. It's hard for me to get back into remember what people's schedules are now. Yeah, you got a new job recently, right, JD? Hello, I can hear the follow alert. Stop right there, criminal scum. Yes, from Oblivion. Yes, that's exactly what it's from. And I mean, the sound is from Skyrim, I believe, but yeah, the image is from Oblivion. All right, let's get to it. Howdy, pal. How's it going, Juho Sprite? All right, so let's get started. Oh, I was gonna show you the lore. So I won't tell you the whole lore, but I'll show you a cinematic that's the intro to the game, and hopefully that will satisfy your curiosity. I think I have it in my downloads, hopefully. Let me see. I believe it was called Memory 2. Or is it this one? Here it is. This is a very, very basic version of the cinematic. But here it is. Might be kind of loud. Who made this? Sticks Color. Yeah, Sticks made this. Really cute. I think the cat looks awesome. Amazing, goddamn, yeah. But yeah, that's the introduction. That's a pretty good previs. Previs? What's a previs? But yeah, obviously this won't be the quality of the stream of the cinematic. I can show you one short clip because yeah, it's all going to be in pixel art, or yeah, in pixel art. Let me see if I can find that from Sticks here. So yeah, here's what she. This is what it looks like, or like the quality of what it look like for like a lot of the scenes. So like what you saw, pre-visual. Oh, I see, pre-visual. Yeah. So this is what it'll look like when it's all done, or like the quality that we're trying to achieve there. Previs first pass, right? Okay. I'm very new to the whole first pass thing because yeah, I'm hearing that phrase more and more lately since I'm like commissioning stuff. But yeah, is there any element in your game that you copied directly, like ditto copy from another game? No. I mean, if you're saying like copied source code or something like that, no. All of it has been written by me, and like I never like looked at like, let's say, Celeste and been like, oh, let's copy this word for word, like everything that they did. It's kind of like I saw a mechanic and I was like, all right, let me try to implement it, and then we'll see how it feels. But yeah, it's never been like, oh yeah, just yeah. I guess. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Lies. I've seen character. Yeah. We did steal the jump and gravity mechanic that exists since the dawn of time. We actually stole gravity from the real world. That was a thing that existed in this simulation, and we were like, oh, that works perfectly. So yeah, that's why we have that. Gonna go play Undertale right now. All right, Sisusha, enjoy the Undertale. Music is missing. I sent a great theme on Discord, which could fit a lot. All right, so I know Juho likes to troll a lot, but we'll see. We'll see what this is. NPC song. All right, we're gonna look at this, and we're gonna get back into game dev. We're gonna go hard at this right now. Here, I'm even gonna pause Alloy's theme right now. For this, you better not disappoint me, Juho. Can we ban Juho? No, I'm kidding. But I'm not listening to this. Is this me? Oh wait. Is this me? What the? All right, it's a banger. All right, Juho. From my butt. All right. You've redeemed yourself. This was actually top tier. Here it is. Here's I need to pin this so it's forever immortalized in hashtag general. From my butt. All right, we're getting started. Would want the bat pet sprite to have different animations depending on the ability. If you want to, we can try it out. Like it would be cool if it looks like your dash, like from your game. That'd be pretty cool because we do actually have a dash animation. I'll visit that today, Grumble, but it's gonna take me a hot minute. Oh, Vivek, you probably didn't hear that sound. No, like something like enemy idea is copied or movement is ditto copied. I don't know what do you mean by ditto copied. Obviously, this like a lot of like I'll say this: every mechanic in this game is not unique to this game. There's always been something that's that has existed. This has existed. This is literally similar to the feather mechanic. The fact that you're keeping momentum in the game, like this whole dash thing right here, when we like stop and stuff, it kind of reminds me of like in Sonic when you like hold your motion to speed up. That's what it reminds me of. In fact, maybe I'll do that where like if you hold the X button, you can like charge it up to go faster or slower. I feel like that's another stolen springs from stop. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, like there's nothing necessarily unique from in the mechanic, and I don't want to say like, oh, like there's never a time where I was like, oh, we need exactly this mechanic from insert game name here. It's kind of like, subconsciously, even if I didn't plan on stealing or like copying an idea, it's obviously, game dev is a pretty large, a lot of people do game dev. So it's like, it's nearly impossible to have any unique idea. Who are we watching? Practical NPC, Are we watching someone in the background or something? Is that what you're saying? Are we watching someone? Sticks? We're watching Sticks. if that's what you're talking about. Is there something playing in the background? Maybe not. Okay. But Hellraiser and Toma are... Oh, what? Are they really? Both? Are you trolling me? You're trolling me. My OBS scene had text. People playing more. I have this. Oh, you're right. You're right. There it is. Thank you. You weren't trolling me. You were trying to be helpful. It's hard. It's hard sometimes. Oh, what the hell? Comma was expected. JD, you made my game crash. What did you do? Parse error. What? Maybe let's try that again. Surprise. Yeah, that was a surprise. All right. We're getting way too distracted. You guys are you're distracting me too much. Are you still going to crash? Okay, no. How many points to delete JD? How many? Maybe 10 gifted subs to delete. No. 2 bits to delete JD. But then I'll actually have to bring him back. All right. How about this? I'm all out of bits. Oh, that's unfortunate then. So let's start working on the downwards dash now. We need bangers. Moon's tier. You know what? I'm gonna even remove Moon's tier. I don't need non-bangers in this playlist. You know what? Fuck it. I'll keep it. Let's just. I think I'm gonna create an entirely different. I think I need to make a new playlist that's just game bangers. Not gang bangers. Game bangers. All right. Game banger bangers. All right. PPP is always good coding music. PPP. All right. I'll check it out. I want to start. Pushing onwards. 1P. Okay. Send me a link on Discord if you can, and I'll check it out. All right. Because I want to start. We're already 26. We're already 15 minutes into the Pomodoro, and I've done nothing. All right. So Coyote jumps on Twilight. It's the VVV OST. I haven't heard the VVV OST, so yeah, we should check it out. Let's go into our Twilight state here. So downwards dashes or downward smashes. We know what our dash direction is, and I think what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna create a function for like a ground smash, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna check what our downwards dash was. Let me see. Do we have a dash direction? Twilight dash direction is equal to vector 2 dot right. We set our dash direction. So what we're gonna do is on the entrance here. Let's actually make a we're gonna make a function called let me see something. Where do we throw this stuff? Outside Twilight dash movement. So we're gonna put it in here. We're gonna say func. I'll do it over. We'll have to organize this at some point, but I'll just throw it here. So we'll call this func downwards bash, down bash. And what we're gonna do here is just say honestly, there's not we'll say there's not much we need to do here actually. Besides do like the screen shake stuff and like add particles. Right now, what I'll do is we'll create a particle explosion, and we'll have to do some screen shake here as well. Let me see. How do I do screen shake again? Not this way. Is it one word? Do I say screen underscore shake? All right. We said level manager dot player camera dot start screen shake, or level we'll just throw it in like this for now. We'll mess with it at some point. I feel like we need a better. Right now I'm grabbing the level manager, which is not a good approach. I don't think so. Player camera dot start. All right. I don't even know what these values mean, but we're gonna try it anyway. So let's go into our let's go into our player. We're gonna create a variable here, and it's gonna be called down bash or something like that. Do we have a ground state here? We don't. Okay. How's it going, Anav? Welcome. What is that called? Up. What is that up arrow called? Carrot? Is it called carrot? I don't remember. How's it going, Anav? Welcome. Ground. And we'll just call this a down bash, var down bash. Actually, maybe this is technically a dash variable actually. And then what we'll do is we'll actually just check if this is a down bash, if it's just a down bash. Technically, the dash direction is what we would be checking for. Yeah, we could literally just check for this, but it is nice to create a variable because, like, I'll understand what we're technically doing. Steal Like an Artist. Steal Like an Artist is a really good book. That's a pretty common like phrase nowadays. It's like, great, good artist copy, great artist steal. I don't know. I guess it's true, but it sounds like it's such a weird approach. This has big Celeste vibes. I like it. Thank you. Yeah, it does have big Celeste. It's heavily inspired by Celeste. So that would make sense. I think great artists show appreciation. I don't know. I don't like that phrase, but I get it, but it sounds weird. Actually also applies to other professions, which is great. For example, programming. All right, so var what do we want to say? Down bash is equal to true. Oh, actually no. It's equal to false. And we're gonna go into our Twilight dash, and I guess what we can just say. Let me clean this up a little bit. Whoops. Right here, I'll just throw it in. We'll say if Twilight direction Twilight dash direction evolve into a great artist, which you steal from other different people. Don't steal from a single person. Take different things from many people and to create your own thing. But of course, stealing is not meant to take a 1-1 copy, call it your own. Yeah, I guess the word steal just has a negative connotation for me. But yeah. But I guess that is what happens in a lot of games. It is steal. Like, I guess from someone's outside perspective, is that I stole from Celeste. But I don't see it that way. But I guess you could say it that. I guess it really depends. But yeah, if Twilight dash direction is equal to a vector to, or like for instance, I know Grumble of Pugs steals a lot from me, which is yeah. That's why I find there's a negative connotation to it. Twilight dash direction is equal to vector 2 dot down. We're just gonna say down bash. Wait, what do we call it? Bash. We have a function called down bash. What do we do for our dash? We called it the same thing. Let's call it let's just call it bash. Bash. I'll just call it bash. And let's go here and we'll say, yeah, bash is equal to true. Okay. You can only see so far because you stand on the shoulder. Yeah, that's also true. You stand on the shoulder of giants, of environments, things that have already been established before you. There's something that I recently heard, which was like it was actually very motivating for me. Which was basically like, I don't know, like, you know, obviously institutions have already been, you know, created, and there's like a lot of standard things that already exist in our society. But it's funny, like these institutions have been created, like built upon people who are probably just are actually not even as smart as you, because, you know, a lot of us are already educated or just exposed to so much information. And it's like, I feel like obviously at this point we can think for ourselves and we can try to figure out what, you know, what's right and wrong. Obviously you want to also like still exist, or I would assume you would want to still like incorporate yourself within society, within the structure that already exists. You know, kind of like, if you can't beat them, join them. But at the same time, I feel like it's okay to, like, you know, stray a little bit from the path. And I feel like that's what I'm doing. And I hope, and I feel like it's very scary to do that for a lot of people. But I think you can. I don't think there's a. You're not taking much of a risk, in my opinion. How's it going, Red Jacket? Welcome. I know I saw it was surprisingly, it was like a Instagram reel or a YouTube reel or something that showed me that. I was like, oh yeah. I mean, it's kind of like what my philosophy already is, but it's nice to hear that other people are saying that sort of thing. I feel like a lot of game devs actually have that mentality as well, especially if you're trying to, you know, do solo game dev. But yeah. All right. So down bash. Let's go into the enter state. Straying from the path, finding your own path is the entire purpose of the 20s, where you're young and can take most of the risk. Yeah, that's also true. I guess as you get old, but I don't know. I feel like not gonna take that risk when you're 50 years old and got two. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. Like, obviously, you have to consider. You have to assess your you know, risk versus reward. Unless you're Heisenberg, yeah. But yeah, like, that's the thing. Heisenberg had like nothing to lose, right? Because he was dying. So, or not the atom bomb Heisenberg, but the meth, the drug lord Heisenberg had nothing to lose. And so, yeah. I think that's the thing. In your 20s, you kind of have nothing to lose, right? You probably have barely any money to your name, and so it's like easy. You're not responsible for other people, hopefully, or like you're not responsible for. It also depends on obviously where you're born and who you're accountable for, or like, you know, some people are born less fortunate than others and have to put food on the table where there is more to risk. But yeah. Combine them both and we get a party. Yeah. All right. All right. So let's go into our updates on. Actually, no. Let's go into our enter state. Oh wait, we're on the wrong state here. Let's go into our Twilight. Enter state. And enter substate. I mean, and when we enter the ground state, we say can jump is equal to true. Can Twilight dash is equal to true? It really depends if we're doing a downwards bash. So if bash, actually, we're gonna say if bash. I'll say if not bash, because we're gonna do some other stuff here. So can jump is equal to true, false here, and what we're gonna do instead is we'll just say else. What do we call it? Ground bash? Or down bash? So that's what it's going to look like. Right now there's just some screen shake, so we should see some screen shake, and these sounds should play. And we say enter Twilight from ground state dot start. I think what we're going to say instead is actually we might not want to start this timer, but let me see what happens. So nothing happened. Perfect. Let me see what our down bash is doing currently. Down bash level manager dot player camera dot start screen shake. Let me see what this is. Also, we need more bangers. I think this is a banger. These two are bangers that are gonna play next. Actually, this is not a banger. This is a banger though. All right, here we go. Neo, thank you. Thank you for the 2 subs. My most gifted subs are from Neo Taino. Thank you. Pixis and Bad Cop. All right, let's do this. What do I want to do here? I don't remember what this does. Start screen check. It seems like, I don't know, it should be doing something and it's not doing anything. Let me see something. Player camera. I don't know why we don't see anything here. Let's do that. I wonder, did we ever create a class for this? Player camera. Oh, player camera node. We did. Okay. All right. And let me go into this class again. I do want to refactor how we're handling our camera, but today's not that day. Let's see. Shake. Screen shake. No. Start screen shake. Input strength is 1. Input duration is 0.05. And we start this animation, it seems. It's 0.05, so it's a very short animation. So we're gonna set it to 1, and maybe the screen shake is gonna. It has to be definitely more than this. It's literally 50 milliseconds. Let's set it to. Let's try 0.5. 0.5 and 2 strength. 2 and 0.5. Hopefully something happens there. We should see something happening. And we also want to force the player into the ground state immediately. There we go. Okay, so obviously it's not that exciting just yet. Oh, what the frick? Do we set it to false? Dash. We say bash is equal to false on the entrance. Stomp mechanic, yes. Actually, that might have been a better name, but we're calling it bash. Bash from Ori and the Blind Forest. That's what they called it. Bash. All right. I just thought of something really cool. What if when we dash, instead of holding ourselves in the same spot, what we do instead is, like here's our player. Whenever you dash, instead of like how we like implode and then we dash out, well, instead what we do is we swirl. Like it's like, and then we explode. It would have to be in the same spot. That would be like, I don't know. I'm just brainstorming right now. Another artistically motivated swirl mechanics comeback. Yeah, actually, we're gonna bring that back too. All right. Bash. Why are we screen shaking? Let me see. On the entrance. Bash. If not bash, we do can jump and then down, but else bound. Obviously, bash is being set to true somewhere. If we're able to do it, let me see. If our twilight dash direction is vector 2 dot down, we set it to true. Otherwise, this is happening on every twilight dash, so it doesn't make sense. Let's just go into our enter substate again and see. It doesn't make sense. Print bash. Oh, you know what it might be though? Maybe our standards are getting up. Well, let's see. We'll find out right now. Maybe this is not. Maybe this is false, and our downwards bash is maybe. I don't remember what I do with the start screen shake. Let me see. Screen strength. Oh yeah, I think maybe. No, because we set the standards there. I don't know. We'll see. Camera problems. Kebab Skull, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Thank you. And Mary is dead. Thank you. Mary is dead. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? It's going pretty well. We're making a lot of progress. I'll show you guys in just a second. But welcome everyone. So here, all good here. Yeah. How's the? You're working in FPS currently, right? So here's the mechanic that we've got so far. It's similar to the Celeste. Similar to the Celeste feather mechanic, and we're trying to figure out all the edge cases here. I'm not too good at my own mechanic. Let me see. So yeah, we don't have any. When we down bash, it look. Oh. Yeah. Oh, you know why? Because we haven't dashed yet. Bash needs to be set back to false. That's why it was free. That's why it's just another one of those smooth brain moments. We got to rush off. All good. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good one. And welcome everyone from the raid. I work on a game very similar to Celeste, and we're currently working on our very new mechanic. Okay, so let me I guess on the down bash we just have to say bash is equal to false. All right. That was just another one of those smooth brain moments. All right, so it's not that exciting though. We also have to make sure that we're forcing the player out of the, unless we want to create a new ground state called the down bash state. Because right now, if I can play this. So that's what it looks like. Fuck. Oh yeah. We have to also make sure that when we enter from the fall state, I don't think we have the fall state handling when we enter the twilight. So we just keep on falling. Just a minor bug we'll have to fix later. I need a better I need a better playground to test out all of this stuff. So yeah, we do a down bash. I think we want to force the player into the idle state from there. Like their regular idle state with the camera, and we also want some explosions. And another thing that we want is, I think what we want is for the, we want a unique player animation and a unique player animation of them, like of the player themselves, and then an explosion animation. So we'll do that in just a second. In fact, I think we're gonna do this both on the up axis, on not only for down but also for the top. The issue, though, I think what we're going to have to do is not put this in the ground state, but instead keep this on the bounce state. And maybe any direct bounce, like if we do this for anything, you're forced out of the state. It has to be a diagonal dash that keeps your momentum. It just makes sense. It just works that way. Hashtag Todd Howard. Everything just works. All right, so we have to do that. We're discovering new things along the way. Shard Mario, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome. All right, let's do it. No dilly dally. So downwards bash is going to equal this if we enter the wall or ground state. We can check for collisions, and what we can do. Right now we have a collision. I think we actually have we have a collision function that says that basically if is on floor or if is on wall. I wonder, should we return this? If you're on the floor, should we just prioritize hitting the floor and just return true? Or should we have another variable that checks for this? We technically don't need this to happen all the time. And actually, yeah, I think we did have a return originally, but we do want to check if we're on the wall. So I will keep it the way it is. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to have another function called collided. Get if collided. Get if collided. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a great Thursday. I know I'm having a pretty good one so far. I think I don't know why, but I'm very motivated today. I think it's because last 2 days we've been maybe even the last 3 days since we added our whole this thing.
Once we added the whole wishlist memory, or will come after you.
We've been getting very distracted lately. Also, for anyone interested in Memory, you can find the Steam page there. It's greatly appreciated if you do a wish list, but you can also just play the demo. And a lot of the gameplay can be experienced in the demo. We have the first 3 chapters. We also have a leaderboard for anyone who's interested. We have to fix that. Delete particle. Our timers. Let me actually write that down before I forget. Here, let me pause this. Make sure this is a bug, so let me just say bug. Particle timers freak out when we exit game prematurely. Now I want to drink Huel and play Memory. Oh man, I drank so much Huel yesterday, or too much, I think, in my opinion. What was I going to show you guys? Oh yeah, the leaderboard. So yeah, there is a leaderboard currently that's only sometimes broken. We're gonna be actually updating the demo tomorrow, or posting the new update tomorrow. Yeah, the ice cream. Yeah, drink Huel if you want to turn into an ice cream machine. Are you going to show us the ice cream? You can only find ice cream on my OnlyFans. That's what I do. I do ice cream content over there. Get if collided, and this is gonna return a bool. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna return on floor. We'll say is collided. And return if on floor or on wall does not equal vector 2.0, return true. Thank you, NT Jacob. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome. Have you heard of the Squatty Potty? Of course I've heard of the Squatty Potty. Squatty Potty is for people who don't drink Huel and have very hard stools. Yeah. Game's looking good. Thank you. Pancake, when will Precision Platformer and Godot Part 2 come out? Oh, Precision I want to, after I release my game, I will be doing a complete, not even Part 2, I'm going to be redoing that in complete tutorial and like doing a whole bunch of stuff. Cracked my cell phone on the Squatty Potty, not trolling. Oh, damn. Did your screen like hit the corner of the Squatty Potty? I think the Squatty Potty, it is actually good. I've never, like, usually when I'm not feeling, when I'm feeling a little not like an ice cream machine, I raise my feet as if I was on a Squatty Potty. It probably is good. I mean, yeah, I think it is good, but I've never had one. I've returned. Welcome back, Tomer. Tomer Bar is one of the top speedrunners of Memory. But yeah, I do want to do another tutorial. If you have any questions, I can try to help out with what your issues are in Godot 4. But yeah, I do want to do another tutorial, but it's gonna have to happen in like probably February, maybe even March is when I'll completely start doing tutorials. Which, I mean, that's a lot of time. So that's why, yeah, whenever people have questions, I try my best, especially during our breaks, which actually just started now. We do 5-minute Pomodoro breaks. Honestly, yeah, we'll stick to it. But yeah, let's keep ourselves accountable. And next Pomodoro, we're gonna fully invest into this. MPC is just successful like that. who are all these viewers? We got rated by 2 big streamers actually. We got rated by pretty big streamers, Kebab Skull and from Captain Coder, which was kind of awesome. Just successful like that. Come on, you already know this this stream is top tier. You already know. If Pegorli's if Pegorli's on your stream, you know it's a good stream. How's it going, K-Tronics? How you been? The toppest of tiers. How's it going, Symbol? Who's this Captain Coder guy? Only one of the bests. Only one of the bestests of streamers. All right. So my camera usually over here? All right. Yeah, hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Hope your Thursday is pretty good, Tomer. Yeah, I know you said you've recently finished finished a lot of the main stuff in your game, so now it's up to you to do some more content creation, right? Well, yeah. I low-key don't even want to wait for this Pomodoro. I want to just start. Let me create some emergency for myself. Was there anything I should have like a to-do list, a Pomodoro to-do list, where like during my breaks I do something. I'm so antsy right now. Let me. Yeah, we need some bangers. That was a banger, but I've listened to that song so much it's dead to me. If anyone has any... Oh, someone said PPP. Is this the... Yeah, this is VVV right here. Presenting VVV. Here, let's add this to our queue. I'm going to add the top songs right now. How many levels does the game have? It has around... Currently, it has around 200, but I plan on... well, it has in total like 300 rooms. Almost 300, 270, something like that. But I plan on adding... in total, like 400 rooms for the base game. It's gonna be a lot of work that we have to do in the near future. But that's why we do these 12-hour streams to keep us going. All right, we're ready. Screw this tomato timer. This tomato timer doesn't know when we're ready. All right. Next. Pushing onwards. We're pushing onwards. See you guys on the other side. I'll be here if you guys want to join me. Definitely join me. All right. Let's do this. Is collided. We created this is collided. So this is what we're going to use to check if we enter the bash. Right now we're doing it from the ground state. We're going to do it at the exit. Actually, no. We're going to do this while we're in the twilight state, in the twilight dash state. And if we're collided and our direction is equal to, it really depends actually. If we're on the ground, if on floor, I guess we already know. So yeah, if is collided. Maybe we shouldn't even say is collided. Maybe we should handle down bash collision. Dash collision. Handle dash collision. I think that's what we'll call it actually. Thank you for the follow. And for the 2 bits. Pegorli, is there something you want to do with those 2 bits? Did you actually want to have someone removed from the credits? For only 2 bits, you can have someone removed from the credits. That's kind of crazy. I just want it. What? Is that really all it takes? You just have to donate 2 bits and you get 350 channel points? How many bits to get into the credits? 350 bits. 300 bits, I'll say. 300 bits. How many people? 33 are in the Awesome Humans. Our Awesome Humans, and then obviously we have the free credits one, the free get yourself into the credits, which I actually no, there are 33 people who are in the free credits, and then in the like subscriber stuff, it's I don't know, I don't keep track of that, but it's a lot. We're gonna have to make it into 2 columns or 3 columns at some point. All right. Let's get started. I'm even going to restart this Pomodoro. Oh, someone redeemed the narrator voice, right? Toxin Refinery. Here you go.
Actually, we have this timer, the 5-minute timer running, so that when that timer goes out, we'll turn off the narrator voice. Okay, let us begin. Let me clean up my desk a bit. And let's begin. So, we created this variable called isCollided. We're actually going to remove that, and we're going to change the name out. Not isCollided, but instead, check collisions. Or check, we're going to say check dash collision. And what we're going to do is check what our dash direction is. That's dash direction. There are 2 other things that we need to fix here. I thought this was a pre-recorded thing. No, this is my voice. This is my narrator voice. Alright, the twilight dash direction, vector 2 dot down will be a downwards dash. In fact, all we need to say is dash equals true for no. Oh, no. If is on floor. Or is on floor. If on floor, dash equals true. Dash equals on floor. Vector 2 dot right and left. In fact, maybe we only need to check. I forgot how we check for collisions. On wall. On wall. When we say on wall. What the frick? On wall is equal to vector 2.0. When do we say on wall? That's very strange. Wait until he laughs. I'm very serious. The laughing is alien too, but I'm no longer laughing or coughing. We no longer have COVID. What the hell? On wall is never set to true anywhere. We don't use this. How the hell does this even work? Who wrote this? Who wrote this script? Check collisions. Game next to wall. Player del Ratios. Okay. And then what? We call this twilight altus side. Get next to wall. Are we directly telling our player? No, we're saying red or time. Okay. Interesting that this is how we do this. We never actually set. That's weird. That's very weird. You know, Albert Ferdinand, unfortunately. You're farting, the farting sounds are good. More spaghetti code to counteract the old spaghetti code? That's a great approach. I'm actually not. This was actually relatively organized. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Oh, this is working. Let me see. Let me go back into our carrier. It's very weird. We're saying return vector 2 outright. Let me see. Get next to, whenever we run this get next to wall function. Interesting. Where we never even use this. I'm very surprised our collisions are working at all. This is a very peculiar situation. Let me see. Check. Did it? Oh, you know what I did? I fucking replaced our wrong function and we renamed this to check-collision. That's what happened. This is a rookie mistake. Even if you never should do this. See, on wall here, we were supposed to replace this. Alright, our timer is gone. We're back to our normal human voice. Our normal...
Can you say, go see Bruce Almighty this weekend? I'll do that one request.
Go see Bruce Almighty this weekend.
And his name is John Cena.
All right. All right. All right. Just make sure I didn't miss anyone from the chat. All right, we're starting this Pomodoro. Now it's serious. Check dash collision. This is what we want, and then over here we're gonna say not is collided, but check dash. Wait, it's still called check dash collision. Yeah, check collisions. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay, that's what happened. Are you an alien dreaming that you're human, or a human dreaming that you're an alien? I'm a human dreaming that I'm an alien, or a human hoping I'm an alien. I'm an alien who thinks he's a human who's dreaming to be an alien. Thank you for the follow, El Shovrikato. All right. So instead of saying is collided, we're going to say check dash collision and 88441. Thank you for the follow. Check dash collision and on floor. If on floor, return true. No, we're going to say match. No, we're just going to say, match dash direction. If it's equal to vector 2 dot right. Or just vector 2 dot right or left. We'll say if it's equal to our on wall, so if our twilight direction, actually, I guess we can say that instead. If twilight direction, if twilight direction is equal to our on wall times -1. We'll just say times -1. Bash is equal to true. Else, elif twilight dash direction is equal to vector Oh, so we don't check for down bashes or up bashes. We're gonna have to write something for that, or we can ignore it for now, for the time being, because we might not have too many ceilings that we're colliding with anyway. So maybe I just won't write for that. And if we do decide to add it later, I'll do it. But right now we can't even bounce off ceilings, so I'm just gonna ignore it for now. We'll handle walls and the floor. Elf Twilight dash direction is equal to vector 2 vector 2 dot down and on wall. Oh, sorry, and on floor. Bash is equal to true. And then pass. Is that all outer wilds? Yes, it is. And then we're returning a bool here. We don't have to say that. We just have to say. Actually, maybe we do want to return a bool, because this will actually force us. You know what? Let's just leave it the way it is for now. Since we have this variable, we're going to be checking this variable on the check bash. I guess we could return true. We could return. Here, we'll see. Actually, this might work out because we do want to take the player out of the state if they dashed early into a wall. So this actually might work out. So and then return true. Also, we'll want to say bash is equal to false. Actually, we don't have to say that. It'll equal false forever until when we enter the dash state, it'll be false anyway. Bella ciao, ciao, amigo. What is that game? Everyone seems to be talking about it. I've never actually played it. I've only heard the music. I've seen some of the gameplay, but I do want to play it someday. We'll probably play it on stream actually at some point. Just not today's not that day. All right, so check dash collision. So this is where what basically we're gonna say is if check dash collision, enter the bash state, or just force the player into the idle state. The thing is, we're gonna be from the idle. Maybe we should force the player into the false state, and then from the false state they'll go into whatever state they want to transition to. So yeah, we'll do that. If check dash collision. And then we'll handle this on the exit of the Twilight dash state. Outer Wilds, it's a story-driven narrative, so it's very so intriguing. Yeah, it looks like a whole ass adventure. I'm looking forward to it. I want to play it soon actually because I feel like it'd be great. I'm sure it's a good game, but I also want to play it for research. You know, to see why it's so good. Because at the moment I know nothing about it. All right, let's go into our dash. We're gonna go into our update function, and we're gonna run this on the entrance of our dash. Right now we call this the out Twilight dash. I really want to update that, but for now we'll leave it the way it is. And we're gonna say if check dash collision, return Twilight. Return player dot states dot fall, and then before we exit, we're gonna run our exit state function, and also before we do that, on our enter substate function. Oh, something interesting though. Actually, right now, what we should actually run is exit state on because right now we're just saying return exit. We're just exiting. But what we should do instead is in our exit state also say exit substate. If we do exit the state of our previous state, just previous state. Wait, actually no. Previous exit state is. Yeah, we'll want to say previous substate, but I don't think we're actually not. Well, we couldn't say. We can actually say current state. So exit previous state. What the hell? What the hell? Why is it not? Why is it not showing anything? There we go. Goddamn. Previous substate is current state. Current substate. And then what we're gonna do here is the input substate. So we want to match. This will set that, and what we want to do on the exit of our Twilight dash is if bash. Then we'll do a, well, right now we're calling it a ground bash, but we should probably call it a collision bash or something like that, or apply bash. So actually, let me call it apply bash. Let's go back into our down bash. I'm going to call it apply bash. Right now, I think we're also applying down bash on the entrance of the ground state. We're going to remove this. We're going to remove this. And this will be preserved. We did want to do some other stuff with the, yeah, but it's fine because if you do a down bash at an angle, you can jump and we'll just say bash is not equal to true. So we'll handle all of that pretty soon as well. On the exit of the Twilight dash, we also want to make sure right now on the exit of the Twilight dash, we want to make sure bash is set back to false. So on exit substate, if bash, apply bash, and then bash equals false. Actually, I think we're saying bash is equal to false on the entrance of apply bash. We're not going to do that. We're going to leave it the way it is. Damn. Thank you for the follow. I make a joke that isn't Outer Wilds. The DLC came out too. I make the joke that it's what Starfield wanted to be. That's funny. How's it going, Art Dev? Just found out that crows have officially entered the Iron Age. What is that? Crows have entered the Iron Age? They started using iron? Started using swords? Is that what happened there? All right. So apply bash. So we enter. Rear brakes are made out of iron. Rear beaks. Crow beaks are made from iron now? Oh, what the hell? What the frick? All right, why did that happen? We'll have to see. Oh, you know what it might be? We'll have to see if potentially... Let me see. So you can see down bash happen there. That seems like it worked. It seemed like there was an edge case where, yeah, let's see. So we're still not bouncing off the wall, or we're not bashing into the wall. The ground seems to be fine. They're beaks. All right, so that's pretty cool, but it's still not perfect. Let's see. The horizontal ones, though, are pretty good. Or sorry, the diagonal bashes are still pretty good. We have to fix the false state. There was a weird thing that happened. Here, let's go into our first room that we made, our playground here, and let's try to figure out why it didn't work as we intended for everything. Monkeys have entered the industrial. Some other birds have apparently been spotted tearing off the spikes. Some birds impale prey, and the anti-bird spikes as well. Oh, interesting. I know eagles tend to pick up. I think they pick up I think eagles pick up tortoises and stuff, and they'll drop them to break their shell. It's kind of crazy. Someone actually died this way. Yeah, I've heard. Didn't know if it was true, but I did hear about that. All right. So let's see what this plays through like. We still didn't do the walls, or like I guess I didn't handle the walls correctly. Let me see. So, oh, what is that about? We started shaking before I even started. All right, so that's good. So far, everything is good. I'm gonna have to figure out how this stuff doesn't feel intuitive. I think it'll be pretty intuitive. This feels good to me, in my opinion. Maybe I'm subjective. Maybe it's subjective, but it feels good. But yeah, we did get a down bash animation the first time around. Maybe I set bash to equal true first time around. We'll see in just a second. It was weird because it happened the second we were. Let me see. Let's try this again. Oh, maybe on ground is set. Maybe we don't set on floor correctly. Let me see. Yeah. I think on floor on the first time around. Wait, I have to like restart the entire game. It seems here. Let me just. Oh shit! It's gonna crash again on this queue free here. Speaking of birds, did you know that ravens can talk if trained? I think I did hear that at some point. Oh fuck, we're in the wrong chapter. All right, so yeah, we're able to start the. I think it's either on floor. Let me see, on floor. By default, if last twilight movement does not no. What? Here, we'll see what this is printing. On floor seems to be set to true at some point. Let's just print what our during our twilight dash, during our update function on enter on enter where is it? I'm just gonna print it here. Either on floor or on wall. Something is funky here. Actually, no, on wall doesn't even work. So it's probably on floor, but we'll print both. On floor. On the floor. On wall. Did you know that crows can communicate images? I saw this interesting thing about pigeons, or pigeons or crows actually, where they were actually used in they were used for missiles during like World War I or II, and basically the pigeons would smash their beak. They had a metal beak on the screen inside of a missile, and they would use it, and they would train birds to like calibrate the missiles to follow the ships. Inside the missile, so it was like it was almost not heat seeking, but like image seeking, and the bird would follow. Here, let me see if I can find it. You know what? I'll show it. No, I'm sure someone can find a link if they're interested, but I'm gonna keep working. But yeah, fun fact, it's pretty cool. Pigeon seeking missiles. Yeah, that's exactly what they were. All right, so it seems like it only happens on the first instance of the game. Like one of our variables is just not set correctly, and I keep having to crash and restart to try it out. We did start the print statement. So let me run this and not get distracted. So we dash up. See what's going on there? On our I thought we printed this. False false, and then on wall 0 0. It's equal to our on wall. That's why 0 0 and on wall are both true. That's why this is happening. So check. What is it? Bash or collision? Placed. What do we call it? Check collision, check dash collision. Right here, we're saying if it's equal to our on wall. We want to say if on wall does not equal 0. We can either match on wall and do it that way. Honestly, might as well, I guess. We'll just say match. We'll say match twilight direction. I was trying to be slick with this code, but we can't be slick. We have to be smooth brain about this. Match twilight direction. Vector 2 down. Vector 2 dot right. And whoop. Vector 2 dot left. There's also bumblebees, insects to sniff out explosives. Oh, that's pretty cool too. Enter the Gungeon. Hold on, the crow from Enter the Gungeon is a gun-wielding bodybuilder. Oh yeah, that's true. Since ravens can talk, imagine training a flock of ravens to say run behind you. It would be awesome, and a very dedicated person to do that. All right, so if on floor, return true. You know, I just realized we might not even need a bash animation, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. Bash equals true. We're not gonna return here. We'll just say if bash return true. If on wall is equal to vector 2 dot left, bash equals true. Same thing on the left, but if bash equals right, wait. Wait. Yeah. Wait, no. On wall is equal to. That's why it wasn't working. We were smooth brain about this. It's supposed to be left. So we could have. No, because we do need to make sure this is still wrong. But yeah. So. You just say return bash. Feeling romantical right now. Imagine being chased by birds, by a bird saying, "I'm gonna get you." Kiss me. All right, Juho. Now you want to make a game about that? Who is Space Trip? Welcome, Spaceship. I'm a Space Trip. I'm a CS student in German International University, and I want to learn Godot, but I don't have the time, and I don't know where to start. Thank you. Are you? The game looks amazing. I mean, the best way to start is literally just maybe if you do have the time one weekend, just do like a game jam or something. I would say that's that's the best way to start. Like if you don't know how or when, try to find a game jam, and like that'll push you. Like that'll accelerate your participation in like doing game dev. I know I struggled while I was in school trying to do game dev at the same time. It was only during my breaks, like during summer break or like Thanksgiving break or something that I would do game dev. It's hard to go to school, learn, possibly have a social life at the same time as well, and do game. It's actually, I want to say it's impossible unless you get zero. But even with zero, I feel like it's even impossible with zero sleep because like, dude, school is hella crazy. I would say download Godot first. Read the read/do a tutorial from the manual before doing a game jam. I guess that's a good approach. I guess I'm incorporating a jam with that. That might be a better approach to get your feet wet just a bit. But I know, like for me at least, game jams are really good because it sets a deadline, and you're like, oh, I like the pressure. And if you're in school, maybe you like the pressure too of like, oh, I have a deadline. Let's try to figure this out. That's what helps me. But yeah, it really depends. Imagine doing 9 hours doing house chores and then doing game jams. Yeah, it's a lot. I can't imagine. Like I do this like 12 hours a day, but I couldn't even imagine doing like, I don't know, an 8-hour work week, 8-hour work, and then it's hard to trend. Like for me, the advantage of like doing this for so long is that it's all in the same boat. You wear different hats during game dev, but it's like, I'm already in the zone. I can't imagine like going to work, if you didn't work from home, going to work and then commuting back to home, cooking for yourself, and then doing game jams or just working on your game. Shout out to everyone who does that. I know a lot of you are able to do that, and it's awesome and a lot of respect. I know, a lot of people like give me props, but I do this. I only do this. You said exactly what I feel like. Wow, I have nothing to do today, thankfully, and I had quizzes all week and projects. Do you think I can make a small game today? Yeah, you definitely can. Well, there's also a lot of templates out there, so you can also just download a template and just, if you said you have a programming background, so you can just like watch it at the same, like just download the source code and just see what's going on, and then maybe ideally maybe you can find a template that comes along with a tutorial, so you can like follow along with what they're doing. And I mean, these tutorials can be like 20 minutes long, so it's very relatively short, and then you can either follow along with the tutorial or download the source code and then follow along that way. Whichever one works out for you, whichever one you think will help you. Dang, imagine being a human and not a robot. Yeah. Couldn't be me. Game jams are great for getting started if you already know how to start a project and get something on the screen. Oh yeah, true. That's true. I've never done a game jam. Well, my first project in Godot, like my first project in Godot was actually an overscope of me trying to make like an art, sort of like a kind of game like Hotline Miami. I was trying to make a game like Hotline Miami. Obviously I failed because it was a huge overscope, and then I did a game jam, or I created my own. Like I was like, hey, let me finish a game in 2 weeks, and I did, and that's what helped me. But I could have done it in a shorter amount of time. I think that your biggest obstacle for you is going to be the overscope, because I know getting into game dev, you always want to you want to make the perfect, or you want to approach making your dream game. At least that's what happened with me. But if you can step back and if you're trying to make a game like Snake or something, or Tetris, Snake I think it would probably be the easier one. Definitely do that. Also, there's Kemi Moop also posted I think is a game template, a game jam game template. So if you want to check that out, Space Trip on YouTube, you can check that out. There it is. All right, let's do this. Let's get back into it. So we said if left wall bash is equal to true, and then return this. Let's see if we had the brain cells to make all of this work. All right, so we don't bash that way. And we keep it. Okay, nice. We broke our down bash. That's good. Let me see why. Let me set bash equals to false here. So let me try doing. We'll handle the on floor first. Let me just print this. On floor in check collision. I'm sure it's a quick fix, and I'm just they're just smooth brain. That's all it is. I'll say this. game dev is hard, but if you're persistent enough, you'll make some good stuff. And I'm good proof of that because I'm a smooth brain here. All right, let's see. Is on wall. Or what is this? On floor stuff. Get rid of this. So yeah, we're saying if check dash collision. Whoops. Oh, actually, let me see something. Actually, it doesn't matter when we actually no, we do want this to be first. We do want this to have the highest priority. But splice it into smaller games. Yeah, the biggest thing, the best thing you can do is just make a small game. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, that was the problem. We were entering the floor state first. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay. That's the other thing that we might want to consider. Right now we're very it won't happen from here because we're entering the fall state at that point. If you're very close to the wall, that's why you only enter the bash if you're very close. If you which actually I guess makes sense. We might want to incorporate we might want to honestly, I think we just need better visual cues. We don't know what's considered a dash. We don't know when the dash state ends because it's so it's all the same speed. So what we need to do is turn the player red, some sort of colors. Right now we're just black and white, and that's why it's hard to tell what's going on. If we dash down here, it works. And in fact, what I might do is, with this in mind, any collision might force us into the dash state, into the bash state. Right there, I feel like maybe we should have gone into the bash state because you're so close. The velocity should be, it's it was a powerful dash. Cancel the velocity on a collision. We'll figure that out. I think we need to juice up the mechanic just a bit, add different colors. I mean, yeah, we can just say our particles are equal to red. I don't know what colors to use. I feel like red is weird. But we do need to stick to our color palette, so I'll have to figure that out. Maybe just particles at the end. We did want to add some more see this thing on the player when we turn white. Maybe we have more animations like that, and that'll be the determining factor. We'll have to see. But in the meantime, I actually have the perfect animation for this. The perfect transition effects. I didn't buy it yet, but actually there are a few that we already own. And during our next Pomodoro break, which is in 15 minutes, I also want to look at some of the itch winter sale assets, see if there's anything over there. Even though I feel like maybe we did already look at it, because I think there was a winter sale yesterday as well, if I remember correctly. I remember seeing something about a winter sale. So we'll look into that. Are you using custom physics / collision system for Memori using character body 2Ds? Yes, I am. It's all yeah, it's all my own physics. Should I keep a notebook for stuff that I learned? Yeah, hell yeah. I started out with a notebook. I'll show you the notebook that I started with. Here, wait, let me see if I can find it for you guys. I'm getting distracted, but I like sharing this kind of stuff. Sorry, I just have to remove reality from the stream. We're game devs. We don't live in reality. Yeah, this was my notebook. I got this. Oh, it's a green notebook. So the green screen. Here, wait. Oh fuck. There it is. This is my notebook. I got this one in college, and like like in between classes or something, I would just like it was me just living it like dream. What is it? Like I would kind of like just fantasize about doing game dev. So yeah, that's how it started. Me just fantasizing about like different mechanics. I wanted to make a game like Civ, like a Civ 5 game originally, and then I did this other thing where I wanted to make a game about like being a vampire hunter, kind of like yeah, I don't know. I like vampires and stuff, like hunting Dracula or something like that. Yeah, just brainstorming ideas, get the juices flowing, and then eventually, during one of my breaks, I decided to invest in. Actually, I started the vampire one first. That was going to be my first or my attempt at a game. It was fun. Oh yeah, that notebook is fully filled out. Like that was my first game dev. I stopped writing. I wanted to get back into it, but because we're so deep into game dev right now, there's less writing involved because I'm just doing so much. I don't even have to. It would be nice. I do like what I used to do is like draw like maps on pen and paper. Switching your mediums around sometimes is really good advice. I would say if you're doing like a lot of design related stuff, because I'll design rooms on the editor in Godot, but then sometimes designing rooms like on Paint and stuff, it makes you think like differently. Or like even drawing mechanics out helps a lot too. So yeah, changing your mediums around sometimes is I guess a piece of advice that I would give you as well. Yeah. So let's get back into. We have 10 minutes left in this Pomodoro. Did we fix every? I think we got every edge case, which is nice. But yeah, what I was thinking is now we're gonna juice up the mechanic. Let me see what else we have. So we have the down hard down animation, which is not now. It's no longer a down. It's just a smash. It's just a Twilight smash. We actually call it a bash. Maybe we should call it that. Can you answer my question? What was your question? Did you think it would be a good idea to make proof of concept ideas that popped up in your head in Scratch first, since it's quicker and simpler? In Scratch, if you want to make a yeah, I mean, yeah, why not? If you have a game concept that you want to explore, for sure, definitely. Do you have a Discord? Yes, I do have a Discord here. So I am active on Twitch as well. Commands don't work on YouTube, so here, let me just do the command on YouTube. On Twitch. And then I'll copy and paste it over here to YouTube. There it is. Okay. Systematic. Thank you for the follow. All right. Oh, and I also have a Steam page for anyone interested. And Costellan 165. Thank you for the follow. If anybody wants to wishlist the game, it's greatly appreciated. I don't expect anyone to purchase the game when it comes out, but it helps with the algorithm just to get those numbers up a little bit before release. Make a quick concept in Scratch. I'll be back. All right. Sounds good, Art. Have a good one. Enjoy the journey, the game dev journey, in Scratch. All right. Let's get to it. So we have this working. I do want to also work on platforms don't break. What should I do? Should I juice up the mechanic now, or should we do this later? Kind of want to juice these things are kind of low priority. Force dash direction on exit. We have to do this as well. Actually, you know what? Let me do this first, and then we'll work on either juicing. Oh, what the fuck? And then we'll work on, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. We'll keep this here, and we're gonna juice up everything. That's what we'll do. And what I'm gonna do is actually this platform's break on Twilight. This is gonna be a low priority fix. I'm gonna throw it down here. And this is actually gonna be a part of the juice update. What else? Temp platforms. These things are gonna be together. Level design, Twitch stuff, particle timers. Freak out when we exit. This is a bug, and leaderboard stuff. Okay. In fact, these are both bugs. So here, let's do this. Okay. So force dash direction on exit teleport. Let's do that now, and then we'll do the juice. I think pen and paper is a perfect start, since you can lay out what you want without getting caught up in the smaller details of code or art. Yeah, for sure. That's what I really like about pen and paper is that you're bound to you're bound, like for instance you're bound to a grid or you're bound to logic or something. Whereas with pen and paper you can just do whatever the hell you want. It's nice. Because like sometimes you might not be able to think of what the solution is on code, and you'll be like, oh, this is nearly impossible. But with pen and paper, you're like, oh, yeah, this just makes sense. Like it should be feasible. So yeah, those different mediums help a lot. So we added the down bash, or actually Twilight bash is now a thing. And now let's do our our teleport state. We don't have a dash direction determined just yet. So let's go into. It really depends on what we're on. So like we have a bounce object. Actually, we have a bounce object. We can determine this. We have the Twilight bounce. It actually I think works perfectly. But the Twilight, the teleport or the portal, handle portal collision. Right now, we don't actually have a variable for this. I'm gonna create another variable called forced Twilight dash. On our dash state. So we have hold position, Twilight dash direction, can Twilight. We're going to say var force Twilight dash is equal to false. And what we're going to do here is on the handle portal collisions, if we didn't enter the bounce, if enter teleport is equal to true, force Twilight dash. Honestly, maybe we don't even need this, but it does help to have this variable. Force Twilight dash is equal to true. Just keeps everything, reminds us what exact. Because I don't comment a lot, so it's good. Like I like to be very descriptive with the variables and stuff. It would be better if I started commenting more, but maybe for the next project. But yeah, I just try to be as descriptive as I can be here. So force Twilight dash. We're gonna go into our Twilight dash state, and here we say we match our input. What we're gonna say is force Twilight dash. Actually, what we're gonna do instead is actually force Twilight dash this variable. And we're not gonna make it a bool. We're actually gonna say it's force Twilight dash direction is equal to our teleport portal node dot import. We don't actually know. I have to create some classes here, but I'm going to say is equal to our teleport import node. Let me actually see what this is called. I forgot what they're called. I think it's called export teleporter node, but I don't remember. Let me go into our chapter here. Let's go here. Export. I know we have right here. Export teleporter node. Let me also. We do have a node here called portal node. Okay, portal node. Let's go back into our Twilight. We should say that this is a portal node. Oh, I guess we don't know. I see. On our teleporter node, I don't know if we set that. I think we did. We should see the export teleporter node, but I don't. Okay, weird. So yeah, dot export teleporter node. Export teleport node or we copied it, right? Dot. I don't know what this is too. We have to see what this is. Direction, something direction. Outgoing direction probably, or bounce direction. Technically, it's also our bounce direction, but yeah, it's our outgoing direction that we want. So we go into our Twilight, and we're going to say our force Twilight direction is equal to our teleport portal import node dot export teleporter node dot outgoing direction. Identifier isn't declared. Force Twilight direction. What did we call it again? Force Twilight direction. Forced Twilight dash direction. Okay, force Twilight move. Force Twilight dash is going to be force Twilight dash direction is equal to a vector is equal to vector 2.0. So if we force a dash, then we're going to go into our Twilight dash, and basically what we're going to say is if our force Twilight direction is not equal to vector 2 dot 0, Twilight dash direction is equal to this. Or wait, no, we don't even have to say this. We can just say it's equal to our force Twilight direction. Actually, we should call it forced Twilight direction because it's forced, it's not a force, it's a forced. All right. For Twilight dash direction, identifier forced isn't declared. Okay. Forced Twilight direction is equal to our teleport import node outgoing direction. Identifier Twilight portal and import node isn't declared. It's player dot teleporter node dot import node dot export teleporter dot outgoing direction. All right, there we go. How do you avoid becoming insane? What's the trick? You are so focused on a single thing, putting so much time. What do you think made you this way? What was the point which made you? I don't like this. I don't like calling it the Sigma grind set. I feel like it's very narcissistic to say that. Personally. But how do you like stay dedicated? It's just a philosophy, really. Eventually, you got to figure out like we're very like. Also, it helps that I'm an introvert because like it's very difficult for like outside environments to like influence how you think. You know, for instance, like I might have family members who might like judge me for doing this. Not judge me, but like, you know, they might try to say like, "Hey, when are you, you know, like what is a Sigma grind set?" It's like hustle culture where it's like it's almost like, you know, like basically calling yourself an alpha. It's kind of like saying I'm an alpha but different, or but like yeah, just a different way of saying alpha. It's basically just another way of saying, "Hey, I'm built different," or I'm the best, or I'm not like the other males in my vicinity. Like that's basically what it feels like when people say that stuff, like Sigma, Alpha, like that kind of stuff. And I feel like another thing that helps me a lot is when you lose your, if you can't, personally, I like to think I don't have a huge ego, and that also helps with like me staying humble. And that also pushes me because it's like, hey, I know I'm not the best. I know I'm, you know, not trying. I'm not trying to, well, one, I'm trying to make a good game, but I'm also not gonna say like, oh, hey, this is gonna be the best game ever, or like anything. Like that's where it comes. Like first, humility. I would say humility is the first. In my opinion, humility is the first step to like, I don't know, like just being true to yourself. And then after that, you know, I mean, obviously you still need to be confident in your ability because there is some stubbornness as well. Because you know, I definitely know in the earlier stages of my game dev, I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing so well. Like, you know, this looks so awesome. And I would like share it with family members or something or friends and then be like, yeah, you know, yeah, your game is awesome. But like, you know, they're just being supportive or something like that. But like, yeah, I would say there is some delusion along the way. But there's still some, you need to find that perfect balance between delusion and confidence and humility. And then I mean the dedication is another thing, but it comes as a byproduct. If you are you know, if you have the humility, you have the dedication, you'll gain everything else along the way. It's a byproduct. It's built on like habits. That's why I'm able to like do this for so long, is because yeah, I mean it's already ingrained into my brain and I love this stuff. So yeah. Sigma superior male grind set, the grind. Please note, quotes on superior. Can you be a Sigma? So I think it's based on like some hierarchy system that's in like animals. Is what honestly I don't know too much about it, but yeah, it's very ingrained into the hustle culture lately. Which I mean, okay, I will say there are also people who are like a part of that hustle culture and are doing well for themselves as well. But yeah, I don't really like it just because it just sounds too narcissistic. to be like, hey, like, you know, oh yeah, I'm built different. I'm a Sigma. I'm a hard worker. Like I'm a hard worker too, but I don't need to tell people. You know, the only person that you need to be concerned with is yourself, not you know, don't care about what the other people think. Balancing between imposter syndrome and self-confidence, the Schrodinger cat mindset. Yeah, exactly. You need to say all of this in the sig. What is it? The what is it called? The something Chad. What the hell is the voice called? Giga Chad. All right. So, our timer went out. Awesome. So, we did some decent work during this Pomodoro. Let me start the 5-minute timer. Do you wake up at at 3 a.m. after your 30 minutes of sleep? You're not a Sigma. I'll say also, one thing that's like I do try to. I've been setting an alarm for a 7 a.m. every day, but like today I woke up at 8, and I was like, you know, that was the one thing that helped me too. Was like I was like I wanted to wake up at 7, but I was like, you know, it's better if I just get my sleep. So I stayed in bed. Like that's another. Like I remember hearing this quote. I forgot who it was, but they were like, you know, don't be ashamed of like not getting up and like let's say, you know, if you don't have work to do or something like that, don't be ashamed of like staying in bed. Like stay in bed for as long as you need, and then get up and then go about your day. I know a lot of people feel like shitty if they stay in bed all day, but like if you need your sleep, get your sleep. I feel like that's why I'm so energized today is because I actually, you know, like I was playing Baldur's Gate last night until like 12 with my friends, and I was like, oh shit, I have to wake up at 7, and you know what? Like my alarm went off this morning. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Like I'd rather get my, you know, my beauty sleep. Don't be ashamed of being a god. Early bird gets the worm, but the early bird gets the bird. The early worm gets the bird. Yeah, true, exactly. That's a good. Early worm gets the bird. That's good. That's good. Getting up early isn't productive. Getting a lot of sleep. Yeah, getting a lot of sleep. Will underscore is it common when you're trying to follow a tutorial on YouTube, but at the same time you have doubt on the tutorial and get caught up in the vicious loop to find the best? Yeah, that does happen. I usually have this assumption that the tutorial knows what they're talking about, but yeah, that is an issue, especially like if you're trying to apply, like let's say you already have something set up in your game and you're looking at this tutorial from this person, you're like, wait, does that make sense? Like, is that really the best approach? And especially in Godot, since a lot of people are like, you know, hobbyists, maybe they don't know everything, all the practices, all the best practices that might be applicable. So yeah, no, you're totally right about that, Will. I slept 2 hours after my work morning this today and added 2 hours onto the, and then just added 2 hours on. Wait, I slept 2 hours after my work morning meeting and then just added 2 hours. Oh my god, dude, my power is still freaking out. My monitor just turns off when that happens. I feel so much better when I get that extra hour of sleep. Otherwise, I'm performing at like 50%. Yeah, exactly. I think yesterday I had like, you know, just 1 hour less of sleep. I felt so. I don't know. Yesterday, I mean, we still work hard. Like we still do the thing, but it's easier. Like I know for sure I'm working way more efficiently today, and like still chatting with you guys. Like I feel like this is my highest energy stream since, I don't know, for the past week at least. And this is already like our 8th day doing a 12-hour stream. So it's surprising I'm not like burnt out. Sleep. That's the answer to all of your problems. npc.exe equals error. I also feel so much better when I. Oh yeah. I see. How would you get out of the tutorial hell then, or any suggestion out of it? For me, it was just making games. Doing game jams was I think my key out of just doing my project. It just happens naturally. You'll be in the tutorial hell. Eventually, you just do, especially if you're doing a bunch of different projects, you know, you're exposed to different approaches, especially if you're watching a bunch of different tutorials, you're exposed to different approaches, and you'll be able to, you just need to be exposed to that information, more and more different, more and more sources. working on the same game can be that's kind of ironic because I've been working on this 3-year project, but I do game jams in between. But yeah, doing different projects I would say is the best exposure because you'll also see tutorials from different people who have different mindsets on their approach on the use of Godot or of GDScript or whatever language you're using. All right, we're 30 seconds. I wanted to do something during our Pomodoro, and then we forgot. I'm gonna pee as well, and then we're gonna get started again. I hope everyone's having a great Thursday. If you want to wish list memory, it'd be greatly appreciated. It helps with the algorithm. I'll be right back. I'm not waking up anymore. Here, wait, let me update that to I'm peeing. I'm peeing. Peeing. Probably. Your Thursday turned worse? Oh no. Girls pee, guys take a piss. I guess I'm a girl now. Be right back. All right. Um. My Thursday just turned worse. I received a large shipment I was waiting for months before and received the wrong. Oh, dude, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. What was it? Girls eat, men feast. All right. Girls have boobs, men have man boobs. Moob skin memory. Why are girls going into the restroom simultaneously? Some machine parts, sending them back would be thousands of. What the fuck? And there's no like returns. It's their fault. What the hell? That sucks. Actually, do that to protect themselves. That's how. That's actually. Maybe subconsciously. I don't know. I don't want to make any assumptions. I feel like girls just want to talk to sometimes. Crash the system. Was talking. Currently talking with the seller. We're in their headquarters. All right. Tell them if we don't. If oh wait here wait whoops. Tell them if
Don't return them.
If they don't give you the correct parts,
Don't
we'll
return
come
them.
after them.
Don't return them.
And they won't like it when we come after
Don't
them.
return them. Don't return.
Next John Wick movie, they send the wrong parts. Their customer service was terrible. All right. In what world do you live where a girl have to go to the toilet to protect themselves? I mean, I feel like that's a pretty. I'm not gonna say that's why they go, but that seems like a feasible thing. And nothing in this world is guaranteed. But yeah, I mean, maybe that's not the reason, but I would say that's if someone wants to do that, you know, like go to the bathroom with someone, that makes. In case you're in a suspicious area too, it seems like a pretty feasible thing. But all right, we're starting this timer. Oh. Can I ask, what do you use for your voice changer? It's called voice mod. All right. We started this timer. What is left? We wanted to juice force dash direction on exit portal. Okay, so we were doing this. We set the variable. We said, actually, if current substate equal to substate.twilight.states or twilight dash. Oh wait, this is on the handle portal collision. Player teleport. Okay, so on the entrance of our twilight dash, we say our twilight direction is equal to our force twilight direction. If it does not equal vector 2 is 0. If in twilight area, we do that. This is actually okay. So this actually doesn't really matter. We can just say out right now, at least. We can just say this. We'll see if we ever want to change that, but here it is. Yeah, hopefully the chat doesn't get too political though or anything like that. I know worlds, I know it's very easy to get into a loop. I'm not saying this is what's going to happen, but yeah. If we are having this conversation, just make sure you're being civil and it's more so you know. Yeah. In fact, you know, yeah. You guys know. You guys know. But well, I'll just say, you know, the world can be fucked up, the world can be beautiful. There's and everything in between. All right, so did we fix this? Let me see. Force dash direction. Okay, yeah, I think we fixed everything. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. That sounds so familiar, damn familiar. What is it? It's a song, but it's also most well known for its appearance in the movie Rush Hour. In the movies Rush Hour. With Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker, I believe. I'm an Eastern guy, so I guess I'm getting pitchfork treatment or something. Hope you can survive the pitchfork treatment, Ackerhon. Oh wait, what? We can still dash down. What the hell? See something? Why is that happening? I'm not political, just here for the riot and a reason to use pitchfork and torch. Enjoy. Okay. Why the hell? When we dash down, we set our twilight portal. It might be that we are dashing out in our twilight. Let me see our twilight state. I mean our update state. Our update function. On the exit of our twilight, we say Motion player dot in. Oh, we're checking for dash, and we say can Twilight dash, and we're saying on dash input. Is there another function putting us into the Twilight dash? Are we always? I just realized something. We're always in. Interesting. Here, wait. Let me see something. How do you come up with banger ideas? You look at other games, and then you're like, the best thing you can do is just play a bunch of games, and your ideas will come subconsciously to you. Here, I need a room with a portal. Snow Shinobi, how's it going? Welcome. Snow Shinobi. Here we have to put our player closer to the portals because that's what we're testing out right now. We'll do it here. I wonder if our teleport out direction is maybe. I never actually checked. We'll see. How's the progress coming? It's pretty good. Start yourself in a dark room and force yourself to write. You'll produce ideas out of nothing. You know, actually, you guys know the song "Mr. Blue Sky" by Electric Light Orchestra? I'm pretty sure that's how. I don't know if it's if that story, if it's how true that story is, but apparently that's how they came up with that song. He put himself in like a dark room or something, and then he went outside. And he was like, "Oh, Mr. Blue Sky" or something. I don't know. Does holding down jump make you jump higher? In your regular player state, yes. In this state, no. All right. So, thank you for the follow, rare beastie. Thank you for the follow. For a second, I thought you were talking about Mr. Brightside. No. It's like a depressing, kind of like depressing song. Mr. Blue Sky is like a very nice, very wholesome song. All right. Also, we have to update our fall state. But yeah. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, okay, what the hell? What's going on? Our input is still maybe we're not manipulating, we're not setting the direction correctly. Our dash direction, our forced twilight dash direction is not being set to the vector of this node here. Getting nightmares of playing too much Dead Cells? Sounds like a dream. Honestly, a dream dead too much. I didn't even know that was a thing. Too much Dead Cells. About cheating in a relationship, not only cheating, but getting cheated on. So it's like you're the receiver of the cheating, you're the receiver of the infidelity. Okay. So let's print this out. Let's see what the hell is going on here. In fact, on the entrance of the teleport state, we say end teleport state and then change the player to the dash state. And then, yeah, I guess we can just print this out right here. We say print our force dash direction. I'll just spam it. Forced twilight dash direction. How's it going, Griff Supreme? Pretty good. How about you? One zero. So it's correct, at least here. Okay. So our dash direction is it should be 10. It is spamming 10. So we're getting the direction correctly, and we say if dash input or end teleport state, we enter the dash state. We enter the sub dash, or sorry, the substate of our out twilight dash, and we say pre-twilight dash duration timer. We start this timer. We say this is all equal to false. Our player motion is equal to 0. We start the timer, and on the exit of the timer is when we start the. On the exit of the timer, we say twilight dash. We say hold position out twilight dash duration out twilight dash duration timer dot start. This is the duration of our dash, and then we go into our twilight dash and we say equals vector 2 dot right. Wait, twilight dash direction is equal to vector 2 dot right, and then output twilight velocity is equal to 0. Twilight dash direction is equal to our forced twilight dash direction. If player input dot movement does not equal 0, we override it. So that's the problem. We want to say, first we want to say if our right now we only have movement manipulating this. So we want to say if twilight direction, if twilight dash direction does not equal vector 2 dot 0, then we do this, and then should be good now, actually. My personal opinion, everyone will cheat if they can't stand sitting in the house alone. The only people who don't cheat are those who have the minimal have minimal connection to their partner. Minimal I think it depends on the relationship. 'Cause I do know some very successful relationships though, where people it really just depends. I also think it really depends on I don't know, your philosophy and everything on life, and you have to make sure that your partner matches that same philosophy. You can be like, obviously it's very possible to get annoyed by someone who's in your close vicinity all the time. I know I've like been annoyed by my roommates. My roommates have been annoyed by me. I know my relationship with my mother wasn't always the best when I lived with her. What the hell's going on here? If it's equal to 0. When I lived with her. So like it really depends on, like, you just have to make sure everything is perfect. Statistically you're right. I think you're right, but I don't think that's what is it? Correlation does not mean causation. All right, I think we fixed it. Let me just make sure. Oh wait, our direction is not being reset. Our force dash direction needs to be reset after that. So we say our twilight direction, we say after this happens, we want to say force twilight direction is equal to vector 2 2.0. Never cheat form. Don't know yet. Hopefully I find a use for it. What happened? Tomer Bar, are you going to what are you going to do with the long shipment? Don't know yet. Hopefully I'll find a use for it. So, yeah, I said you said you're a community. Yeah, let us know what happens. It's like the opposite effect. The people who look for highly emotional relationships are going to get bored and cheat faster. I don't know. I think it's, yeah, maybe, but also I don't know, and I don't want to make any claims because I feel like there are too many factors to determine to consider one thing fact over another. So yeah, as long as we're aware of that, we can make some correlation. We can make some observations on possible correlation of these things, but to say one thing is fact, I think is maybe not a good approach. Oh, we currently can spam X. All right. What's with all the spicy conversations today? I'm not complaining, but it seems like we're on spicy. This is spicy Thursday. All right, we're good here. What's next? We're actually making so much progress. This is kind of nice. Hopefully my fuck, bro. What the hell is going on? All right, time for the juice. Give me the juice. Update portal and teleport animation. Oh, spam. We're spamming right now. Spamming dash on portal on Prottle. Sell it to the company that sold it to you, but sell it for double the money. That's a good approach. Literally double the profit. Sugar Rush. Have you managed to get a pixel perfect looking Godot, like for particles and everything? Yes, I have. If you're still here, Sugar Rush. It's an old tutorial that I followed. Let me see if I can find it for you. Literally just look up Godot perfect pixel art. And then the video that I watched specifically that helped me was this one. There you go. Dude, my power. You guys see this, right? Spicy combos. What is this? A Red Cabin stream? This Red. I've never seen a spicy combo on Red Cabin. Bardaki. Here's my question. Why are you looking for a relationship to solve your boredom? That's a terrible reason to be in a relationship. I think there are too many factors to shout out someone. I'll give you my since we're having the spicy conversations. There's so many reasons. There are too many factors to judge someone for having to find comfort in a relationship. Many people are lonely, especially nowadays. So there it is. That's that answer. Red Cabin randomly has spicy combos that he doesn't want. I see. I'm trying to get better at these spicy combos. Like I don't want to discourage them, but also I don't like conversations when people claim them to be facts. Like certain things I don't like. There are too many factors to consider when making claims. When stating something is a fact or like and especially over text. For me it's easy. Like if you're having a one-on-one conversation with someone, there's usually more respect. We have 90 people in the chat, and to say something is a fact or things just get lost in translation. You don't know the tone, the tone that someone is saying something, how someone is saying something with their tone, and then to maybe make a claim that is probably controversial is it's asking for a terrible, a non-productive conversation. I gaslight everyone. Yeah, I gaslight. But yeah, I'm trying to get better at handling the spicy conversations. I don't want to say anyone's wrong or right. I just want to say just be careful with claiming. I don't want to discourage anyone, but I want to make sure we avoid having. I want to make sure we can handle the spice, and it's very easy to get lost. In the sauce of the spice. Especially since our brains are so used to the spice of social media. The algorithm feeds on the spice. And I think we get enough spice. Just go on Facebook if you want spice. Fact bears that. I think we need to ban Pagorli. You're trying too much to. You're trying too much with the misinformation. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. All right. Dude, why is the power going crazy now? So far I got long non-procedural segmentation leg that will turn around the main body. My goal is to figure out... I return taking a little break. Can make the climb with a flexible tentacle like limb that's procedurally animated. Nice. No bears eat oat. Also, if I miss anyone's message, I apologize. There's a lot of people chatting today, actually. But yeah, when someone is going off the rails, I start a response. Then I think I start typing a response and think, forget it and delete it. Yeah, it's hard for me to have conversations online. It's not worth having conversations on, like, having what, like, if you find something important, like if there's a topic that you think is very important to you, to have these conversations online is like I feel like it's the worst thing you can do. Because it's not worth the stress. You're obviously in a world of what, like 8 billion people, you're gonna find people that are gonna disagree with you no matter what. Doesn't matter if it's right, or if you have the moral high ground or something. It's always gonna be, doesn't matter. NPC House of Atreides, handling spice. Yeah, I was trying to think of a Dune thing with all of this Dune reference, but I wasn't. I'm not big brain enough for that. The spice will flow. All right. Juice. Oh wait, we wanted to fix the dashing, the force, we're stuck on the dash state when we enter the portal because I don't know why. Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? It doesn't happen all the time. Let me see. Out Twilight dash. We're forced into the out Twilight dash. I'm spamming dash and we're forced out Twilight dash. Let's see what's happening here. Out Twilight state, then the fall Twilight state, and then the out back into the out. Okay, so we're spamming out Twilight dash. Let's see what the hell's going on. I'm sorry, I stepped away from the computer. Did you answer my question? Does holding down jump make you jump higher? In a regular player state, yes. In this state currently of the game with the circle, us moving around, no. I did implement it before, but I might keep it removed for now just because it introduces too much variability. People might not because this mechanic is so fast, it might be too difficult. I'd rather just just keep it consistent for the player. Remove it adds another level of difficulty, because like sometimes you might just press the jump button out of freaking out because you're moving so fast, and that's why I've removed it so far. Very true. Everyone has different experiences and come from different places. Yeah, exactly. And it's hard to I think that's the best thing to say right there. Yeah, everyone has different experience and different justifications for why they have a certain approach to life, or like have a certain philosophy. We can't all have we can't what am I trying to say here? Can't all have the same opinion, and it's also nice to have varying opinions because you never know. You never know if you're wrong. Like I'm obviously spitting what I think are facts, but I could be totally bullshit, and you can be disagreeing and recording this conversation to cancel me when this game becomes huge. Because that's what's gonna happen, possibly. Never. What is a woman? Yeah, so like stuff like that can be very I don't know, could be annoying for people. So I tried to another thing I try to do is like if let's say if something is like I don't know, I was gonna say I don't even want to bring this up. Never mind. I'll say this: if like you can hurt someone with your words, why even say it? That's another thing. It doesn't matter if you think it's right or wrong. It's like why even say it? Unless you're cool with, like, I'll make fun of Grumble of Pugs for stealing all my mechanics, but like it's only funny because it's true. Whereas with something as subjective as like plug in whatever is most controversial on the media these days, it can obviously be hurting them. But yeah, what I mean is just know who's Grumble of Pugs. All right. Let me. I want to figure out why the hell. Yeah. Let's look at our Twilight state here. You can't hurt. Yeah, you can't hurt Grumble of Pugs. He's already hurt. Grumble of someone who steals ideas, but apparently it's the other way around. No. Are they making us less like too? They're making a Memori like. They even stole my name. My name is Memori. Their name is Megabat. It's the same thing. Mega Memori. Megmori. Memori equals Megabat. Same thing confirmed. It's just spreading lies. All right, let's look at what's happening in my dash state right here. You know what's happening? We're still in the teleporter. That's what's happening. That's why we're entering the. I actually don't know. Something is freaky deaky. On our Twilight dash. Wait, on our Twilight dash. If Twilight dash is equal, we literally can just dash out of the Twilight. This should not be allowed. That's the problem. That's the first problem. But I remember I did this because something felt weird. And we'll find out. We'll have to fix whatever that problem is because this should not happen. Or we can say and can dash. That's another thing I just realized I'm not doing is can dash is not set. And let me see. If can dash. Can Twilight dash and maybe we do need this, but we just needed a variable to check. What is your task document in? It's called Obsidian. Obsidian.md is the website, I believe. Oh no. Oh, what the hell, man? All right, let's get rid of this. See what's going on. Yeah, we do need a command for Obsidian. That question gets asked way too long, way too much. And I'll put it in like, like, no, I was gonna say we could put it in like, those varying caps to like mock someone, like like switch between caps and lowercase, uppercase and lowercase to like say it in a condescending manner. Hey yo, how's it going, Colchis? Half Moon, do your job. What do you mean, Half Moon? What's Half Moon supposed to do? All right. All right, so I know why we have it. The reason we have it is because we want the player to actually, we can turn off the Twilight. So the reason why we had it was to allow the player to dash out? No. You see? Oh no, I think we're good. Feels perfect. Isn't it just a markdown checkbox? Yes, it is. What are you asking though? Isn't it just a markdown checkbox? Which plugin? Yeah, it's just markdown. All right. My parents. All right, I'll let you guys have that conversation with the. I think you guys are still having the. Just because. I hope you guys are being. If you guys are being civil, I'm cool with it. But we gotta focus. We're on our. We have 15 minutes left on Pomodoro, and we haven't even juiced up the mechanic. Also, if anyone wants to join Discord. Discord. Here's my Discord. Here, let's do this. For our next Pomodoro break, I like chatting, but also we could do some other things like Twitch stuff. Like, here, let's say Pomodoro breaks. I'll actually add an obsidian command. Add obsidian. to stream. What else? What else do I want to do? What can we do to improve the quality of our stream? It would be really cool. I can add a YouTube. Oh, how's it going? Someone on Kick was on. Hello. What makes your brainstorming? Oh, did you ask that on Kick? Eliminate or eliminate? Are you still here? Eliminate on Kick? I feel like someone asked that on Twitch, so I assume maybe is the checkbox plugin called check? There's no plugin at all. Matias Aranda, hello, how's it going? What the hell, Pigorli? Oh my goodness, Pigorli. I thought you said you didn't want a VIP badge. Welcome to the club. You are one of 3. Oh, a Bardaki. Oh, Pagorli said Bardaki. I see. We're talking about Bardaki on stream here. All right. Twitch. There's a command to add. I know there's a command I think to just make checkboxes. I don't know what that command is though. Yeah, I like Coffee Lava. He dresses up for stream. I kind of want. I low-key want to do the same thing. He wears like a vest. Look, it looks so sophisticated. All right, let me add. I need to add Pagorli to the VIP. Do. All right. Look at this. Pagorli gets treated so well on my stream, and yet I get flamed so often, and yet I am bound to his blackmail. How do I do this? How do I add How do I add viewers? Community, roles manager. I can't see Coffee Lava past his. Oh, silly. Oh, my bad. I have tons of sweater vests I need to get rid of. We'll see. I wonder if I should start wearing. I should dress up for streams. I kind of like my whole hoodie, like my whole hoodie get up, or wearing the same shirt as if I don't shower. Because it's a joke. Like that I don't shower. It's a prank. Like I like to make people think that like I don't shower, but I shower every day. It's just a prank, bro. I do shower every poop. So it is guaranteed every time I poop. I do shower. The struggle is authentic, yeah. If I wore a dress, but it would be cool. I would just, Filthy Frank, like how Filthy Frank wears like a dirty ass, the Filthy Frank personality used to wear like the same dress shirt that was nasty. I can do the same thing. As a joke, You come across more relatable to Twitch. Yeah, that's what it is. Like your outfit? Thank you, Matias. Saw the tutorial of the precision platformer in Godot and it was really helpful. Are you planning a second part? I am planning it, but it's going to take way too long. You'll probably find better tutorials out there before I finish it. If you have any questions, I can answer those questions or try to answer those questions. But yeah, what about tiny hats? Tiny hats. I was thinking like I can make another reward for like 100,000 fake internet points, where like you could for 100,000 fake internet points, you can make me buy a new hat, like a cap or something, like an interesting cap. I thought that would be a cool approach. But what about comically large hat? Yeah, like anything really. You can tell me what kind of hat you want me to get. A wizard hat would be pretty cool too. Although I kind of want my streams to be a little bit more successful, so that because I live with my grandparents, So like I don't want to look like a fool. Like when I or like sometimes they come into my room and I don't want them to see that I'm like I need proof that this shit works. You know what I mean? I don't want to have like let's say I want to dye my hair or something. I'd love to dye my hair, but I need to also look like a normal human being to my inner circle, my vicinity. So, but I really want to do it, but also I got to make sure I'm not delusional. I got to make sure this, yeah. You get what I mean. A proper top hat. That's a good one. It might be hard with my headphones though. I need something big enough to fit my headphones underneath, or maybe I drill a hole through the top hat so that I can fit my headphones through. Breast implant facial structure completely changed with voice mod. Turned into an anime girl. Boom 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 boom. Breast can't override my VIP badge. No, yeah, you have it forever. Doesn't it make my hair hurt? It makes my hair hurt if I put it in the opposite direction of where my hair is being laid out under my hat. Yeah. But what? No, just wearing the hat. No. All right. It seems like we're getting so distracted for this Pomodoro. The next Pomodoro, we're gonna go full send into the juice. That's what we're doing. Also, welcome Dan to the Discord. What other suggestions do we get? What is this? Kemonami skin. Interesting. Anime girl skins. Next Pomo, we're getting some work done. Get distracted any percent. I'm the world record holder. Did we fix this? Did I fix this? I think we did, right? It's perfect now. Get a Killjoy beanie. Killjoy from Valorant? That'd be pretty cool. What's Killjoy's beanie look like? The next Pomodoro. How's it going, Cubus? Kenomimi are cat girls, puppy girls, tank girls, battleship girls. Oh wait, when was your first commit? Well, my first commit is not my first. My first commit does not equate to the first time I touched this game. Also, this is an old. No, this is wrong. Here, wait. I don't know how to see all my. Actually, wait. I don't want to switch because I don't want to mess up anything. Wait, how come? How do I see? Okay, yeah. Let me go online. All right, you're gonna make me do this. You're gonna. Sure, it wasn't. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you right now. When was your first commit? Give me 1 second. I'm logging in. Ba. You're trying to distract me, Grumble. Mm-hmm. All right, I believe. Let me see. How do I see all my repositories? Oh. Okay, wait. My power just went out. I have to wait. All right. Black and white backups. I don't know why this is here. Project. I assume it's Project Afterlife. How do I see? when the first commit was made. Insights? Oh wait, this is empty. No. It's literally empty, right? What the hell? Black and White was the original name of this. What the hell? Well, we know this was created 2 years ago. Maybe don't show the git key? Whoops. What's a git key? I don't even know. GitHub Docs. Well, it's not my main one. The thing is, Git reverse won't show me my most recent. It's a completely different repo. So I'm trying to look at my first repo. It's for pushing to the repository. I hope I didn't dox anything. Let me know if I did. If I actually did, someone tell me, I guess. But I don't think I did anything. All right, well, this Black and White backups was made on January 25th, 2021. I know the game existed in 2021. You can regenerate if you want. All of those repos seemed empty anyway. The ones that I was showing. Hopefully I didn't show anything here though. Let me see. So we did insights and actions. Yeah, nothing really showed. See what it shows on actions. Mm-hmm. November 21st, 2020 was your first commit? I think we actually are very close. We're very close on release. Here, wait. Let me see what it was on Steam. I mean on let me see what my first Reddit post was. Cuz yeah, like I said, I started using GitHub a little much later in development. You didn't dox anything other than the name of the repo, which doesn't matter. Okay, thank you, Kulkis. Here, let me see. All right, I'm gonna have to scroll through a lot of stuff, but thankfully, actually, it's not too bad. So one of my first. Oh wait, no, this is February. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. November. Actually, Grumble, you've won. Grumble, you've started your game before me. You have started your game before me. I just finished my first game. I finished my first solo project, Mine Against Misery, November 21st. Sorry, November 23rd. Victory? I need a screenshot. We need video. We need video evidence. Here, let me see when did I release this game? Can we see when when it released? December. Oh wait. No, yeah. Okay, here, wait. November 20th was when I released the game. That's kind of crazy though. As I finished my project. No. This was my first project. I started Mine Against Misery was I started my game dev journey 2 weeks before this. So November, what's that? November what's math? 14 6. November 6th was when I first started my game dev journey. Or like my main, starting. Woke up with a fever and I'm blaming practical. You should blame your diet and your inability to purchase fuel because you live in a country that's been that's been exiled from the rest of society. So yeah, wow, Grumble and I, we started relatively at the same spot. Let me see. Very close. Pretty sure you started first then? I started game dev first, but yeah, this is when I released the game. After my second week. This was literally only 2 weeks. I said I was going to finish this game in 2 weeks. Good job using words. Thank you. It's my first language. That's why I'm so advanced in the language. Yeah, this is a different game. This is not Memory. I started Memory like a week after I started this one. Or a week after I finished this one, I mean. All right. Basically the same time. Yeah, that's crazy. Maybe I saw maybe I saw you post something on Reddit. I was like, oh wow, this is a great idea. Let me steal it. All right. No, that's not what happened. But it's settled. I'm the one who stole from Gumble. There it is. Clip that. Grumble can use that for the rest of his life. All right. So, but obviously I probably have more hours on my project considering like yeah, considering I don't have a full-time job as well. Does Godot have an I wish. That'd be really cool. All right, we're starting our Pomodoro. Okay, so what's the plan? What's the next plan? We did fix the dash stuff, right? Let me run this before we start the timer, the next timer. Waka time plugin? Is there a Waka time? You know what we can do? I streamed almost my entire process. I streamed my entire process. Actually, not my entire process. Almost my entire progress. Because I started streaming on Reddit first, and my Reddit VODs are completely removed. Because Reddit doesn't allow streaming anymore. But I would say maybe there's like 500 hours of that. Or like maybe like 400 hours of that. And then 400 hours on, and then I have like 2,000 hours on Twitch. So yeah, like I've had like 2.5 hours. One can stream on Reddit, not anymore. It used to be a thing. It's called RPAN. Well, Grumble of Pugs, this guy is a boss for sure. Downloaded his demo. Really good game. It is a good game. We played it on stream too. All right, so I think wait, let me try this one more time. I got it. Oh, we have to fix this too. Particle. What the fuck? The boss was hella hard. The boss was hard. 1,000 hours of streaming, 997 hours of chatting with chat. True. And 3 hours of focus dev. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'll say 2,000 hours of me in front of my computer saying that I'm going to work on the game. But I will say, regardless of us getting distracted on stream with like chat and stuff, it's definitely, for me at least, it was more productive. Also, our last let me see. Oops. Oh, wait, something's broken. Oh, we have to work on our transition animations. Exiting. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, we have to fix exiting the. You see? Something is very peculiar. Oh, and our last direction on exit we have to fix. We have to make sure our dash direction has been manipulated. Let me do that real quick. We just have to update our last direction, our momentum. Honestly, we just have to make sure our forward direction is equal. If our forward direction is equal to something, we got to make sure that our in twilight state is working. Thank you for the follow. Both to Race 76 and Downson Madiet. I have work to do in Godot, and I'm not. It's not just me, but the whole class are fucked up because the teacher is awful. I believe that for someone like you, it's pretty simple, but for us, the teacher that didn't teach us how to use Godot is being a total nightmare. Yeah, what's the problem? It's Dawson without the variable. Oh, without the vowels. All right, sounds good. Godot in school. I know some I know. What's her name? Aria. Aria, right? Yeah, Aria teaches. Yeah, Aria teaches Godot. I don't know why. I was thinking like my initial instinct was to say Ariana Grande, and I was like, wait, that's not right. Yeah, Aria teaches Godot. Can't even show your keys on GitHub even if you tried? Oh, I see. Awesome. What's the name after Aria? Maybe Aria can teach you better than your teacher can. Imagine if the teacher was Aria, she'd have some explaining to do. Aria ADM, right. Maybe check out her stream as well. Maybe she can teach you some stuff. I think she does Godot streams every Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. Although maybe during the holidays it might be different. Awulalu. Welcome. All right, we're starting our Pomodoro timer. So the issue currently is that our dash direction should set the player's entrance velocity if there's no input. So let's do that first. What are you doing? We're currently working on our mechanic called the Twilight mechanic. I'll show you some of the gameplay right now. We're trying to basically we're trying to polish the mechanic and also add some juice. We're polishing the mechanic itself and also polishing the transitions, like in between the states, the representation of the states, all of the and everything in between. We're just working on this mechanic, trying to polish it as much as possible and fixing any bugs along the way. It's a lot, really. We're basically recreating the entire character, but with momentum included. Can you define adding juice? Polishing your mechanic to look really good, look and feel really good. Like a steak, you want a juicy steak, not a dry steak. You want a juicy steak. If you're a vegetarian, you want a juicy mushroom steak. Mushroom, I don't know. Sorry, don't most streamers do. Do anyone just sing out loud? What's the problem? Helps. Yeah. Asking for when you a good way to get help is not to ask for help, is to just ask the question. Don't ask to ask is a good approach when asking for help. I mean, it's good you're asking on the stream. I guess. Wait, I take that back because asking on stream sometimes is better. Because it's it kind of makes the assumption, but yeah, especially on Discords, whenever you have a problem, just ask when you have a question on Discord, inquiry on Discord. There's probably a channel for asking questions if it's a dedicated game dev server, and yeah, literally just go into the appropriate channel and ask your question. Juicy tomato, yes, it's a juicy tomato rather than a dry tomato. Just as Cardi B, yes. There it is. All right. Spamming on dash on portal. We fixed this. Portal direction in Twilight direction is not always set correctly. All right. We'll answer this question and then we're actually going to work hard, and we need some bangers. Here, we'll leave that for now, but we need some bangers. We're going to play some bangers pretty soon. Basically, the work consists of reproducing some animations of some cards from a 2D game called Ceremony of Innocence. The problem is we have 0 bases of Godot, and we even with the simplest animations, we don't know how to reproduce them. We have 3 cards from Ceremony of Innocence, and we have to reproduce the animations they do on their cards. I don't know if I'm being a good explainer. So, Ceremony of Innocence. All right, I can't spend too much time on this because I've already gotten so distracted with everything. But let's see what Ceremony of Innocence is. I assume this is based on a real game from 1997. So you want card flipping, you said? Some sort of card movement, replication? You want the animation of what? Flipping between pages? the flipping of cards you want to do? Is that what you want to? Is that what you want in your game? The butterfly following the mouse, for example. Is the butterfly following the mouse? Looks like the butterfly is following a grid. Yeah, it looks like it's based on on keyboard input. I think the butterfly is the mouse. Okay, so it's a game from 1997, so maybe it's very. So this is what you want. You want something to follow your mouse? Okay. Godot. I'll show you a cool trick. I don't know if your teacher taught you how to use Google, but here it is. Godot mouse or Godot sprite follow mouse. Do I even? I mean, here like. This might be GD script 3. This is Godot 3, but it's basically the same applicable thing. Mouse position, you grab your global position, you can literally say sprite.global position is equal to your mouse position.get global mouse position. All right, well then if that's the case, you just need to watch a YouTube tutorial. I can't. If that's this, what you're fortunate that Google has. I mean, that Godot has like such a like they have a lot of tutorials out there. I would say just watch like if you don't know what to do, just watch a tutorial. If this is college, it's probably I'm not sure, but yeah, there are so many tutorials out there. Yeah, if you get show another version, yeah, you can ask ChatGPT. Most of the time, it's still very like obviously the code is mostly applicable. It's just there might be some slight changes in syntax, but yeah, literally you just need to watch an introduction to Godot tutorial on like whatever game, and then go there. The best thing you can do, and I mean they joke about this all the time. Literally every software engineer is just good at Googling. Or now I guess maybe the future is going to be good at prompting. But yeah, just if you have a problem, literally just type in what your problem is on Google. And there it is. I'll tell you right now, I didn't have a teacher teach me Godot. It was all just from YouTube. So I think you can figure it out if you just do a little bit of your own due diligence, and you got it. All right. All right, we're starting now. All right, we need some bangers too. All right, I'm just going to play what I know is a banger right now. Don't worry, I'm not playing Asgore. Don't you worry. Or am I? Do. All right, this should be that should be at least like Gunstar Heroes. Here, I'll put it in the search. Or post it on Discord and remind me. We got to get started on this. It's only on YouTube? Okay. I'm restarting this timer. We're gonna go hard now. Let's do this. All right. So what's the first issue? Twilight direction is not set after Portal, or just in general. For some reason, something weird is happening there. After Wardle, after Portal. Mm-hmm. Do. Let me see what's going on. So I assume it's just based on the on our player's input, and maybe we're checking for the player's dash. I would have assumed I did this. Like, let's see. Oh, what the hell? We can't dash downwards anymore. What's that about? Huh? Or dashing down after we exit the. What the hell? Let me see this again. We're gonna keep doing this until it happens again. Oh, we should also fix that. We can't enter from the false. Okay, what the hell? From the fall to the out twilight dash, and then back into the fall. We're going directly into. It seems like we're going directly into the out. Into the fall state. It just says fall state, but I think yeah, something is wrong there. So let's see what's going on. I wonder if it has to do with our timers. I'll send your stream to my colleagues so they can follow you. You've been nice to me. Yeah, no problem. Right now I gotta go back to work since I'm a worker/student. I don't know what to say that is in English. Once I'm back, I'll go to Discord of Godot, see if someone can help me. Yeah, there are a lot of communities out there that'll help you. The Godot one especially, Reddit is pretty good. And solo dev if you want to join that one. Although solo dev, I would say the solo dev Godot. There's not much solo dev Godot response. I'm sure you can find people. I know like we have a bigger like Unity community, but GD Quest Discord, that's another one. Yeah. All right, let's see what the hell is going on here. On the out twilight dash, we're entering the fall state. We enter the fall state if out twilight dash, if not out twilight dashing. Out twilight dashing is equal to false. On the exit of our timer, out twilight dash duration dot start underscore timer. We start it at the end of this. Hold position on dash is equal to false at the end of this timer. And we're never stopping. Well, we're never stopping it, but that shouldn't be a problem. We're in the dash state. But what could happen is if we're dashing out and we start this again, that could be a problem. No, but starting it would reset everything. But we are doing it on the pre-twilight dash duration. So that's what could be messing with us. Let's see the pre-twilight dash duration thing. It happens when we enter the state. Hold position, we do this, and then we say, do the dash emission. So obviously it's set to, but also our movement is just not being set. It could be that it is true, but instead what's happening is that our twilight dash direction is equal to vector 2, 0. That's the other thing that could be happening. Let's run this one more time. Actually, before we run it, let's go into our dash state. I'm just gonna spam it right here. I'm gonna print our. Actually, no, not here. I'm gonna print it over here. Jump. Where the hell is it? Right here. We'll just keep running this until it happens again. We'll see if the dash direction is what's messing with us. Okay. Dude, why is it not happening anymore? It's a fluke. Oh, the freaking goblins are messing with me again. Or it could be let me see. Yeah, nothing's happening now. Should I might just ignore it for now, for the time being. Considering it's literally not happening at all. It seemed very easy to do. All right. Well, maybe we'll try it out in a different room. Seems like everything is good. Oh, what the hell? Let me see. Was our velocity preserved in the dash here? Let me see. Fuck. No. Well, why did we exit though? Dash orbs need to reset our dash actually on this state. We don't allow for that just yet. If you had a spring, it does reset though. But that shouldn't be the case. What's the song? It's from the Practical NPC stream. You might have been here before. Start a Cult by Riverboy from Cult of the Lamb. Oh, Red Jacket. You also. Oh, were you asking for the previous song, Red Jacket? Yeah, you were. It was Asgore. No, it wasn't Asgore. It was fuck. No, we lost our playlist. Here, I'll grab it for you. That song that you heard was I think 4:30 by Danger. Yeah, it was probably 4:30, or it could have been It could have. Yeah, I think it was 430 by Danger. Yeah, it was 430 by Danger. And I want to add that Cult of the Lamb song back. I like that one. We'll just put it on the queue. You can check Gunstar now. I'm gonna check it after we run out of songs or like the next Pomodoro. I don't want to get distracted too much. All right. So this seems like it's correct. No, it's not correct. It's not. We didn't fix this because we were trying to deal with the other bug. So like, let's look at that now. Oh, interesting. Now it's happening. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what's causing that bug. Our direction is not always be. Oh, I should have. Did I remove that print statement? I did. Okay, let's keep that there just in case it happens again. All right, let's first fix that. Our dash direction. It's not set correctly. Let's see what happens on the entrance of our in twilight state. In twilight state, our motion is usually set. Right here, we say in twilight movement. In twilight movement is based on a forced twilight direction. If forced twilight direction is not equal to true, player.motion is equal to this. Last twilight movement is equal to our forced twilight direction done normalized. Forced twilight direction is not equal to 0. It's equal to vector 2, 0. On the entrance, forced. Oh, dude. No, forced twilight direction is a completely different variable. Forced twilight direction on the entrance is equal to that. Basically, on our last dash, forced twilight direction duration. So yeah, we could say our forced twilight dash direction is. We have to make sure. I'm trying to think because right now we're overriding it. I think. But technically, if we enter our dash state, any dash state, yeah, twilight dash, we say forced twilight. Oh yeah, right here. Wait, this is forced twilight dash. We want also forced twilight dash. Forced twilight direction is equal to our twilight dash direction. And that should be good. Also, what's this? Oh, we have bash here. We don't want this anymore. That could have also, I think that was causing some issues as well. Possibly. All right, let's see. So there's an issue though, because right now, if we were to go here, we'll move forward, but you saw we actually didn't even enter the. Let's see. We're entering collide with the twilight, and we're entering the fall twilight state for some reason. What's that about? Because our forced twilight dash direction, apparently. Let's see. All because we set this. All because we did this. Or forced twilight direction is equal to our twilight dash direction now. We enter the fall state. Collided with the twilight, and we're entering the fall state. If I don't do this, see this again. Interesting. So if there's input from the player, we do enter it. Oh my goodness. Force twilight direction. The second we set our force twilight direction equal to our dash direction. See our substate again. Can teleport. If player.input is not equal to 0, we set our input there. But if our forward direction is not equal to 0, we set it to our forward. Our forward direction is probably not equal to 0, and we're not updating our forward direction, I assume. Otherwise, our force dash direction, our force twilight direction, our last twilight movement. Force twilight direction, last twilight movement. I don't know why we have a force twilight direction. But then sometimes we use last twilight direction instead. Let's see. We could also say, so let me make sure we're updating our forward direction. Or, let me just try saying forward direction dot x is equal to 1. I just want to see if this fixes. Okay. Everything no longer works. Come on. All right. Okay. Yeah. This is it. Forward direction. Something is slightly wrong here. I'm not sure what it is. We will fix it this way because we do want to update our forward direction on the player's dash. But yeah, something is weird. I'll have to look into it. But yeah, basically, our out twilight velocity is set here, and then we also want to say forward direction is equal. Forward direction is equal to our dash, our twilight dash direction is equal to vector 2 dot 0, or vector 2 of our twilight dash direction dot x and 0. All right, wait. All right, I need to figure out why the hell. Oh, it's literally if there's no input from the player. That's what was causing the bug. Silly me. Yeah, we figured out 2 bugs, 2-for-1 bugs though. Okay. So I guess we never figured this. We never handled this twilight dash. If twilight dash direction is equal to vector 2.0, player input is not equal to vector 2.0, we say this, and then we also want to say else twilight dash direction is equal to our move, our forward direction, and that's it. I wonder if we can. I wonder if we can remove forward direct. I wonder if there's a better approach to not using forward direction. Oh wait, what? I think you know what we need to do. Let me see something. We're not updating our forward direction sometimes. That should have been our forward direction. Based on our momentum. Let me see. It seems like our forward direction is based on the player's input when they exit the twilight, and not based on, like, you know, that should be our forward direction right there. If we pressed, here, let me see this. If we press this, well, it's kind of hard to do. We do this. Yeah. So let's see when we're setting our forward direction here. Forward direction is equal to when we twilight jump, twilight jumps, on twilight bounces, and apparently when we dash. Interesting. I feel like maybe we need to use a different function, different variable for this. But I mean, we can stick with it, but we have to make sure on the exit of our substate of our twilight state, we say if vector2.up, we say player.motion is equal to last twilight movement. Honestly, why don't we just do this? Downwards direction is equal to vector2.down. On the exit of let's see this. Forward direction. Exit twilight. Player.animation, twilight animation, okay. And then what we want to say here is forward direction is equal to last twilight movement. That's it. That's all there is. We could grab the player's motion, but yeah, last twilight movement should be good as well. Oh, actually, wait, no. Forward direction.x is equal to last twilight movement.x. If there's no input from the player, then we're going to want to check if it's 0. Instead, maybe say our forward direction is equal to... actually, maybe we do want to set our forward direction to our motion, but let me see how this looks. If we go up, nothing will happen. If we do that, what we want to do on our dash is if our forward motion is equal to 0, we might want to set our up dash to just go up. Because there is a chance that if you're in the dash, nothing happens. Or yeah, if you're just going straight up, we should allow for something. Basically, just grab whatever our motion is. But yeah, that should have been... I think it should be based on our... Wait, what the hell? Yeah, it should be based on our motion when we exit. Right now, we say player.motion.y. So maybe... Let me just try this. Motion. Player.motion.x. Godot! How's it going, little robot games? It is indeed a Godot stream. So yeah, downwards is going to mess with us, but everything else, you see? Okay, that seems like it's good. That seems like it's good. Our forward direction here does not update. If we dash into this. All right, that's happening again. I'm not sure why, but we'll figure that out. And... yeah, our motion is just not... Maybe we just want to base it on our motion. If there's input from the player, we do something. If there's no input from the player, it's just based on whatever the player's motion is. We'll prioritize left and right first. Yeah, maybe we'll just do that. Forward direction still should equal our... maybe not. I'll get rid of that for now. Let's go into the enter dash state. Or in our dash state. Our motion currently is 0. So let's go into our... let's go into... because our motion also on the entrance of the dash is 0. But we can say our forward direction, or we can set our dash direction right away on the entrance of the... Let me see something. On enter state. On enter substate. On enter... On enter twilight sub, we do reset the player's motion. We can say player dash direction right away. Right here, we can set it to equal whatever we want it to be. So motion, we'll say this: dash twilight dash direction. We'll have to match. We'll have to match a few things. First, we want to say twilight dash direction is equal to our motion. Well, you can say motion.x. Not. We can't normalize it. We have to. We have to say if player dot motion dot x is equal to vector 2 dot. It's not equal to twilight. Or actually, we could just say this. Twilight dash direction is equal to the sign twilight dash direction dot x is equal to the sign of our player motion dot x. If it's not equal to 0, player dot motion. It's not equal to x, we'll do this. And we also want to set our twilight dash direction here to 0. All right. And then else or elif twilight dash direction if player motion. This should never really happen, but dot y is not equal 0. It'll be the sign of our y-axis. So we're prioritizing x-axis for the dash. But if your input, so we set it here, and then let's go into our dash. And right now we're saying our twilight. You know what's interesting? We set our twilight dash direction to vector 2.right, which is weird. Unless we're setting our twilight dash direction is equal to, oh, because we replace it here. It's equal to our forced twilight direction. We should say if our forced twilight direction does not equal, I don't know why I didn't do this. That's why this was freaking, I guess that's why we want to do this. So maybe this was the only reason why this thing was freaking out. Because now it seemed like we only needed an input from the player. So if forced twilight direction does not equal vector 2.0, we'll say this. Because otherwise we were always setting this, and then if there's no input from the player, then it was freaking out. And then forced twilight direction, here we'll set this back to 0. That was my bad. And then we did just do some shenanigans with the player's motion, because I thought that was the issue. But we'll see what this plays like, and then we might go back and just remove that. I thought maybe there was, yeah, I just didn't remember. But let's see. What the hell is going on now? It's because now this is set to vector 2. All right, so that seems like it works. Up seems to work too. If there's input from the player, no matter what, we should be going in the direction that we want. Okay. If we go into, oh. That's still buggy where we like, when we go into the portal, it like puts us in the opposite direction again. We'll figure that out later. But so far, this seems good. See, this is still weird. Our input should not be 0, and it's 0 because twilight dash direction right now is being set to 0 when in our in the entrance of our state is when we're setting the motion, setting all the motion variable stuff up. So let's see this again. So yeah, now that looks good based on our input there. Again, if we dash in any direction, oh wait. Okay, now we're getting overridden by this. If twilight dash direction is equal to vector 2.0, we're saying so we want our force dash direction. If player input else is equal to our forward direction. This is what I was trying to do earlier. And now we're setting our forward direction based on. We need to take a step back. We have too many variables figuring out what our dash direction is. And we need a better solution to that. If force twilight direction, we'll do that. Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna make a function here called func determine dash direction. That way we can just do an early return after something has been figured out. Determine. How twilight velocity is equal to vector 2.0. If our force twilight direction is not equal to 0, we do this and we return. And we'll return. Return 0. Oh, just vector 2. I kind of like determine. If twilight dash direction is equal to vector 2.0, here let's say twilight dash direction. Wait, no, we don't even need to say this. We're gonna check for input. So if our movement input does not equal 0, we say our twilight dash direction is equal to not this, but we're gonna just say return input. Oh, shit, wait, just a shake? Huh? Force twilight dash direction is not equal to vector 2.0. We're gonna say output is equal to, then reset this. Shake your booty. Output direction is equal to player dot input movement. All right, so those are two cases. And then we're going to say return if forward direction dot x does not equal 0. Just return our forward direction. Shake your booty. Oh, I think I remember seeing that meme now. It all makes sense now. We don't really have to set our output. We only set it here because I needed to reset this variable. Okay. And then right here, we're returning 0. Well, that's fine. All right, so let's get rid of this. Okay. So twilight direction is equal to determine determine dash dash direction. All right, we should never get to 0. I don't even know if this will work, but let's also go into our motion here. We also want to say, I'm just going to say twilight dash direction. Yeah, and I feel like on the entrance, I was only writing that because I was a smooth brain. Like, I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on with our stuff here. Let's get rid of. Worst case scenario, we will do this on the on that determine dash direction stuff. All right, so there's no input from the player there. What do we want to do? I think it kind of makes sense that we grab the player's last. I think we have that variable saved. This also works to just grab whatever the player's last input was, but it also like it might be weird. We'll figure it out. So let's go back into determine twilight dash direction, and what I'm gonna say. Honestly, instead of saying movement input, we can say last movement input, and let's see what that looks like. Because we don't have a forward direction. It doesn't even work here. Okay, so last movement input doesn't even get saved. Okay. Trying to think. Our motion. We can save what our last. We can save what our motion was prior to entering the dash. Motion before dash. That's the other thing that we can do, and just reset that variable, I guess, here. That would save. That would help everything. So we just say motion before dash on the entrance. Also, Hearth here. Thank you for the follow. So let's go into. We're gonna have to create a new variable. Let's go dash state, and we're gonna say. Well, we still need all of these variables. In fact, I feel like maybe we could technically. Not reset anything on the player and say our dash direction is equal to let me just do this var motion before dash. The other motion before dash. Motion I'm gonna say motion direction before dash motion direction before dash is equal to vector 2 0. Go into our twilight dash again, or no, not our twilight dash, our enter substate on the right here. Check previous motion. We'll do that right here. We'll say motion is equal to we can normalize it. We can just say player motion dot. Why don't we see that? Yeah, we can do that, and then we can go into our player. We can go back into our determine dash direct, our twilight dash direction, and we can say here, if forward direction does not equal. I wonder if we're gonna get rid of this function, this variable here, because it's kind of weird. So we can say, it'd be weird if our motion is ever 0. We'll have to see if that's a possibility. Technically, it is a possibility from here, but this should always be true as well. If motion dot if player motion direction before dash we can dot x does not equal 0. Return. We can just say return the sign of motion. Return vector 2 of the sign of motion before dash dot x 0. If motion for dash dot y does not equal 0. Do this same thing but flipped. All right, now I think we should be good. We have everything accounted for. We could technically reset these variables, but it doesn't matter because it gets written on the entrance anyway. So it doesn't matter. Okay, wait. It seems so weird. Maybe. Right now we're saying motion direction.x. We're returning this value right now. What we can say instead is output direction. Oh my god. Or we don't even have to say this. We'll say output direction.x is equal to this. Although it might look weird, we'll see. And then here. This is only happening because we're not pressing anything. Like it's just I'm trying to figure out the best input for not pressing anything. Output direction is equal to output direction dot y is equal to this. We got rid of. And then we return output direction. It looks silly. What do we do then? Like that looks good. We can have like a margin of error for the player, but then that's just another can of worms. I think if we can set these rules now. See, that looks good. We are technically going in the upright direction. Actually, I don't know why technically going upright there, but it's yeah, I'm not sure why this is going top left. If we're saying output direction is equal to dot y is equal to motion before y. Let me see. Motion direction before dash print Motion direction before dash. All right, we'll start another Pomodoro pretty quick, pretty soon. I have to pee. But let me see. Twilight dash direction. Get rid of this. Do 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 do. They're both motion before dash is 0. Did I just am I a smooth brain here? Let's see. Because our motion before dash determine they both have values to them, so why motion dot dash dot y. I'll put motion direction. See something? Don't know where. This is from Terraria. Have you played Terraria? Something is overriding it, that's why. So we do have our motion before dash, but something else. Our forward direction does not equal 0. We say return that. That's why we're freaking out. This should be maybe better. You should listen to Calamity. We have I used to have Calamity OST. All right. So here's the thing now. I wonder. Right now we have three directions, right? What if this dash, instead of doing this, what if we said our output direction? What if we just multiplied our output direction? Right now we're saying, here, let me see something. What if we, instead of saying sine, we literally just say our output direction is equal to this. We are normalizing the value. This would make the dash grab just whatever our velocity is if there's no input from the player. And it would actually give you, like, let's see. So it would be like we can actually dash in non-8 direction, in like a full 360. Technically, we can dash in a full 360. Not really, but kind of. It'd be based on our motion, which is kind of cool. That way there's a consistent movement. But then players can manipulate that, like, could take advantage. That's the only thing now, is that then this could be somewhat exploited. You know what it means, yeah. All right, I gotta pee. I gotta pee so bad. I'll be right back. If anyone's interested in wishlisting Memory, you can find it here. It'd be greatly appreciated. It's a P again. It's a P again. Be right back. Okay. I didn't start a Pomodoro. So yeah, well, I guess we'll spend this Pomodoro trying to figure out if this is what we want to do. Allow the player to kind of determine their dash strike. It's weird though. You can also see which value is higher, the X or the Y, and then prioritize that value instead. If the player has pressed nothing, that's also another approach. If they're if they're the same value, which is nearly impossible, and I don't want to. Yeah, no, I don't think we'd want to find like the perfect in between value. We would just pick what we think is whatever's the higher value. I think is a good approach. If you're not pressing anything, that's just your fault. I think the player's fault. I mean, not the viewer's fault. All right. So what should we do? Someone. What was the music playlist you wanted me to listen to? Oh, caffeine pills taste disgusting. Gunstar Heroes. This is very loud. Japanese. I've never played this. Okay. What else do we want to figure out during our... I was going to figure... Oh, we were going to add a command, right? Crystalline sound. He changed his shirt. It was a black shirt. Oh, he's wearing a... Never mind. He got a little chilly. Oh wait, we need Steam elements. Stream elements. We're going to add Obsidian. Obsidian. What the hell? What software are you using? It's called Obsidian, you idiot. What are you working on at the moment? I'll show you. We're on our Pomodoro break, which is literally about to end in 20 seconds. Wow, time flies. I'll show you in just a second. Well, we have our obsidian command, by the way. Obsidian. Do I know how to spell obsidian? There it is. Software I'm using, it's called Obsidian. You can find it. You can find the software there. You can find the. That sounds. What? No. What? Note. Taking. Software. Find the download. Let's say website here. Okay. We're gonna start another Pomodoro real quick. I'll show you guys what we're doing, and we're gonna try to figure. I'm gonna start one more Pomodoro actually to gather our thoughts and figure out what we're gonna do next. So, we just finished. Wait, we didn't finish this, and we also want to figure out all edge cases. All edge cases on determining dash direction. All right, there we go. So yeah, that's what we want to figure out. Damn, ad really making me want to talk about love being trapped in my bathroom. If you want to be trapped in your bathroom, go get Huel. Okay. Yeah, so we'll fix this. Let's actually we're not gonna do this Pomodoro since we know what we want to do. So we're starting now. For those of you who are just joining in, I'm currently working on a precision platformer called Memory. You'll find the Steam page there. There's a demo and everything out too. And the current mechanic we're working on is I'm currently basically refactoring all of our Twilight state. And this is the mechanic. You can basically dash around. The mechanic is while you're in this Twilight, you have full mobility, and then when you exit, better not be hunched over. You're right. I need to raise my monitor a bit, or I need to lower my. I don't know what I can do. I need to raise this. I don't know. I need to increase my monitor height. I feel like it's actually too low now. I need a standing desk too. I need a lot of things. I need a standing desk would be a really good idea actually. But yeah, here's the mechanic so far. You probably saw it yesterday. You saw my stream yesterday. But now we're trying to figure out all of the edge cases for if the player presses the dash button. So you can see here. Let's say we press just up, or let's say we just press. If we don't press anything, it's based on the motion, and it's based on the normalized value. And while it's cool, it doesn't really work, or it's not as and plus you can also use it to I mean, it would be cool as a speedrunning strat, but it's inconsistent. And one thing that we like to prioritize in this game is consistency of input, or anything that you do in the game should be have the ability to be repeated without too much randomness involved. And if we were to just grab the normalized value of the player's direction or the player's motion, that would cause a lot of variability. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna check which value is higher. If the X value is higher, then we do a sideways dash. If the Y value is higher, then we'll do a Y dash. So let's do that. We'll say Heisenberg. Yes, that is the Steam page. So also greatly appreciated if you want to wishlist the game. Thank you. I need one of those hybrid standing desks. Yes. I'm just happy that my Sonic Boom idea kind of implemented. It looks nice. Well, there's going to be more of that, Kaiser. I want to do more. It's just I'm trying to do that today. Actually, all of the juice. It's just we've been working. There's so much to do with the Twilight mechanic in itself that I haven't had time to add any of the juice. But I guess that's what we're going to be using. We're going to be doing that towards the end of the stream because that's the fun part of game dev. And I did say what we're going to do is kind of split. So I think we're going to do this. This is going to be our we're going to we've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. this is like our I guess our 6th Pomodoro, if I had to guess, or 7th maybe. And what we'll do is at the 7th, we'll take like maybe a 30-minute break to kind of just relax. And then hopefully by the end of this Pomodoro, we've solved almost everything that we wanted to for today. For the dash, like the mechanics of the Twilight dash and the Twilight in general. And then we'll start adding the juice, like the sonic boom, like the transition animations when we ground bash, stuff like that. That's what I'm hoping to do. We'll see. I remember you working on the female version of the character yesterday. Yeah, actually, that was down here. During our break, I actually want to create like a slideshow of all of our different players. I'm also gonna reset this timer because we already spent 5 minutes of me getting distracted. So yeah, I'm gonna reset this timer. We gotta go hard on these last 45 minutes before we start doing other. Oh, I don't know why I opened up GIMP instead. But yeah, here are the different. Oh, I saved it as a PNG. Oh, whoops. But yeah, this is our new. All of our different potential new skins and stuff. We have pirate Jacob, we have penguin Jacob, we have astronaut Jacob, we have hazmat suit Jacob, we have mushroom, we have cat, we have fox, we have devil, we have dog, we have pig, we have godot, good Jacob. Where's the dad bod? Oh, we have dad bod. Where's dad bod? Oh no, where's dad bod? Oh no, we've lost dad bod. We've lost him. I'll make it again. These are actually no, I think this is dad bod right here. This is dad bod. Actually no, this is not dad bod. We had a better dad bod. There was a really good one. I must have deleted it accidentally. Maybe if I go on Sprite, we can see dead bod on Discord. Bikini skin. This one was cute, by the way, Cammy. I don't know if you're still here, but this was very cute, Cammy. Wishlisted and demo downloading. Nice. Best cat so far. Let me see. Recover files. Oh, is this dad bod? No. Yeah, I don't know where the dad bod is, but I'll remake it. It wasn't like it was that good anyway. Finish the 5 rooms I'm making for the next test of your game. Nice. Hell yeah. All right. Well, we'll figure out the dad bod stuff later. But yeah, we have we have burger Mori, we have zombie Mori, we have Viking Mori, we have inverted Mori, penguin, blind guy. We have like almost like hockey mask guy, totally not from Jason Mori. We have plant head Mori. Yo, NPC, how's it going, Akrahan? Welcome back. What's a precision platformer? A precision platformer is basically a challenging, most of the time considered like a hardcore platforming type game, which requires a lot of precision, a lot of consistency from the player. Their ability to understand mechanics, and ability to execute mechanics. Like Vulgar the Viking. Nice. Okay, I got it. Nice. All right, let's start. I'm gonna restart this timer because we got nothing done since then. So Flying Dutch Mori. Yeah, we got the Flying Dutch Mori right here. The human version and the Flying Dutch Mori. I feel like we can update this in some way. And we also have some. This kind of looks like Mandalorian and a football player, but I have to update these a little bit. But yeah, right now we are stuck with sit back, relax, and preview. Steam year review. Every freaking like subscription service has like, oh, let's look at your most, you know, your year review. I think it was Spotify who started with it, and now like everything does it. Your recap, your year recap. I don't need to be reminded about my video game addiction or my past video game addiction. YouTube, oh yeah, YouTube did do it, but YouTube Rewind is like an all-encompassing, like it wasn't personalized. Or was it? Is there a personalized YouTube Rewind? I thought YouTube Rewind was like, oh, best of YouTube, basically. You basically played Monster Hunter Rise for 400 hours, then Tears of the Kingdom for 70. Nothing else really. Oh, it was personalized? Okay. I don't use YouTube enough, or I never saw it. All right. So let's go back into our Twilight Dash state. Oh, what the hell? Why does it say we're on a? Whoops. All right. Now we're starting. Now it's real. Now it's real. Now we're actually focused. These 45 minutes are going to be the most productive 45 minutes that I've ever had in my life, unless chat distracts me. All right. Let's do this. Determine Twilight Dash direction. So right now we're saying, oh, if it's not equal to 0, we set it to the value. We're going to say instead, if motion direction before dash.x is greater than, or the absolute value, we're going to say, actually, if the absolute value of this value is greater than the absolute value of this value, and then the absolute value of this value. We're going to say return the sign. We're going to return vector 2, or we could just say output. All right, now I'm just going to say return absolute, return vector 2 of the sign of this value, 0. And then the other way around, it's going to be the other thing. So it's going to be, well, just else this dot y, and we remove this and 0. And we remove all of this. This means that something will happen no matter what. I guess we can say technically. Oh wait, what happened here? With my hottest errors of the year. All right, so there we go. That seems like it's correct. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So now it just grabs whatever the highest value, whatever our highest motion is. Let's just make sure. Yeah, I think this is good. The solution. This was the solution the whole time. This entire time we could have solved the problem. No, I don't think that we would have. This is the perfect time to figure out all of this. There are a few more edge cases, like like that. Like what the hell was that about? Our dash direction is no longer being determined here from the portal. Like portals just don't work anymore. Let's see what's going on there. If our force dash direction does not equal vector 2.0, output direction. I think we just messed up here. Output direction is equal to forced dash direction, forced dash direction, forced. We want to say this. Okay. It's just another smooth brain moment. That's all it is. There we go. Cool. Oh, what was that about? Seemed like we were. You see? Do 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 do. We're also not going into the in twilight state sometimes. Let me see. I think it was from here. What are we in right now? We're colliding with a lot of stuff. Yeah. I think from what state is this again? See. We're in the fall twilight state. And then on wall. Yeah, on wall. From the wall state, we're not able to go to the in twilight state. We have to make sure that we can do that. And I think, yeah, from the fall state, we also can't go from the in twilight state. So we have to fix those two things. Boom, 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 boom. All right. And we have to also fix that. That's another bug. I'm hoping that is that's almost everything that we have to fix. Fingers crossed. Many state transitions. Many indeed. Too many. Boom, 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 boom. Neko Atsume music. Do, 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 do. All right. All right. Out Twilight Dash. Wait, what are we trying to do? So the wall state we want to say. What's our typical state that puts us into the player? Whatever says this. If in Twilight. Oh wait, what? In Twilight area should be set to true here. But it seems like it's not always happening in Twilight area. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what's going on there. But for now. Maybe it was working in the fall state. Let's see. We want to make sure it's happening in the jump state as well. So on wall. Yeah, we want to do it on the wall state. That's for sure. We can just throw it in here. On the jump state, do we have in Twilight? We do. And in the teleport, we don't. Okay. So there's still something happening in the Twilight. I think there's still something happening in the fall state that we're just not checking for. But before I do that, let me just make sure the wall state works. Okay, it works. What we do need to do though, we haven't solved for. See something. Whoops. Here's the problem. We are entering the Twilight now. But this happens. It seems like it's good on the fall state. It's just the wall state doesn't work properly. So let's see what happens when we enter the twilight state. In twilight state. In twilight state, we say if it's not equal to 0, we say last twilight movement is equal to the sign of our forward direction. Else, our forced twilight direction is equal to move, and our vector 2 dot down. Forced twilight direction is equal to vector 2 dot down, and it's also equal to planar motion dot y. Last twilight movement is equal to the sign of motion dot y. Our motion dot y is 0. Forced twilight direction is equal to vector 2 dot down in twilight. So if planar motion is not equal to 0, it is equal to 0. If forward direction dot x does not equal 0, we say this, which is what's happening. We want our forward direction to still be set though. So we could say this. I wonder. Let me just do this. Our forward, I feel like this could just be motion, but let's see. I feel like there might be a better approach to this. I just also let's bring ourselves to that room. So this is not the problem. If forward direction does not equal 0, forced twilight, our last twilight movement, our forced twilight direction is equal to vector 2 dot down. I'm not sure. Let me see. Oh, it's not. Okay, what the hell? Which one are we getting? It's not this. Unless we didn't save. Oh, it might be this. X. We're getting X? We are. Okay, so this is what's happening. Our forced twilight direction and our sign, our motion is equal to the sign of our planar motion. Our planar motion is, I guess, set to 0 at some point. Yes. Or no, our motion is planar motion dot y is set to 1. Oh fuck! I did not mean to restart, but here we are, restarting now. Planar motion on this else is 1. So why aren't we moving down? Last twilight direction is equal to this. Time for me to sleep now. Tried getting you rated. Oh, that's okay. Thank you though. Thank you for the try. It's not for everyone. I appreciate it though. Not that it matters though. We're doing pretty well this stream actually, so. What the hell? Forced twilight direction is equal to vector 2 dot down. Sign is equal to our last twilight. I mean, basically we're just saying down every time, but we also wanted to make sure that we would go up if we wanted to go up. Player motion on this else is 1. Are we forced twilight direction is equal to vector 2, 0? Forced, wait, last twilight movement. But last twilight movement is set to this. We should be going down. What's happening? Maybe. Well, yeah, it is being set to down. So this is not the problem. The problem is somewhere else in our code. Our last twilight last twilight movement is set to this. Let's look at our while in state, our in twilight state movement. Last twilight movement is equal to our forced twilight direction dot normalized. If is not equal to 0, is equal to our last twilight movement. Last twilight movement is equal to our forced twilight direction dot normalized. What the frick? What the frickety frick? If not twilight boosted, we're not twilight boosted. Oh yeah, okay. In fact, I kind of want to get rid of this because we're not even counting for this. Yeah, well, I'll tackle that problem in the future. So actually, let's just do this. Keep things simple and clean. Forced twilight direction is not equal to 0. Else, if motion not length, we limit the length. Okay. So these are our only two issues. Wait, this is the same shit, right? Literally the same shit. Last twilight movement. Oh, this one's based on. Last movement input dot normalized does not even this does not even work. If I remember correctly, our last movement input does not work. Last twilight this is what we want. Last twilight movement is equal to. Brother, I think I need to rewrite this. It's kind of silly what we wrote here. Yeah. So what we want here is. Our last twilight movement is equal to that, and then our last twilight movement. I don't think our last movement input. The thing is, our last this variable here, I feel like doesn't update all the time. I feel like we rewrote something wrong here. Let me see. I guess we want to check if it's not equal to vector 2, 0. But let me print this out because it would be nice to have this last twilight movement. Last movement. Cobweb, yeah, such a silly word. Silly is such a funny word, yeah. Last movement input. Player.input controller.last movement input. No, it is updating correctly. But let me see what happens when we go here. See, this is the part I don't understand. It's saying our last movement input. I'm gonna clear this, make sure it's still printing. It's still it's 1, 0. Wait, what? I understand now. Our last movement input is not down, it's right. That's the problem. So it's your fault that you died. It's my fault. So we don't have spikes anywhere. So let's see what happens. I think we got it. It was just me me being smooth with my with the folds of my brain. Let me see. Let me go into a different room. Where the hell? So this is our last movement. That's why it keeps doing that. We're grabbing our last movement input when our force dash. We want to make sure that we're updating our last movement input technically, or just using a different variable. This kind of screws things up here. Because yeah, our last movement input was vector 2.left, and then we're saying, okay, if this is, we could also just we could technically update the player's last movement input, or we can just create a variable within our player state that says, this is our last movement input, not grabbing. Like technically, the player's last movement input on their controller was this, but their last direction input, our force direction should be not this. Let me see. If last twilight movement is equal to our last, let me think about this. Force twilight direction is equal to vector 2 0, I believe probably afterwards. So here, let's do this. Yeah, we're doing something wrong here. Motion here first. Let's do this. I guess we want to. So we have a determined dash direction. Maybe we should have a determined twilight movement direction. If we want to keep things separated, keep things simple. Okay. Last twilight movement. Our last twilight movement will only be changed. Okay. If our force twilight direction does not equal to 0, we're going to say meow 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 meow. Trying to meow 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 meow. Return refers force twilight direction. If input, if player input, player.input controller.movement input is now equal vector 2.0. Otherwise, we just return twilight movement, and that's it. And we say player.motion go to last twilight movement. Honestly, last twilight, yeah, whatever. Okay. I think that's it. Interesting. If we're slow, what the hell? I think we got it though. Max out stats on weapons or defense? Like what's the better approach? I think we got it. Oh fuck, wait. Oh my god. Why is that happening though? So I think we had some other stuff that we used to account for. Our last Twilight movement was equal to our last movement input, and that's why this is now like that's why this is happening. So the same with our dash, we have to figure out some other stuff. We could also do the whole motion thing that we did before. So we could say, you know, if our motion on the x-axis, I feel like that's actually a decent approach that we will probably be using for a lot of other things. So yeah, we could check what our last movement input, our motion was, and we can say if motion. I'm actually not sure what our motion is when we enter this state. Sometimes we reset player's motion. Let's see, motion on enter Twilight. Motion player. 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 Dot. Oh my god! I keep letting go. I need a. Motion on enter Twilight. Why is this printing? Oh, I see. Motion on enter Twilight is negative 21. Okay, negative 240. So yeah, we could use this. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how this plays through. I feel like we might want it to work exactly how we have the dash, but the dash is relatively unique. So that's why we'll see if this is better. Do you like roguelikes? I think roguelikes are good. I haven't played too many roguelikes. The only roguelike that I've played a decent amount of was roguelite, I guess, is Dead Cells. That's the only one that I played a decent amount of. Because of the replayability, yes, that's true. But I also feel like it's very overdone. Well, I mean, that's everything though. Yeah, I think it is good, especially for the amount of like allocated time, or like how much time you put into. Because yeah, you just procedurally generate a lot of stuff, but it can be very poor. Like because of that, the standard of I feel like the standard of roguelikes is very high because of that. Because it's done so often. If player.motion.y is not equal to 0, then we say .motion player.motion.y. All right, let's see if this works. And then we'll just say return output. Unlike a game with the same levels, you keep having to play over and over again to playtest. Yeah, I mean, I like procedural generation, but I also like these types of games too. So I feel like I honestly prefer as a gamer, I prefer less procedural generation because you like I like handcrafted stuff. But it depends on the game. Like I love RimWorld, and there's a lot of procedural generation in RimWorld. All right. Yeah, what the hell? What the hell's going on here? Okay, I need to fix this. Our input. So the reason why we're like freaking out here is because I'm trying to let go and like make sure if you let go of the button, you the right input is being pressed. Maybe I should just create a variable called last input. The thing is, if you press it for way too, if your input is way too late, it's gonna feel funky. See, like right there, I should have gone up, but because. Also, why the hell are we stopping? We're like stopping for a split second. What's that about? Our input is negative. Oh. Our motion on enter twilight is negative 204. Output direction is equal to vector 2, 0. First twilight direction is not equal to 0. How is our motion? Our last twilight movement is equal to our determined direction. What the hell is going on here? So this is in our twilight. It's going down. Wait a second. Try this again. We need to play this in like super slow motion because this. Our motion is decreasing. Motion on enter twilight is negative 250, negative 200. Then it's going down and down. And then it stops. And it says we've exited the twilight and then we're entering the twilight yet again. Motion on enter twilight is 200. What the hell is going on? And then we go back down. What is being set here? Are we, let me see. Last twilight movement is equal to our normalized value. Motion plus equals our last twilight movement, yeah. Force. We keep forcing it. We want to set it back to 0 once you dash in. It's weird because our force twilight should have been actually set, but whatever. If it's not equal to 0, we say return. No, we have to do the same thing that we did before, where it's like technically here. Let's just grab this. I think there's a better way to go about this, but I just want to finish this already. Output direction is equal to our this, and then this goes back to 0. It's not equal to 0. Okay. It's weird because it should still be vector2.up, but it's being set to something else for some reason. There we go. What's happening here? So on exit twilight, our false on the entrance of our fall twilight now. How we're determining? I think we have to make another function. I feel like we're gonna have to do this for everything. It makes sense, but I guess determining a lot of things from we have to check for input. We have to set like we need a obviously like a hierarchy of what we're prioritizing first. We do have to fix the player's dash as well. So it seems like this Pomodoro, we'll probably do one more Pomodoro. Here, let me see what else we have planned for today. This is the last thing that we have to do. So like I guess it makes sense that we're spending so much time on it. But we're going down, and then motion on enter twilight. Well, it's set to -99 on the entrance of the fall state. I assume is when we're setting our player's motion now. And we'll look at that. We did use last movement input, and it does go up, so that could be why everything is freaky now. But yeah, this determined twilight move direction has been working. It does seem like it's working correctly. But yeah, let's look at the entrance of the fall state. Enter substate. The enter substate is when we start working on the entrance of the fall state, we say forward direction.x is equal to our last twilight movement. If it's not equal to 0, we say forward direction. Our forward direction.x is equal to our last twilight movement. Our last twilight movement we're still using. Let me see something. It should still be down. Let's just make sure. Actually, wait. Whoops. So I dash up. Oh my god. We have to fix our dash. On the entrance Last twilight movement on yeah, okay. So our last twilight movement is -1. It's vector 2 dot up. Our last twilight what? Our last twilight movement is somehow up. What are we doing on the exit of our in twilight? We say last twilight movement match last. We match our last twilight. We only have something for the. I don't even know why this is. It's vector 2 up. We say -200. Otherwise, last twilight movement on enter. Oh wait, no. We want last twilight movement on exit. Motion on enter. Wait. On enter, so last twilight movement on enter fall. On enter fall is -1. Motion on enter twilight. On exit. Twilight. We're not doing anything in here that's in. We're not doing anything special here. On exit in twilight. Do. Last twilight movement on exit twilight is 0, -1. It should be 0, 1. Because it's based on our. Yeah, who is setting it to vector 2 dot up? Nothing here. On the exit. Wait. Actually. Yeah, on the exit, it's already. Last twilight movement has already been set to vector 2 dot up. Last twilight movement is equal to determine. If our motion does not equal 0, if our motion is not equal to 0, output direction is equal to that. So far, for every time on enter motion on enter twilight, it has been down. Movement input does not equal 0. It's unless somewhere we're saying no, there's no player input. Forced twilight. Oh, it might be forced twilight. Let me see something. Print. Forced twilight direction on the exit. It might be doing something there. If I remember correctly, we could be doing something. Oh wait, actually, let me just make sure I save. Forced. Yeah, we are forcing the twilight direction. Our output is equal to forced twilight direction. Our forced twilight direction is equal to vector 2 dot down on the entrance of a substate in twilight state. But that shouldn't be happening yet. On the entrance, if our previous state was the dash state, it's equal to our dash direction on the entrance of the state, which doesn't matter. On check area direction, if force dash direction does not is equal to vector 2, but this is saying it's equal to vector 2 dot down on the enter state again. Okay, wait. When are we setting it to Wow. How's it going, L colon Q? Down. Our dash node. What's this? This doesn't matter. I think this is what's screwing with us. If our previous state was the dash, but we're not in the. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I think this is what's messing with us. Dash direction. Last Twilight. No, this is not what's messing with us. How's it going with you? We're making a lot of we're like, I feel like we're so close to the end, but like there are a few more edge cases, and like the closer we get to the end, the more edge cases we seem to find. And this is one of them. But I mean, if like we play technically, like the issue is now I haven't considered if the player doesn't press anything. So like if we play correct, quote unquote correctly, wait, time scale. If we play correctly, like if there's always input from the player, the 90-90 rule, yeah, exactly. If we play 100% correctly, I think the gameplay is fine. It's just if you like let go of not pressing anything, that's when it becomes an issue. And we have to figure out like what we want the like the automation of the player's movement to look like. In case like, you know, in case they forget to press something, or if they let go a little bit too early, that way it just feels responsive. So yeah, all of this is pretty good. But for instance, if I were to like just dash up here, wait, let me see if I can get this. It's like silly stuff, like what we're testing out right here. Whoops. This right here, if I dash up and I let go, I'm not pressing anything. We go up and then we go back up, and then we're just following up, like we're just doing this, and we want to go straight down. And something in my code is saying, "Oh yeah, you want to go up again." I'm not sure what that is, but it's because I didn't press anything. If I was just to hold down, it would work correctly. And usually there's going to be input from the player to hold, you know, they usually are supposed to be holding up or down, but if they don't, they should kind of be punished for it, like right there. Game looks insane, Celeste reference? Yes, it is. Exactly. Oh, also, Lil Jerome? Jerome? Thank you for the follow. So yeah, we're so close. Let me see. So dashing down, though, is pretty good. Well, what was that variable? Last movement input. Last movement input is being set somewhere. It's -1. Last Twilight movement. This is on entrance of the substate. Our force dash direction equal to our player motion. If our forward direction does not equal vector 2.0, we say this. I don't think any of this is telling us This is on the enter. Wait, no, yeah, enter substate. We don't even care about that just yet. The stream is so comfy. So last twilight movement on the entrance here is still, it's -1. So it's happening. When is it happening? Here, I guess we'll just keep printing it on the here we have that new determine twilight movement. Not this one. Determine in twilight movement. Here, let's do this. Actually, we'll just print it here. Let me get rid of all of this. Oh, maybe we want that. Let's keep that there. That took ages, but I'm back now. The seller would send the missing items free. Hell yeah. Nice. Someone might be getting fired. Oh wait, last twilight movement. Last. Wait a minute. Our last twilight movement is -1 here. And then as we're going down, our last twilight movement is 0. Now that is very strange. Whoops. Okay, very interesting here. You see, our last twilight movement on the entrance of the in twilight. No. Last twilight movement going all the way down. Literally the second we exit the twilight, our last twilight movement, when do we say is still, it's set to -1 somehow. We're exiting the area. I wonder if our collision has anything to do with it. We've done area exited. Here, let's see what that is. Oh, basically activate. No, not even activate node, bro. Last twilight movement. That means something here is setting our velocity downwards. Love Tomer. Where's the love for practical? Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you, Tomer. It's probably right in our face. One of these things is just wrong. Player.motion does not equal vector2 0. Return output direction. Does your wife know about this? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we have to figure out which one is. I assume it's one of these is manipulating our player's motion, because we're still in twilight movement, and in twilight is set to 0 when we exit. I assume it's our forced twilight direction. Let me see. Forced twilight is not 0. Print movement input is not 0. I'm just spamming. I'm just gonna write for everything. Motion dot x is not 0. Motion dot y Not 0. Motion.y is not 0. Oh wait, no, not yet. Force Twilight is not 0. That's the issue. Wait, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, Force Twilight. Okay, yeah, whatever this is, Force Twilight is being set somewhere. Is it like .y? No, this is only on the slide and climb state. Okay. Motion. Visual sanity. Thank you for the follow. The only thing this stream is missing is Huel. Is more Huel. Yeah, I haven't actually had any Huel. Nice blackmail. Nice. We do have blackmail. Here, let me screenshot that. I'm gonna tell Mama Pagorli. I love Godot, my beloved. Pancake. Hello, I always thought this type of game is easy to build with JavaScript and web. Why still build it on PC with game engines? I always thought this type of game is easy to build with JavaScript on web. Or am I wrong? With the amount of responsiveness that you're asking for, I mean, I guess you could build it into a web game, but there's a lot that's going into the game that might be underestimated. Obviously, you can make something like you can make a I don't know, like a Mario clone or something like that, or like a very simple platforming game. But when there's this much to consider in the physics and all of the like transitions between states, you get a lot of performance issues. I also don't know too much about web development, but Kemi says there's also issues with. I don't see why if you're making a game that's this intense, I don't see why you wouldn't use an engine. But yeah. All right. What's happening here? What is this? This is on the entrance of the substate. So we don't know. Last Twilight. Wait, here it is. Oh wait, no. There's nothing in our code. Well, it's happening before we even before we even exit the Twilight state. Our Twilight movement is set to 0, -1. It's set to vector 2.up. So here, let me see something. What if I just say is equal to vector 2? We ever say it's equal to vector 2.up? Down, 0, down. Okay, so this is not it. So let's see what we do when we say .y is equal to the sign. If our previous state is equal to slide or climb, it's not this for sure. If our previous state is dot, I don't get, let me see here. It's definitely not this. So when is the exact moment? The exact moment we set the players, it seems like it's happening after we exit the Twilight on area exited. So I don't know. The only thing I can think of is, let's check what happens when we exit. Or I'm just gonna look through every. Oh my god. Okay, it's not this. Here, in fact, everything that we comment out, let's just remove for now. Oh, right here. This is what was screwing with us. This was on our player. Wow, that was that's why we started splitting everything up. This was I think we got it now. There we go. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm hoping now that we've got that, I'm hoping everything else is accounted for. We're literally done. Like there's nothing else to worry. The game is the motion is perfect. We'll never have to look at this player state again. It's just we can ship it. We can ship it now. We can release the game right now. And it'll be perfect. The state machine became a state monster. Congrats. It's so I said that, but it was a joke. It's not perfect. It's very close to being. I think it's very close to being pretty good, but it's not perfect just yet. But I think most of the edge cases are pretty good now. I want to say. Or most of like the transitions between almost every state is perfect, is what I mean to say. And most of the time, there's going to be spikes. Like, you see how we're, like, sliding on these walls? Technically, we can stay like this and not die at all. That's usually not going to be a thing. The only reason why it's a thing right now is because... I don't know. Yeah, in fact, there are so many things that I could have ignored by just putting spikes everywhere. But it's good that we handled these cases in case we do ever decide to add walls. But yeah, technically... Oh, that seems like a problem. Oh, there's one more thing that we didn't solve for, and that's if the player has input when they press the dash input, we want to record that value and be like, oh, this, because right now, if we press the dash button, if we have input while we're in the state and on the exit, there's no input. It forces us. I forgot what it does. Here, let's turn on the time scale again. Forgot it like rounds us. It forces us to do a right dash because that was our previous. That was our input before we did anything. So there's no input from the player. It's because we have this timer here. So if I were to dash up, I pressed dash up, but you saw we dashed to the right. So what we want to do now is on the entrance of this state. I think we're actually going to record this as well. We're doing a lot of we're adding a lot of variables, but just to keep things clean, I think it's better we do it this way. So on the dash state, so we have all of these motion direction, force twilight dash direction, twilight dash direction. We're gonna also have another variable called var direction input. In fact, we can say no. Yeah, we're gonna say direction input on enter dash. We could technically say like not force dash direction, but like twilight. We can no. Yeah. This is better because I'm trying to think. twilight dash direction is equal to 0. We could use this variable and just set this variable to our twilight dash direction the second we enter it. But actually, that might be the better approach instead of introducing another variable called input. But I kind of like this because it makes me it reminds me that that's what we're doing. But yeah, we could just say twilight dash direction. Let me see. Are you having most of the twilight having mostly spikes as walls? Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. And we've been solving for all of these edge cases where there aren't spikes on the walls, but yeah, for the most part, there's going to be a lot of spikes on the walls. But just in case there aren't, we have it all figured out. And we also might introduce another state. Like in the future, I might revisit this thing, and we might do some very interesting things. Like, we could do like flipped gravity zones, or like manipulated gravity zones, stuff like that. So I think it's good that we're handling collisions with walls too. All right, so let's go on to our enter. Let's see if this is easy to fix. Also, I guess we should start another Pomodoro. Should I do a 5-minute break? No, let's keep going because I just want to finish this. I want to finish this, and then after this, we'll do our break. Our intense break that was supposed to happen an hour ago. Not our intense break, but like a 30-minute chillax break. Maybe we chat some more, look at videos, look at cat videos. Something along those lines. Boom, 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 boom. What time is it? 3:42. Okay. All right, so on the entrance of the dash state, currently what we say is on out twilight dash, we say keep, what was this variable that we wanted to mess with? Twilight dash direction. Do we say twilight dash direction is equal to anything right now? Motion, we have this motion here. We could say right now twilight dash direction is equal to our player dot motion, or sorry, no, player dot input input controller dot movement input dot movement input. And then what we do on determine dash direction, determine twilight dash direction. Right now we say force twilight. So we say output direction. If we have a force dash direction, we say this. If this is not true, then we say our output direction is equal to this. If the absolute, so all we have to do right here is say if twilight dash direction does not equal vector 2.0, return this, and that's it. I think this should work. The only issue, though, there's an issue though. I think if you press it to, you have, what's our timer here? Our pre-twilight dash duration is 0.25 seconds. You can literally press, like, what if you wanted to change your input? That's the only thing. But maybe we can show an indicator to show, oh, you pressed this. This is your new direction, which is what we have on our player. And actually, someone, I think Tomer's friend asked if we can show player's input. I feel like this might be a good idea. We can show what the player's input was before they actually entered it. So like right here. Okay, so it's not being set. I think maybe we reset, let me see. Twilight dash direction. If twilight dash direction does not equal vector 2.0, let me just make sure this is happening. Maybe I think we might be setting this somewhere else. Twilight dash direction right here is set to vector 2.0. That's why. So we don't want to reset it just yet. Let's try that again. There we go. And let's say the player, let's say they pressed, let's see, let's say we did this and then we changed directions. There we go. So now it's perfect. Or like I could do the only thing that is actually wrong here though is like, let's say what we want to do while we're in the state of this. Let me think about this. It's based. Okay, there is maybe possibly something wrong here though. When are we running determine twilight dash direction? This is running once we're already dashing. But we still want, so we have this last movement input. How's it going? 0x. Why are a lot of people are changing their names to like the, what's it, hexadecimal stuff? Thank you for the follow. Is it like a new trend going on lately? It's edgy. It's cool. It is cool. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, there is one other edge case we haven't thought of, and that's our last movement input. We want to update the player's last movement input while nothing is happening. So while the player is in the dash state, if we're not man, this is kind of annoying. We could do this in the update function. It's not hex, it's more like 0 idea. 0 idea? I don't know. Oh, 0x idea. Oh, it's like, okay. It requires some brain cells. I see. Okay, we lack those. It's lead speak. All right. What's b equals 3? It's the happy face, as in, right. All right, I'm trying to think now. Because we have a variable called last movement input, but that doesn't mean we want to like. We do want it to be our last movement input, actually. Maybe, let me see something. This might be the solution. Just last movement input instead. Let's see. This last movement, I don't think we never set last movement input. We do on our dash, on dash. Also forced twilight direction, but maybe that's okay. We shouldn't be doing that though. It's a very happy face. All right, so I think we can just do that. I mean, it's better than ever. That means a few. Let me see. Oh, but no, it can't be last movement direction because then it's always going to be equal to something. Our last movement input, like let's say I say it's this, then we're always going to dash to the left. Always. And we don't want that. Unless... Do we want to manipulate player's last movement input? Or check for input again? I feel like maybe we have to change something about... I think we have to make some changes to our player's controller if we really wanted to get this correctly and handle for like every potential, like every movement that we might have in the future. Right now, I'm trying to think. Movement. Well, we can say last movement input. If we really wanted to make this work right now, like hack it right now, is say last movement input is equal to vector 2 dot, if it's not equal to last move vector 2.0, because right now we said what if our twilight dash direction does not equal 0. What we could do is in our when we enter this state again, so enter the substate on the where is it right here. So we said our twilight direction is equal to this. If we were to say our player's dash is equal to this, that dash movement input is equal to a vector 2 0 here, like so we reset it and it's based on this, then everything might work out. Let's see. Wait. It's playing in slow-mo, by the way. That's why I feel so anticlimactic here. I think we got it. I'm just worried. Let me see. All right, that's correct. Okay. All right, I think we got it. You know, in fact, technically our player's movement is a little. I feel like this is actually better than the dash, like all the edge cases handled on our player's movement. So we might actually revisit that as well. I'm thinking one of these days. I think it's not going to be during this demo, but I think one of these days we're going to refactor the player's the player's movement, the player's input controller, just their controller. It's fine for the time being, but yeah, there's like one minor issue that there's one thing I don't like. And that's yeah, last movement input and making the dash feel responsive in case you press the wrong button. Showing a dash indicator would help a lot, so we can see what exactly is happening in real time. So yeah, when we do that, which maybe we'll investigate next week. It seems like everything is good. Okay, I think we're good. I'm so happy. Let's turn off the timescale. And let's do a complete, let's just play test the entire chapter. Yeah, actually, I'm going to bring myself I'm hoping here. Actually, let's test it out here first because this is where all the problems were existing. So let's see. We dash into this. We come out. We dash out through there. We dash through. We can dash early if I spam dash. Dash here. We go up. Hold left. Hold right. We dash to the right. Dash into the wall. Bouncing off the wall if we decide to. We haven't figured out all of the stuff for we haven't done this, like dashing in here. Looks kind of cool, but I don't know what we're gonna do about this. I'll figure that out later. Not today. Probably tomorrow, maybe, if we're finishing I think this is the only thing we have to worry about. But I think this actually, I have some ideas for this. This looks kind of cool, actually. All right. All right, let's put ourselves in the first room and let's just test out this entire like playground here. See if we notice anything suspicious. Anything sussy wussy. Meow, meow, meow. Besides my bad gameplay. Do 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 do. Meow meow. So far, this looks really good. Oh, you know what we need to do also? These green orbs need to replenish the player's dash in this state. We don't do that yet. It's another thing we gotta do. Also, note that these designs here do not represent what potential levels will look like. It does somewhat represent, but it's not perfect. It's far from perfect, and that's why you might notice like it doesn't look clean. You know, it has to look clean. It has to be chrome, shiny and chrome. Is that someone said Chrome yesterday, and it was like I feel like it was a really good. Oh, a bug. There's a bug here on the bounce state. I think there was a bug. You see this? Could have sworn we saw a bug. Clean your rooms, yeah. You have to clean your room. That's my Jordan Peterson impersonation. Sound like a grandma? Oh, and we have to fix this. This is a boring bug to fix, so we're gonna ignore it. It's a game-breaking, boring bug to fix, so we're gonna ignore it. Except I'm curious as to why it exists or why it's still in the game, because we're adding it to. Oh, okay, I think I know why. Because we're adding it to our level manager. Is this our level manager? Oh, this is our particle manager. So let's say level manager instead. Level manager dot current world. Dot. Yeah, level manager dot current world dot add timer. And that's it. Grandma from Celeste. Is it a tricky fix? No, we just fixed it. Hopefully, it was literally just one line. I think I fixed it. Yeah, I think we fixed it. I was anticipating for it to be annoying, but it wasn't. See? Yeah, I think we fixed it. See, the lights are flashing in my room. It's because we fixed it. The lights are flashing, I think, because my grandpa's probably using the rice cooker. And if I had to guess, that's probably why it's happening. Oh, and there's this bug too. But yeah, that's another boring bug. We can fix it in like 2 seconds, but you know, why would I do that? Why would I want to fix a bug that I can fix in 2 seconds? It doesn't make sense. Why do it today when you go exactly? Plus, we're 7 hours into stream, and I wanted to, after 6 hours, just change the pace of things. Chillax. Actually, yeah, we're gonna chillax for a second. We're gonna, you know, maybe do some. I don't know what I could do. I don't want to get too distracted. I do want to keep doing game dev, but I want to. We're actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do some Twitch work. I want to add what I want to do? I want to add the slideshow of all of our new sprites to the game. The ones that we worked on yesterday. I want to add that to a little slideshow so you guys can see it, like in game. It's kind of like you know how we have that little clip, the little Subway Surfers clip on the bottom right all the time. We're gonna have that, but another one with all the skins. So if you didn't have ADHD already and needed like just extra stimulation, we'll have that also on the side. So yeah, I'm gonna go pee. I'm also gonna start boiling some water because I think we're almost out of water. And this Pomodoro. Screw this Pomodoro. Should we do a 45-minute Pomodoro? Like a 45-minute break of us just chilling, doing stuff? I think that's a good idea, actually. Can't work too. Can't work too. I mean, we did. You know what's funny? I feel like I'm looking at the time. I see 7 hours, and I'm like, oh, we're halfway through. It's not, like usually out of a full-time job, this is like we're nearing the end. But for me, it's like, oh, we're this is lunchtime. 7 hours of work is lunchtime. Except we don't eat until we're done. Or maybe Huel, but I've noticed after I drink Huel, I get a little sleepy too. So we're going to postpone Huel as much as we can. I think towards the end of the stream, we will be doing more stuff here, though. Like more skins. Why is this one unshaded? Interesting. Well, yeah, this is pretty cool. I like these. You have to boil your water? Yes. I mean, I boil my water because it's cold. Like it's cold out. Maybe it's cold outside. I don't have to boil my water. I could drink my tap and not have any not suffer any consequences that is known to the public. God damn these lights though. You deserve more subscribers. Thank you, Pancake. I am pretty. I mean, on YouTube is relatively like YouTube streaming is kind of bad. Like it's just you're not recognized. But on Twitch, we're doing not too shabby. So, yeah, I can't complain. I think the amount of like followers and viewers we have is, I'll say it's appropriate. If anything, now I'm not even gonna say that. I think we're doing pretty good for ourselves. We've been working hard lately. I think the amount of subscribers and viewers I have are appropriate for the amount of work that we put into it. I was wondering why you didn't use a Brita filter. Oh yeah. The reason there's no reason. I'll start using a Brita filter actually. I mean, the water in my state is pretty good. You can drink it from the tap. Or at least that's what the internet says. I'll be right back. I gotta pee, and then we're gonna start. And then we're gonna start working on. I'm gonna turn this into a slideshow, and we're gonna put it on the stream. In the meantime, if you guys want a wish list memory for anyone who's new to the stream, it'd be greatly appreciated. It helps with the algorithm. Not even to get your purchase or anything like that. It just helps when I do release. The internet is always right, especially on health related. Yeah, exactly. Mathroom understands. But I should get a Brita filter. I actually have one. I just don't use it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna boil some water and pee. Take us with you? Do you have a question about your sprites? Do you have to make the animations for each unique sprite, or are they overlays on the main sprite? So the hats will be overlays. I haven't figured out all the logistics yet. Certain texture, because I was thinking, like if we're using like for instance, we could use a shader to manipulate the color here, but it might be that I have to create a unique sprite for everything. For instance, like the simple ones, we can literally just change the head. Like all we need to do is remove the head, because the player's head, I think for the most part is the same. It won't be a problem. I plan on redoing all of the animations, like for like the player and everything. So while I'm redoing it, we'll figure out all the like what makes the most sense. Originally, I was thinking, we could just apply a shader and like everything, every white pixel turns green. But like the thing is, we're also adding like small textures like this, and that's when it's gonna be an issue. We can make another thing we can do is probably make something that adds like we can handle something that handles the texture with a shader. Then something that adds detail would be just a sprite sheet on top, like an overlay. But I think because if there's one case where we are using an overlay, I feel like it just makes sense to replace all of the textures. You get what I mean? Like if we're already if we're already creating something to account for one overlay, we might as well just create an entirely new sprite sheet for every single animation. We throw the entire player into one sprite sheet, and then every time, all the movements are going to be basically replaced with this one. I haven't thought out all the logistics yet. I know this is something we definitely want to do. Like for instance, the hat is probably the easiest thing to do. We just have a hat sprite, and we just throw it on top of the player. Maybe it animates from time to time. But everything else we'll have to, I don't know, we'll have to figure out. Like something like this, like something as sophisticated, quote unquote, sophisticated as this. I feel like it might just need its own animations, especially if we decide, let's animate the tail as well. That'll be another thing. So yeah, we'll see. Like this one, I feel like this needs its own, like considering how detailed it is. I feel like we'll have to create some interesting animations, or we'll have to redo everything. I need to. I didn't start my timer. I'm gonna set it for like 7 minutes, maybe, since we were already here for so long. Okay. Stroyaker. Thank you for the follow. All right. So yeah, do you want to make? I'm trying to think of the best approach for a slideshow. Should we just turn this into a GIF instead? I think actually making a GIF would make the most sense. Turn a sprite sheet into a GIF, and then every time we want to update the GIF, we just yeah. Otherwise, we'd have to save everything as their own image and then turn that into a sprite, which is actually also not a bad idea. But actually, I think that's the better idea, is to upload a folder with all of these sprites, like individual sprites. Put them maybe on a 32 by 32, so they have their some of these are kind of large here, or actually yeah, put it on 32 because these are really large. Same with this one, and then yeah, we iterate through. We have a I think there's a slideshow element on OBS that we can use. All right. So I'll have to make a new. I wonder, can you? Let me see. What are these? Let's say 32 by 32, and then we'll turn this into like times 20. God damn, I hate this. Ugh. The my lights go freaking out. It's because I'm pretty sure it's because my grandpa's using the rice cooker. Why are we? Oh, we're on the wrong layer. Turns my room into a rave. I don't mind the lights. It's just my monitor keeps turning off and on. My right monitor. I need to get another freaking UPS. Party parrot. All right, so I think I have to do this. Wait, I want to see if this works first. Can we export this as a sprite sheet? Sorry, export this as a GIF. No, we can't. I'm sure there's probably a script that you can use. I've never done a sprite scripts. All right, so we're gonna do this manual. It's not gonna be too difficult, but it's gonna be annoying. What is it? Control shift. How do we add another frame again? What's the command? Control N? No. Shift N? No. Shift N? No. What is it? Alt N? Alt N. Okay. Should I just do no. I want this to be perfect. Wait. No. I'm dumb. We want this. We don't want a GIF. We want to turn it into a sprite sheet. Oh wait. Wait a second. What do I want to do? I don't even know what I want to do. We need this to split. We need each of these to split into one image. That's why I wanted to make it a GIF. Or that's why I wanted it to separate them, right? Because I don't think we can turn this into, like, we can't split these up. I don't think. Let me see. By column. No, I don't want a sprite sheet. I want to separate them into individual images. I'm trying to think. Can you separate a sprite sheet into individual images? You can make it a simple transparent MP4 in DaVinci. I think it's better if I. Yeah, actually, I don't know. All right, what's gonna be quick? What's the quick solution? The quick solution is to not ask any questions and just full do this. All right. If you import a sprite sheet, make it into frames. Oh, I see. Okay, so here, yeah, we'll make the sprite sheet then. This needs to be larger, I think, because I wanted it to be in size of 32 by 32 because we have these large guys over here. Actually, I'm only going to take one. I'm going to take this one. Why couldn't you just use the first frame of the sprite sheet, then delete the first sprite? The first frame. This is the entire first frame. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think I know what I must do. Make it 48 by 32 so you can center the 16 wide guys easier, I think. I think we don't even hit 32 by 32, but we'll see. Oh, my alarm went off. I'll be right back. Goddamn. I'm just trying to finish my water. All right, be right back. It's not ready. Need like 2 more minutes. Okay. So what did I want to do? Okay. So we're gonna do 32 by 32. and then times how many frame? I feel like we have like 20. Oh, you were saying to increase it so that it could be centered easily? That's what you were saying? Because like now it'll be like wait, no. I think this should be fine. If I say it's 16 by 6, dude. What's 8? I'm trying to think. Am I I'm doing something wrong. Try setting this back to 16. Actually, scoot everything in the source over by 8 pixels. Oh yeah, that's the right. That's what we'll do. All right, and my alarm. Dude, these fucking lights, bro. Be right back. Where's my alarm? House is gonna explode. My brain's gonna explode. It's just the monitor that's actually pissing me off. I'm trying to think. Trying to think, what could I do? I think the issue is that the wire to this monitor is too short to reach my UPS. So I have to get a longer wire. Or I think the other solution is to pull more energy from my. If I could somehow pull more energy from my. That's the issue as well. Maybe let me turn on more lights. Maybe it's like there's not enough energy being pulled to my room. I don't know what the issue is. More power. Fight power exactly. It's gonna burn out my monitor too. Like it's turning off and on. I'm trying to think. What could even be a solution to this? Actually, I think I know the solution. Wait, no. Let me see. I have to somehow get this wire over here. No, there's no way. It's not long enough. We're just gonna have to deal with this. Tell Grandpa no. Yeah, I'm just hoping it's done. I think it's like on the final, the final cycle. Because I see it's like boiling hard, so I assume it's almost done. Yeah, but it is the most frustrating thing in the world. All right, so it's a. Oh, wait a second. I think we should make it 16 by 16 so I can grab it. Meow. Need to. Well, it like my grandpa's Asian, and like I think it's almost within Asian culture to use a rice cooker. If I told him, "Hey, stop and make it on the stove," I think he'd give me some funny looks, or tell me, you need. Yeah, exactly. I need a place to live. Plus, I don't think he knows that it's happening. So, like, for me to go up, like, he doesn't speak English, and I don't really speak Chinese. I barely speak English, and yeah, for me to tell him, like, he wouldn't understand why I would need it to be off. If he knew, like, if I could communicate with him well, but yeah, there's a kind of a language barrier. Whoops. First thing she got into my home was a rice cooker. Yeah, exactly. All right, so we have everything, and now we just move everything by one pix. Do we have any more assets we want to use? I think these are the coolest ones, so I think this is all we'll keep. The other solution is yeah, my other solution is just to get another USB, or just bring my USB closer to the center of my desk, and bring all my wires closer. But I'll have to like unplug everything, and that's too much work right now. Well, let's grab our sombrero guy. All right. I think we got everything. So now we just grab everything and we move it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pixels. And that's it. That's our spreadsheet. We have to now copy, new, and then we save this, right? I'm going to save this on my desktop. And we say import Wait, what? Oh, import sprite sheet. Have you tried to learn Chinese? No. All right, here it is. And now we import all of this as a either we could either do a GIF or I'm thinking we export as not a GIF, but I wanted to do like PNG, all frames. Output file here. Wait, let me do this. Test or player skins. I wonder. Animation direction forward. Resize visible layers. Agree. So here are all the player skins now. And then I want to go on to, oh my God. Literally the second I try to grab, oh my God. Oh my God. Now we grab OBS. We go, I'll just do it here. We're going to do an image slideshow. Automatic. How do we add images to the image slideshow? Oh, image files. Add a directory. There's nothing here. Oh, select folder, right. So it's very blurry. Do we have to scale them up? It's bilinear. Is there any options to change that? I mean, we can just scale it up. Worst case scenario. Bounding size aspect ratio. 1:1? No. Yeah, I think we just have to scale it up. So I'll delete this again. We can just, no. Times 10? Interpolation, nearest neighbor. Do. All right. There we go. Oh, why is it? It's still freaking out on us. Where'd it go? What the hell? Should I do this type of slideshow? We can do swipe, slide. Oh wait, that's what we're doing. Swipe, fade. It's pretty good, right? He's just chilling right there. Eventually, when all of this stuff is animated, we'll do like all of the animations, like the running animations and stuff like that. Maybe I could put it on here too. Should get rid of the variations. Axolotl. Examemori. Okay. That was exciting. Let me put this somewhere where it's not in the way of everything. I'll just put it right here. What is this? What's this random image? All right. What's next on the agenda? Stream has so much personality. Yeah. Actually, I kind of want to it's like slightly on top. And in fact, I also want to grab this. I want to copy it and I want to put it on this scene as well. Oh, I need to put the cat here too. We need to put the cat in. We need to put a GIF. We need to put a GIF of the cat. You know what I could also do? We could also, what's that streaming software called? Like Stream avatars? Imagine stream avatars, but it's with all of the skins of Memory. Why are we switching to the same one? I'm caught in a loop. Oh no, we're good. That's what I did with my game? Oh, nice. Oh, Angler, you stream? Mm-hmm. Trying to, but not much. Well, if you ever do stream again and we see you, I'll give you a raid, or I'll check you out sometime. I do these long streams, but potentially the stars will align. Don't really like stream avatars. I find it too distract. That's actually one of the reasons I don't have it, was that I found it to be too much. But it sounds more appealing if it's like the assets from Memory to me. But I guess this will do too. Oh, we have Mario. Why do we have Mario there? Let me see something. I thought we imported. I feel like how's Mario here? Oh, I guess we do have Mario. Also, S delays. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think that would scare me. Want to grow and get used to it. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's also fair. Yeah, it can be. It does. I think if I just started and I got like 68 viewers, I feel like it would definitely be overwhelming. Now it feels so chill. Like it's not too. I feel like there's no pressure. I have no pressure. I don't feel any pressure to entertain. And I feel like that's what helps with being entertaining on stream, is that like there's no pressure. 68. Also, 68. It's all relative. Remember when you had 200 bot? Yeah, true. On Steam. Sorry, when Reddit was a thing, you would get I would get views in the thousands. It was like 15,000 at a time. If you like, the thing is, the algorithm was so weird for Reddit. It was kind of random actually, and imagine, dude, I would be so overwhelmed. I wouldn't even know what to think. I don't even know what to do. I think I would just pause and just, I don't know, start screaming. I don't know. No, I think we would keep our cool. We have been rated by, like, I don't know. Adam C. Eunice does pretty large raids. It's like 100, 150. So like it can't be overwhelming. Just end the stream and start 5 minutes later. Oh yeah, shit, guys, I gotta go. Phew. We dodged a bullet there. All right. Meow, 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 meow. So, we finished our Obsidian thing. We added I guess we did our Twitch stuff. Is there anything else we want to add on Twitch? Lost opportunity to get more wish lists if you leave them? No, or we're just joking. I definitely would try to try my best. Like I said, it would just be overwhelming. We'd have to figure out how to react to that. Hand cam for the people. How are you feeling today? Pretty good. Can't complain today. We got a lot of work done today, actually. We're gonna be doing the juice. It's not always set after portal. We did this, all edge cases for determining dash direction. We got this. Feet cam, hand cam. I think, I think this is the perfect opportunity for a Huel, actually. I do have to clean my Huel bottle, though. Probably smells nasty. Yeah, some juice. I think that's what we're going to do next. Huel time. It's Huel time. I'll be right back. I'm going to clean my bottle. I'm not peeing. Probably. Do. Peeing and Huel do not go together. They're perfect together. I realized if you ever take protein or anything like that, I feel like it's better to actually throw. You know how you they say always pour cereal before your milk. I think you want to pour your milk before your protein, because that way I feel like if you pour milk on top of either like a Soylent or a protein powder, it like starts to clump up easily. But if you pour it on top, it's perfect, because if it clumps up, then it drops, and then it's like, the friction while it's dropping down breaks. Then protein, then another half. That I think that's probably the best. I think I'm only gonna do half a Huel right now, because it's, oh no, it clumped up and then it made a giant splash, and then the splash went into my water. I like to mix cereal with the powder. Then I'm not talking about protein though. What are you talking about? What sort of powder? Then squash it with a spoon? Hmm. Yes, make a paste. Make it into a dough and then bake it into a bread. And then you let it dry out in the sun until it turns into like a plate. And then you break the plate with a mortar and pestle till it turns into a fine powder. And you pour it into a bottle. You pour milk into a bottle, and then you pour the powder onto the milk. Ooh, there's a workout right here. It's like a shake weight. Okay. And then you sniff the powder, yes. Goes into your brain. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna be doing the juice. We do. I do think I should I do think I should relax just a bit though. We have 30 minutes. If we're doing 10-hour, 12-hour streams, might as well relax a bit. Who's online? Who's been online? Exodrifter? I should be lurking on people's channels some more. JD's doing music. Are there any moments you want to zoom in on the game when there's a cutscene in case there are anything? Any? I don't plan on doing cutscenes where you zoom in on the player, but maybe. Actually, the one where there's a cat, when you meet the cat for the first time. Made those storyboards. Are those going to be in the game? Yeah. The storyboard, the video that you saw, that storyboard was for that cinematic. And the cinematic is going to be in the game. So it is pixel art? Yeah. Cricket's working on his own stream avatars thing. Sean's playing Fortnite, and JD is hydrating. Oh, he's playing on a saxophone. Was wondering if you want it. I'm asking. I'm wondering if you want to mix pixel art with HD art. I don't think so. No. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I keep wanting to work on the game, but yeah, I think we should take a break. I just don't know how to take a break. Also, let's remove these variants. I'm gonna remove these two. Wonder if I should play. Maybe I could play Baldur's Gate. Oh no, I can't play Baldur's Gate right now. Oh wait, I can play Baldur's Gate right now, but maybe not. It might be too distracting. I feel like if I start Baldur's Gate, I won't finish anything later on. I might get too sucked in. Particle timers freak out. We fixed this. Leaderboard we're gonna do tomorrow. Do we have everything done? Make sure does not apply in Twilight. We did make sure of this, but it's not ideal. But nothing is ever ideal. Kind of I kind of low key just want to start. Juice is fun. It's never boring. We did some. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do right now. I want to look up. I want to look at the itch assets during our winter sale here. Are we able to see? Interesting obsidian setup. What's interesting about it? How we have it split up like this. Yeah, me too. It's kind of it's annoying that like bundles and stuff are like they don't have a separate category. They do have a separate category for assets, but it's like, oh wait, but we can see on sale. Do 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 do. I just like to see how people organize their docs and files. I see. I'm pretty. I don't know how other people do it, but I'm very basic. I just like to have folders, and then we organize our folders. So I do like what I'm currently doing, or like what's the most important section here, which is our to do and bugs, and then all of the game plans that we have set up for each version of the game. Then more of these are just like notes, like general notes for I don't know, like potential mechanics that we might want to explore, player movement stuff, menus that we were exploring. Yeah. So that's how everything is set up. And this is just us splitting up the my Obsidian images goes in a folder, templates go in a folder, everything else is in the root folder. Nice. I know a lot of people use it, like I feel like you can utilize tags very well. But I don't really use tags. Like I do use tags in case I do want to find them in the future. But I don't really use them. Not as much as I'd like to anyway. But yeah, the to do is the main thing. I use a lot of tags and search. I see, yeah. I know you can like I love the way this looks, but I can never use it. Like it makes no sense for me to use this. But I like looking at it. It makes me I like the pretty things. The pretty lines. Yeah, don't find it helpful. Yeah. Pretty lines go burr. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. If there are any assets that we can use. I've explored. Welcome back, Space Trip. And you made you made a space game, a snake game. Space Trip made a snake game. Hell yeah! Congratulations. How's your experience with Godot so far? Ooh, I love these little wizard dudes. Oh, this looks kind of cool. Not for my game, but ooh. I'm just opening things that I think look cool. We have this flying obelisk in our game, but I'm curious what else does it include? Oh. You know, I really like the assets from this person. Wait. This asset is stolen. No, wait, never mind then. I always thought this was from Pen USB Mic. I guess. I guess it's from this person. I guess it is from this person. I always thought this was a Pen USB Mic asset. Okay. Godot is fun to use, but it has some some learning curve. Yeah, of course. That's gonna be with every engine though. So, yeah, it's expected. But yeah, the fact that you made a snake game, that's an awesome achievement. Dude, this is hilarious. Well, these assets are really awesome, actually, but not applicable for my game. But they are nice. Roguelike. Ooh, these are kind of nice too. If anyone sees something they really like and want me to link it for you, just let me know. I don't need any of this stuff. Oh, I love this though. One of my friends made a Portal clone. It's pure C++, animations, and everything. Oh, wow. That's awesome. do do do. Interstellar EDM music. Oh, we should look at music assets as well. Game kit. By the way, wishlisted. Thank you. Awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Project and Godot included. Oh, that's too loud. Just watch the video. Actually. Oh, these are kind of nice assets, actually. I don't need the only thing I would need is the Tom app. It is kind of futuristic, which I don't need, but it's kind of cool. I like the aesthetic. I've seen this asset so often, but it's not applicable for my game. Also, this asset is used way too much. This is like the epitome of placeholder assets, I feel. I've seen this so often. Gothic Vania Cemetery. We do need to wait. I use these assets. Did I buy this, or is it a free pack, or does it come with more? Does it say I own this asset? No, it doesn't. Let me see something. So I know I use that tree definitely. Has Castlevania vibes for sure. Yeah, I kind of doubt we're gonna find anything. Warped caves, though. This looks very pretty. Mhm. So yeah, I hope everyone's having this gives me Fallout vibes. Very, very big like Fallout 2 vibes. Or Fallout Tactics. Mhm. Mhm. Yo, Prac, how's it going, Phoenix? What you been up to? I think I own this one too. Trying to solidify some rules regarding game art styles for your game. The rules for your characters and stuff. Been animating and realized I should probably be more clear. I see. What sort of issues were you having? Or maybe that you weren't having, but yeah, you wanted to establish something. What is it that needs to be established? Because I don't know much about animating. I do need to explore that pretty soon, actually. Ooh, what is this? I feel like I've definitely seen this before. Never mind. And it's so expensive. I remember the charge relative to pixel art assets. Like obviously, if you're commissioning this kind of stuff, it's very well done. But yeah, because it's like reused asset or like because it's part of an asset pack, that's something you have to consider. But they do look really good though. I'll say that. I mean, $8. Honestly, it's actually wait. What's the pixel art? What's the size though? That's another 16 by 16. Actually, these are not bad. You know what? I actually might buy this. It's on sale too. I only like the bricks. The bricks look really good to me. And the bottom, actually. How much of the art is your own in the prototype? I mean, all of it is like a lot of it is edited by me. Like I do edit a lot of the tiles and stuff. Or like almost every single or texture that you'll see in the game or sprite and stuff has been edited by me. But I do buy a lot of assets, and I like how I do it is I buy them and then I edit them a lot of the time. So yeah, it's a combination of both. Like how much of it did I make from scratch? Maybe less than 5% of all of all sprites in the game are like directly made by me. From scratch, usually. Nice asset flip. Calling my game an asset flip? Is that what he's trying to say, Mathroom? I love the aesthetic of this, but obviously, I think I own this. See, this looks so familiar. No, actually, no. I own something very similar to this though. These are very pretty though. What's this bundle? It's a lot of planets. Proportion issues and what the style will look like as a final result. I see. Wait, is asset flip like is the term asset flip like manipulating assets? I always thought asset flip is like, stealing a game and then changing the assets. Wow. Oh, I've seen this before, yeah. Wait, is this a generator? Like oh yeah, a space generator. Oh yeah. Oh. I've seen planet generators. I didn't know there was a space generator. That's pretty cool actually. Yeah, that's asset flip, stealing and changing it. Okay, yeah. So we don't do that, obviously. But I do buy a lot of assets and change those. Kit bashing. Yeah, I remember this actually. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. I remember they did a space. Oh, this is kind of interesting actually. I keep saying that. Oh, thanks for this, Num. I am following this person, Deepfold. Yeah, I remember the Pixlr planet generator. So I've bought assets that. How do we randomize this? New image. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Might just have to where's Apollo? Where's Apollo? Oh, you can change, you can create your own. That'd be cool. Oh. All right. Well, we'll keep that on the back burner. So we might buy this. Mary's dead. Asset flipping is not stealing. It's when super obvious they're assets and then an often used one. This has multiple flipping. Asset flip means using pre-made assets to pump out quick and cheap games. All right, so I guess yeah, there is a lot of different approaches, different names. I guess it seems like everyone's confident in what they think asset flipping is from the chat right now. Purchases pre-made assets and use them to create numerous permutations of generic games to sell low prices, according to Wikipedia. Shovelware, never heard of that term. Gotta recognize your limitations. I get bogged down quickly trying to make my own art. Yeah. I'm not really good at pixel art. Or I'm not confident in my ability to make pixel art. I do think I'm good at editing pixel art and making everything look similar. But yeah, that's as far as that goes. So yeah, I do what Phoenix said is kit bashing. I do that a lot. When you get assets from a store and combine packs to make a cohesive style, that's what I think I'm really good at. Asset flipping is clearly when you make a game with all the assets in the opposite direction, in the wrong direction. Yes, that is actually what asset flipping is. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. This Huel it's too good. I have to throw up. Oh. If I missed anyone's message, I feel like it's possible I missed someone's message, but it's getting late. Oh, I'll see you, Tomer. Have a good one. Ooh. I think PenUSB has really good assets, but they never work for my game. Like every time I put it in, it's just not. It doesn't work. I think his style is just very unique. That if you want it to work, you have to use like all of his assets. It's just very different from all other assets that I bought. This looks very. I feel like I own this. I feel like there's been an update made to this one. I feel like I use these mushrooms in my game. Wouldn't it also be get node x.setFlip equals false and node.setFlip h equals true over and over again? That is asset flipping. Well, yeah, we're kit bashing. I like that. Kit bash. Minivania. Quiet Hill Force. I think I've seen this before. Yeah, the thing is, I feel like I've I've browsed itch.io assets so often that like I think I've already found everything that I think is nice for my game. Once in a while, maybe we should search through new assets, but most of this is and sometimes they make updates to their asset pack, so plenty of horror games only are made with pre-made. Yeah, I think Only Up was probably like I assume Only Up was just a bunch of pre-made assets that they just bought. Oh yeah, which I mean makes sense. Like, I would say if you're a better programmer, yeah, then use that. Or if you're a better game designer, or can't afford a team, you gotta do what you gotta do. Like for me, for instance, I mean, I like editing the assets and making a cohesive style, but if you can't do that, then you got to work with what you got. Goddamn, my cough is too much right now. Meow, meow, meow. They had to re-release the game? Interesting. I didn't know they had illegal assets. Well, wow. Why would you even do that? I feel like Only Up got very lucky. I don't know what their marketing campaign was, but I feel like they got really lucky becoming so popular. I've never seen I actually haven't seen much of the gameplay, but yeah, like the movement is obviously very I mean, it's a Faudian, right? So it's like I guess they wanted it to be like that, but yeah, it looks very jank. It looks like one of those games where I could have seen it on the Steam store for $10. Like I could have seen it on the Steam store for $10, and it just never popped off. I don't know if I'm not trying to be a hater though. I'm just being honest. Like it's still awesome that they were able to succeed, except for the stealing of assets. That's kind of fucked up. Oh, obviously I love this. Obviously I would never use it for my game, but whoa, such a cool game. Look at if you can make a game look like this, I think this is gonna be my next game. An isometric, turn-based roguelike. Whoa. Whoever made this, kudos. Could be just some placeholder stuff ripped from somewhere and forgot about them. That seems pretty sus. Like to like, I don't know. Why would you like have placeholder assets that you? I guess that is an approach. Seems like a weird approach, like to start building a game with ripped assets. I guess, but that's the type of game that they were heading for. But like, if you're anticipating making a game, why would you start ripping assets? Unless you had no intention of releasing the game, and then towards the end you were like, "Oh wow, this could be something." But like, if you were intentionally trying to release a game commercially and you were ripping assets from the beginning, that sounds, I don't know, that seems kind of weird. But yeah, this looks so cool. It makes me want to work on a. Honestly, I love isometric games, or like, I would want to work on an isometric game, even though like the assets are so unique that it's hard to like make more asset, or because they're so unique, it's harder to use asset packs. But I do really like isometric, and I'm hoping I probably will have more money by the next time. But next time I work on a game, I'll probably have more money. A bigger budget, I mean. I also want to figure out like this looks really nice, and I feel like you can really expand on like my game has way too many details, and I feel like this looks so good, and it's like 8x8 right here, right? Like these are 8x8 tiles, and so is my game, but it looks like they did so much more with a lot less. There's like dithering, and it just adds way more details with a minimal amount of variation in colors and stuff like that. And I want to do more of that. Had sound effects from Minecraft and Final Fantasy VII, so it seems suspicious. Yeah, that is suspicious. Again, if it was a game that they didn't plan on releasing it commercially, because that's what it seems like. It seems like just a fun, like someone made it, for fun. But yeah. Do. This is no. I love this though. Warped caves. Nope. I think we're gonna buy this probably. Oh, our Pomodoro is almost over. Let's see if there's any other assets that we like. I haven't worked on assets in so long. Oh, there's one other thing I wanted to look at though. This reminds me of Terraria. Actually, I feel like I own this. Meow meow. Yo. Bing 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 bing. Do. All right. There's nothing I don't really like any of this. Unfortunately. I'm trying to think if I even want to buy this one. Let me add it to my Twitch. So I'm curious what other assets they have. Oh, they did this one. I think do I own this one? Lava Caves? No. $130. That's kind of crazy. Fantasy platformer props. I keep looking at these assets. I'm wondering if I own any of them. This looks so familiar. But I guess not. I don't think so. Oh, I own this one. And I own this one. for a fact. All right. Ooh, these are pretty nice parallaxes. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. But what I do want to see is music, or sounds. If there's any sales on music and sounds. Christmas music, Interstellar EDM, Purgatory Extreme Metal Music Pack. I feel like I spend more time on art and design than I do programming on my projects, but that's probably because programming is my day job. So I'm tired when I get it. That's fair enough. Yeah, I get that. I think that's exactly what happened when I was working on my when I first got into game dev. A lot of it was like ideas, like I was brainstorming a lot of ideas, and then also a lot of drawing, like, you know, pixel art stuff, trying to make pixel art stuff. So I get that. All right, let's look at some death metal, some music. Holy shit. There's no Purgatory. This actually might be perfect for the for the boss fight. It's actually too intense, I think. But honestly, it's pretty good. This makes me want to make like a fighting game right now. Makes me want to work on like a really gory game or something. Pretty good. Let's see what else we got. Eternity, Hexapuppies, Concerto Classical Music. Turn to Metal Assets Pack? Interesting. Belmont Chronicles, Metroidvania music. Oh, this might be good too. How does one set up an animator with multiple sprite sheets in the Godot? Do you want one sprite sheet to switch between different textures, or do you want to have you can just set the texture to change. If you're using are you using an animation player or using an animated sprite? I probably recommend using an animation player. And are you using a sprite sheet for the same like object, like switching between jump animations and run animations, for instance? Is that what you're trying to do? Different size sprite sheets to switch between states. Yeah, so what Totally Not a Spam Bot said is you can literally change the texture in the animation sprite or in the animation player, and you just add it as a key, the new texture. All right. Now let's see what this is. Concerto. Oh, that's pretty funny. This was in. Did you guys ever play In the Hall of the Mountain King? This was played in what's it called? The Mountain King game. What's the Mountain King game called? Something Bramble. It's in Bramble. Do you change it back, or does it? It does not remember. You can have a reset. You can use a reset the animated animation sprite reset to like change it back. But yeah, on the entrance of every animation you'd want to set the texture. If you plan on doing it that way. You could also change it via code, but yeah, I feel like it's nice to put everything just into the animation player. You could also have it play a function. You could also instead call a function from the animation player to handle when you're switching certain when you want to switch certain textures as well. That's another solution. Okay. This is actually pretty cool. All right. Belmont Chronicles. It's too tame for my tastes. I'm sure we can find something. I've never actually explored music in this way. Epic Medieval 4-pack. I feel like we can find something, but maybe I feel like I should dedicate an entire stream to finding something because this is going to take too long. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to do this right now. This was interesting. What's playing right now? Okay. All right, so I guess it's time. It is time. I see something. Are there any effects also on sale? This gives me huge Castlevania vibes, these animations here. These are not too bad. I feel like these are by the same guy. Okay. We're starting a new Pomodoro now. We need a banger. I don't know what this is. We'll listen to this for now. All right. So first things first. Let's see. So I think the first thing we want to do is figure out, do we want to change the color of the player when they're in the dash state? So we know what's actually our dash state. Godot is what I use too. What, may I watch? Yeah, of course. You don't even have to ask. We need screen shake. We need explosions. Explosions from the down. You see? So this right here, if you dash down, I want an explosion when it cancels. I wonder if we have anything for that right now. And I think what I'm going to do with this mechanic is turn it slightly more blue. Make the twilight more blue. That way, when we exit, maybe we'll make our color blue. Like, it'll make more sense. And maybe we'll switch the colors. So, like, you'll be black when you're inside of here and light when you come out. That way there's more color on the player. And still have a high contrast. I'll have to see. I'll have to see how it looks. But yeah, we need way better animations. Let's see what we got. I have a bunch on itch, so let me see that first. Get real fancy? Yeah, for sure. Mime? Thank you for the follow. So we have all of these particles. We have this one. I'm not gonna return it, but now that I see it, now that I see these ones, I know it. We kind of we want to add way more juice. All right. So what do we like around here? We use all of the swirl ones already for our death animations. So we just need these bigger ones. An explosion. We can also ignore the explosions and just do it via particles, like our own CPU particles. This one's not too bad though. But it is very narrow. From the beginning, from the center. Ooh, this one's not too bad either. The issue with some of these, though, some of these are not perfect, or like they could be better, in my opinion. See how this one just ends? Like, it just gets cut off. It kind of sucks. Like, it's such a good animation, but then it just ends. Like, it just disappears, which sucks. This one's pretty cool. This is what I was thinking of, some sort of cool animation where if this is the only thing that plays, we just plug that in. Yeah. Where my green screen is showing. There we go. Also, where's our image slideshow? Why is it not showing anything? Is it? I think it's because I deleted some of the photos. That's why it's not showing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Do 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 do. There aren't any of these that I like so far. I haven't found anything I like. Maybe something like this, but even this is too much. Maybe this right here would be decent. What's the story of your game? Basically, you're chilling. You're in your room with your cat, and there's a portal that comes out of nowhere. Your cat goes through the portal, and then you wake up and you don't know where your cat is. You see a flashing light. You go through the portal to follow your cat, and the whole story is about saving your cat and companionship with your cat. Also, the game is called Memory, and it's supposed to be assumed that you're like in the afterlife right now. You're possibly visiting the afterlife. Yeah, that's the story. That's the intro to the story. There's more to it, but I'll keep it at that. Reminds me of Blaster. Blaster Master venture to save your pet frog. Blaster Master. Oh. Yeah, no story idea is usually unique, so visiting an astral plane, yeah. The original story was supposed to be that you died. But yeah, I kind of wanted to make it make it a little more I guess PG-13, I don't know. While still tackling ideas of death, but just not too much. So yeah, we need an explosion. Hmm. Five free explosions. How's it going? How's it going, fourth page? Then I remembered I need to raid. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not sure I like any of these, unfortunately. We'll have to make our own. Unless this is it. These look like the same ones. Oh, yeah, we already have. Maybe I just grab one of these, and this might not be too bad, actually. I'll try it out. This one or this one. Or this one. I really like this one too, but it doesn't fade out, which is unfortunate. It like just turns off, which sucks. All right. Which one was that? No. This one? Yeah, okay. Pixel Art 2, part 2. So we have this one, which is pretty decent. We have this one. We have... Honestly, the more frames, the better. So let me see. Catch you later. Have a good one. How's it going, K-Tronics? I think we have to go... I think this one's good. I'll have to go for this one. Okay. We'll have to edit it as well. Make a new scene here. Is it using our color palette? Okay, that is our color palette. Oof. Here, we'll stick to this. This is too much, though. There's too much detail in this. Meow, meow, meow. Boom, boom, boom. Meow, 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 meow. Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's go into our collision. We have a new Twilight collision node. Twilight collision animation. What? Apparently we have something called Twilight collision animation, but we also have a Twilight collision particles. Is this what we're no, we must have something else. Twilight environment FX is what we call it. And we have all these different animations. We're gonna add a new one. Actually, I'll just duplicate. I'll just duplicate this one. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So, who's asking about the animations? What the hell is this? I think it was Lady Towie. We might handle it. We could do it this way. I mean, you probably figured it out at this point. But yeah, technically we could do it this way. Since this is a ready fun, we don't even need to reset our animations here. So I have impact animate. Currently I have it separated because I guess I was testing out different animations. Let me see. Key the frames, yeah. So yeah, this is one of my animations. Like, let's see. So that was one of our animations. Then this is another one. So in my animations, I could set it so that, what the hell is this though? Oh, okay. We have this one. Yeah, right now I have them separated. I'm thinking, because this impact animation, oh yeah, we could just change this texture. Which I feel like is a pretty decent idea actually. Because I don't see myself using more than one. So yeah, what we could do here is, what is this called? So for this one, we'll use this as our texture. Oh, but the thing is, the particles that we're using, actually, the frames and everything would also have to be manipulated depending. Like, you can also change your H frames, V frames, the whole thing. Do you have to keep the original sprite? Do I have to keep the original sprite visible, or can I toggle it off and on? Yeah, you could. So obviously if you have so for me I actually have something called visible is equal to true, because in my thing by default, if I have different animations, I only play which one I want to, I set them visible. you probably usually have like a player that says, you know, set this to visible, but this is like I create this instance and then the second the animation is done, I queue free this object. So yeah, it depends on your situation. But yeah, you can set it to visible, invisible, whatever you want inside the animation player. So like for instance in mine, I at the end, even though I don't need to do this, at the end of my animation I set it to invisible. Is visible a property? Yeah. You go to visibility and then you just add this key right there. All right, so yeah, I could separate them, but it's more work for me to do that. So we're gonna make a sprite. Just make another sprite. Eventually, maybe we'll want to I don't know, have possibly a better structure to it, but right now I'm just going to do it this way. Oh, you know what? Let's do it the way I just said we're gonna do it. So we have to add this as a frame first for this animation. So I'll do that. Actually, no, we don't even care about this one. It's this one. Default collision. So this is our default collision right here. Oh my god, but we have so much stuff in it. What is this though? I don't think we use this anymore. Impact animation 1. What? Oh, we did something funky where we set both of these. All right, I don't have the brain cells to deal with this right now. We're just gonna make a new sprite. I'm so indecisive right now. We're gonna call this impact animation 2 or impact animation 3. And then we're gonna throw this as our texture. The was it large? Which one was it? This one right here. And this is 20, I believe. So we have 10 H frames, 2 V frames. All right, 20 frames. So we'll set this to 0.05. And we'll throw in all these frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We don't really have to play all of these, but we're going to keep it like that. Right now, this is all we're going to do. You know, in fact, we can cut half of this animation because we don't need it to explode like this. You can go into here. View, grid, just do that, and I'm gonna cut everything in half. The one thing that does suck about these types of animations though is let's say you're on like the edge of a room. The animation, actually maybe we do want to keep it so that it looks consistent, because that way then you'll actually see it get cut off. So maybe we do want to keep it like we'll see how it goes. We actually might even do something better where like we convert this into a particle and then we create our own animations with these particles, because that also has some potential to look good. But for now, we'll leave it like this. Right now, we have the default dash animation, default collision animation. We're going to create a new function called collision. We're going to call this down bash animation. And we're just going to tell our animation player node to play the down bash. Okay. So let's go back into our Twilight environment. I don't know where we do this again, but we'll find out. Twilight environment. Equal preload var environment fx node is equal to a preload of our instance here. Twilight dash emission. Where do we do our twilight? It seems like we don't use this yet for any collisions, right? We stopped doing collisions. So we'll do that next. And I guess we also have particles in this one, so we could also try throwing in some particles, for extra juice. So wait, when do we call this? This is on the particle manager. So we call our particle manager, and then the particle manager calls this. So let me see when what's this function called? Twilight dash emission. Oh fuck. We're gonna have to create a twilight. Place twilight. We have a twilight collision particle, but we also need to create a func twilight down bash. It's gonna be the same. Actually, I'm trying to think if we could probably reuse this. We'd have to match the state. I think for now I'm just gonna write it this way. So we'll say twilight bash. Yeah, we'll just say bash emission. I'll just duplicate this exact thing, and all we have to say is change this to bash. And the default bash what do we call it? Default twilight. We don't know what this is, I guess. I thought we do. What did we call it? Down. Oh, we called it it's down. It should be just bash animation. Because it doesn't have to be a down. Say bash animation. We called it down bash, but yeah, it's supposed to be just a bash animation. So let's go back into our particle manager. Particle manager. Call this twilight bash emission and then bash animation. And that's it actually. And in our node here, I think we also, how do we, oh, I think what we do is we actually have our particle manager. I feel like we could have this handle itself, where at the end of the animation we just say queue free. I think the only reason why we don't is because we also have particles on here, and there's no way to check if particles are there's no way to check if particles are done emitting unless you like check on the physics process constantly. I mean, honestly, it kind of makes more sense instead of in our particle, because right now we have our, what do we do? Twilight bash. Wait. Connect timer to particle. When are we? All we're doing is adding it as a child. Oh, here. Okay, so when we do the collision particle is when we do. See, like there's all this code for no reason. I feel like what we're gonna do instead is just have a timer running on this one, and after the timer is done, we'll have it queue free. It's too much. I feel like it's too much to create a new timer every single time. So we'll do this. We'll call this the queue free or the free timer. All right, yeah, remove timer actually is better. Or remove duration. And most animations don't go past, like, it doesn't really matter when we time them out. So like I'll just say after 2 seconds, just queue free. Yeah, I'm surprised. Wait. Yeah, another option is to say on animation finished queue free. But yeah, we'll just say queue free off the timer, because we're also gonna throw in particles possibly relatively soon, and we don't know how long the particles are gonna be. All right, so another thing we could do is check if the animation is still playing. But whatever, I think it's fine. It's probably gonna be fine. We'll set this to 2, 1 shot, and that's it. So we'll play the animation and then it'll queue free. I mean, all of our animations are 1 second, so it's never gonna be a problem. This one's less than a second. It doesn't matter. All right, so. Down bash, queue free. It should just work. Let's go into our particles and just throw. We do need to throw in the global position of where the player collides. So let's go into our twilight. In the entrance. So if we exit, whenever we bash, apply bash, we can just throw it in here. We apply the screen shake, and we're gonna say particle manager dot what do we want to say? Particle manager dot bash. Bash twilight bash emission of our player dot global position, and we'll see how that looks. Okay, kind of boring. Wait. So a few more things we need to do. One is where is it? Impact animation 3. We want to make sure that this is unshaded. Have a nice rest of your stream. Gotta sleep. All right, lady. I'll see you. Have a good one. And Zurus, thank you for the follow. Unshaded. Let's do that. Mm-hmm. So, okay, the animation, it takes a hot minute for the animation to like, I don't know, it looks kind of silly. You can also decrease the z-index. I think right now our z-index is 10. We can make it like 0. And have it play only on top of the player, but below the tile map. And that could look relatively nice. Right now, let's see. So that's another option. The other option, or the other reason why I'm not liking it is maybe because it's just bad. Like, it's just not good enough. It is very dark compared to, like, other animations in the game. So that could be the issue. Yeah, it's not an exciting animation, unfortunately. And it's also slow. I think it's very slow. How much approximation left in the game? Is approximately left in the game? It's hard to say. For the base game, there's this. I mean, this is the final. This is the final mechanic that I'm going to be working. Like the final mechanic that's going to be in the base game. But there's still a lot to polish. I do plan on also adding way more mechanics in the future, but for the base game, for release, or at least for the Kickstarter release, this is the last mechanic that I'm working on. I already have, this is chapter 5. I already have chapter 6 already made. Yeah. So I'm like, honestly, I'm like, the thing is, I'm like 90% done. The issue is that, you know, the final 10% just takes wakes so much. It takes so much of your time. So while I'm 90% done, I still have a long ways to go before the game is ready. I feel like our bound state should allow. I'm thinking the bound state should also allow the player. Honestly, this animation's not too bad. I think we need it to be brighter though. Let me see. I'm gonna make it just one. I'm gonna scale it up like 1 brightness, or we can start using. We can try using blue. Let me see. What's brighter, this or this? We do that. Then this. Yeah, let's see what this looks like if we did blue instead. Meow, 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 meow. What the hell's going on? Why is it doing that? There's like this weird like dot low default palette. It's like I'm on a race mode or something. What's going on? What the hell? Hmm. Why is that happening? Any A-Sprite users here? Irish John, how's it going, man? Thank you for the raid. Whoa. Welcome, everybody. Avasi Scallywag, we wish to you, we wish to have a parley with your captain, or else we curse you to Davy Jones' locker. You know, we actually made a pirate. I guess we're gonna call it the Irish John skin. We actually made a pirate skin for our game. Here it is. I think we actually have to call it the Irish John or Jern. This is gonna be the Jern skin. Jern. There it is. It's official. I love it. Yeah. It's official, actually. I've already decided this is the Jern skin. We also have the ghost version. I think I need some more polish with this one, though. It's not perfect yet. But yeah, welcome everybody. I'll actually show you some of the gameplay. You can actually see it on the bottom right. But here's what we're working on lately. So it's a game heavily inspired by how's it going, Travel the World? And Dame Karen, welcome. It seems like you've been here before, actually. But yeah, welcome everyone. This is my my platformer, heavily inspired by Celeste. So right now we're working on this new mechanic that's heavily inspired by the feather mechanic in Celeste, and also the like the star block mechanic in Celeste. It's kind of like a hybrid between the two. Hello and TY, yeah, welcome. And basically how the mechanic works is you jump in and then it shoots you out, or you shoot yourself out, and you can jump and keep your momentum. On top of that, you can also dash around while you're in this state. So if we press X, we can dash through and like change directions. And it gives you a lot of freedom, which is actually kind of concerning because I've never had this amount of freedom in the game. But it's going to allow for some pretty crazy speedrunning mechanics, actually. I'm actually kind of excited for it, though. These levels don't really represent what the game is going to feel like, or what the final result's going to look like. It does sort of do it, but like, yeah, these are kind of placeholder rooms. They're kind of prototype rooms to see, for us to test out how the mechanic feels. And so far, it feels really good. It feels very fun to just like move around. And they say like if you can enjoy the mechanic just on its own, then it's a good mechanic. And then once you start doing level design, it'll feel really good. Right now, we're also working on the, you see the bash? If you dash into a wall and you're really close, that's what it'll look like. It takes you out of the state. So you have to be kind of meticulous, or like very, how do I say this? Very, not dexterous, or just, yeah, you need some finesse, I guess. But you do have a lot of freedom and a great ability to change directions in case you do fuck up. So yeah, got to install it. No worries. Thank you again for the raid. I'll see you around. Also, if you guys don't know, for those of you who are still, for those of you who are who've never heard of Irish John, which is kind of crazy if you haven't, since he's like probably one of the most dedicated game devs I know. He's working on a game called Rise of Piracy. It's a pretty top tier game, actually. Oh my god. And he recently got published by Microprose. Top tier game. Honestly, it's probably one of my most anticipated games of coming soon. And there's the Steam page for anyone who wants to wishlist. And I mean, there's also my game for those of you who are coming from Irish John and haven't heard of me yet. That's my Steam page. But yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to this one. I know it's gonna be good. I mean, we've seen how much work Irish John has been putting into it. And with the publishers, I'm sure even more work is gonna be even greater. But yeah. So far, we're working on the I thought I saved this. Let me see. Let me click on save again. Yeah, I don't know why, but when I'm pressing G right now, for some reason, this thing is like transparent, and I don't know why. I don't know why that's happening. I've never seen this before, and if I like were to go on to, let's say this, and we'd say load default palette, yeah, it's fine here. I don't know why. There's like this invisible dot, and if I load our default palette, Ooga Box, thank you for the follow. Ghost Monk, yeah, it does look really good. You're talking about, Irish John's game is I've seen that problem in Aseprite. Do you think it's just a reoccurring problem in Aseprite? Like, there's nothing I can do? Let me see. Because it's very interesting problem to have. By interesting, I mean very frustrating problem to have. But let me see something. What if I Control C this, create a new palette here, and then see, now it seems like it's fine. And I'll just have to, I guess, let's see. Yeah, I have to update this. So this, and then I wanted to do this, then this, and we have some purple in there, which actually kind of looks good to me. I don't know how to fix it though. Let's see if I fix it now. By just copying this, going back over here. You know what I think might fix it? If we remove RGB, there we go. It was because we set it to our sprite, and we set our color mode to index based on our color palette. And for some reason, this one was turned invisible. I don't know what that was about, but there we go. I think we fixed it. There we go. So now it's blue. It's more blue. I think what we're gonna do, I'm thinking we might make the mechanic itself just blue. So it's a little bit more exciting. Mechanic looks dope. Thank you. Only took like 40 hours to get to this point. We still have so much more to do, but at least we have at least we have something to show for it. And tomorrow we'll be releasing the new update, so yo. It would be so cool if different mechanics had their own color. It would make a lot of sense if the player is white and makes each move more unique looking. Yeah, you're not wrong. I did try to associate colors with every state, but yeah, I guess honestly, that might be a thing that we have to do. It is a good idea. The only issue is that certain mechanics, honestly, we can do that. So like right now we have. The only issue, though, is currently our chapter 3 does not actually have any unique mechanics. I might need to overscope this game yet again and add a unique mechanic to chapter 3. Chapter 3 has literally nothing unique about it. Besides the enemies, which are really cool. It's just the dash, I think, would need to be green. Because we copy, because Celeste. You know, you feel me? Celeste is green dash orbs. Green dash would be cool. The dash itself, I think would be white from the player. But you know, we're adding skins and stuff, so I feel like we can add variation. The portals, I feel like, would be the issue with the portals is that we have different colored portals. But yeah, adding more colors to each of these dashes, I think, would be very nice. I agree. I mean, it doesn't have to be as like, you know, we can't really assign a unique color to every mechanic because obviously we have more mechanics than we have colors in our color palette. But you know, lately I've been thinking maybe we should introduce more colors. The game has gotten to a point where we can do that. I feel we can add more colors. It would be a huge overscope, and I wouldn't do it now. But it is a thing that we can do. Should make Apollo and extend it. Should take Apollo and extend it, right? I wouldn't know how to do that, but maybe I'll talk to, you know, Adam C. Eunice. You know, we're so close. I'd be like, hey Adam, you know, like I've been wondering if you wanna make some updates, and be like, yeah, yo, a Practical NPC, we go way back, you know. We're such good friends. You've made such good. You're such an awesome streamer. Why wouldn't I go out of my way to update the color palette for you? Would you have colorblind modes too? That is a part of the to-do list, but it's on the back burner because there are just so many things that are in the front burner at the moment. But yes. That is a plan. This is actually a lot of fun to just bounce off the wall. I go away for 2 weeks and now you're a flying cloud? We're on cloud 9, baby. How's it going, Booyah, Grandma? All right, so what happened was we started doing well, if you went away for 2 weeks, I was away for then we were kind of away for a long time because I went away like 3 weeks ago. And we came back last week. So it's probably been a hot minute. What happened doesn't work? Yeah. Yeah, we're linking. I don't know why Twitch does that. I guess because technically you can, because there's so many top level domains, there could be a website like that. But yeah, it's weird that they do that. Practical.npc. Don't click that. Yeah. Hottub.twitch. Pen 15 club. Pen.15. Pen15.club. That's probably a website. I love Pen 15. All right. So I do gotta take a dump. I do gotta make some brown. So I'm trying to think. Should we keep going? Should I go make the brown and then come back, or should we call it here? Come back. Because I don't see a. I do want to work on the juice, but I feel like maybe I should work on the juice tomorrow. Go make the brown. Astronomy show. Only 10 hours of streaming? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, low key, I'm like, maybe we should keep streaming, but at the same time, we could do like another Pomodoro. We could try to figure out some stuff. The brain becomes way more creative when you're tired too, you know? I think I want to lower the time. Yeah, this is too. You know, actually, I want to try this right now. The timer that we have on our pre-dash twilight duration is 0.25. I'm gonna change it back to 0.2. I remember thinking that this was too fast, but I want to try it again. Yeah, I feel like I mean, it's only 50 milliseconds more. But that 50 milliseconds. I mean, technically, that was 25% more seconds. That's an entire tenth of a second every 2 dashes. In fact, I low-key want to make it even shorter now. Let's try making it 0.1 seconds. It's not even recognizable at you know what we could do? I was thinking of adding even more juice to this mechanic, or more. I was planning on overscoping even more, and what I was thinking to do was if you hold the X button, if you hold the dash button, you can charge your dash and go an even further away distance. Go even faster than 200 pixels per second, maybe even 400 pixels per second. Like, we can get crazy with this. You know, we make, you know, the nice thing about making your own game is that you make the rules. You don't have to listen to anybody. Except your community if they complain. But yeah, for the most part, you create the rules. Oh, that was kind of freaky. I don't know why that happened, actually. What's up? How's it going? How's it going, Lilybite? For those of you who don't know Lilybite, she's the developer of the famous Godot game, Platborder. It's kind of impressive. The famous. It's well known. It's actually a unique game. So I'm not gonna. It's more unique than my game. I'll give it that. And it's actually good. Honestly, if you expanded on it, I could see it being pretty popular. Actually, it's one of its kind. Yeah. But can't until auto. I see. Fair enough. Come back, says Jeremy as well. All right, I'll come back. So Lilybite, you caught me in the middle of me crowning. I'm gonna make a baby for my butt. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Still need to finish the level editor. Oh right, yeah, I remember you were supposed to work on that. Pregnant NPC, yeah. I'm pregnant with Huel. Ice cream for your butt, yeah. In the meantime, if anyone's interested in wishlisting Memory, it would be greatly appreciated. It helps with the algorithm. But if you decide that you don't want to wishlist, that's okay because
Now you have to.
You have to wishlist
Now
Memory.
you have to.
It isn't your choice.
Now you
It isn't
have
your
to.
choice.
Have to wishlist
It
Memory.
isn't your choice.
You love
Now
platformers.
you have It is not a Celeste
Now you
problem
have
to
to.
wishlist Memory.
Now you have to wishlist Memory.
It isn't your choice.
soft serve bathroom experience incoming. Yes, indeed. I'll be back. Hold the fort while I'm gone. I will keep my second cam. You guys can make sure no one breaks in. I'll actually update this because we're actually not peeing. Well, we probably will be peeing, but we'll also be pooping. And we know poop time is always pee time. Or sorry, pee time. Wait, yeah, poop time is always pee time, but pee time is not always poop time. Unless you drink Huel, then every time is poop time. Because this is my second time today, I think. All right, I'll be right back. How's it going, Big Amy? I'm back. How's it going, everyone? What happened while we were gone? Buy memory. Must buy memory. Must buy memory. Pooping string pog. Memory. Whoa, I spaced out for a second there. Yeah, what happened? How's it going, everyone? Sentient Juice Slave. I'll see you, Big Gaming. You will now wake up and have a calm sensation until you see the name memory again. Then you will click on add to cart. Yeah. I feel like I need to add some more to this. We used to have the sound here playing as well. There's usually this sound, like a hypnosis sound, and also I feel like I want to add more to this this sound. I want to say, I don't know, like your thoughts are not your own or something, you know? Is that a finite singularity add-on? Finite singularity as in the streamer has an add-on? I made this myself. No, I don't know. This finite singularity has some pretty cool finite singularity has some pretty cool like green screen stuff, I remember. He's making some amazing ones for sure. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, does he have like a link? Maybe I'll have to I haven't seen finite singularity in a hot minute. I don't know. Like I think I stream so often that like you know, the stars never align where I'm browsing Twitch and I see him, but yeah, I'd like to see him one day. I haven't been on there for a hot minute. Okay. So, what is next for us? Boom, boom, boom. So we had the down dash we wanted to work on. The bash. We have an animation. It doesn't look that good to me. In fact, it looks it has just too many shades. Too many different shades. So I think what we're gonna try to do is actually expand, like, maybe we'll leave this one the way it is, and I'll grab this one and make it like that. And possibly also do that. And then the next color over we'll do is this. And then finally this. And see how that looks. If this is too much, then I don't know. We'll see. Boom, boom. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Friday. Or, sorry, Thursday, but possibly a Friday. Depending on what part of the world you're in. How's it going, Candy Dev? Hope you're doing well. Feels like the colors have not changed. Need someone to co-work with? I think you found that person. Oh, my power. It's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, we just didn't save it. I'm still not impressed with this animation though. Let me see if we can find something else. So let's see what we got here. This is the one that we're currently using. I think we needed to use particles, like our own particles. Our own farticles. Yeah, these are not good. Not good for what we need. Put a link. Okay, to put a link to here to his advanced maps. Not if, yeah, of course. Even if you were, that would be okay. GitHub.com for advanced masks. Mm-hmm. The masking functionalities within OBS Studio for filters to create intricate and customized masks for OBS sources, advanced mask, alpha masking, just rectangle, circle, optical, poly, blah, 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 shapes with many adjustable parameters. Source masks, image masks include all the same. And gradient. Oh, this is kind of cool. Gradient masks. I remember I wanted to actually do that for my webcam. I'm actually gonna favorite this. OBS composite blur. Oh, now that is nice. Thanks for this. So yeah, I kind of just hacked the ones that I have right now. I kind of just hacked, just using regular OBS sources and stuff. But yeah, this actually is pretty good. This one especially. And then sometimes we do like sometimes we do a lot of like poop streams and stuff like that. So this would be perfect. Thanks for sharing. I will one of these days we'll probably do another Twitch stream update at some point. Maybe tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Maybe this Saturday. I'm trying to release our new demo tomorrow, so Saturday or Sunday maybe we'll do it. Do. All right. Where were we? See, I don't think I like any of these. Let's see what else we can find. Do. Meow, 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 meow. Do. This one's pretty cool. Only thing is it doesn't fade in, which we kind of need. Oh, this looks kind of cool. So yeah, unfortunately, none of these will do. So either we keep searching for different animations, possibly, or oh, what's this one actually? What is this explosion one? This is on 2. I lost it. Where was it? Which one is it? This one right here. I like this one. This one has potential. How come I didn't recognize that one. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Is it this one? I think it's that one. Yeah, it's that one. Boom, 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 boom. Too many colors, actually. Wait. Do. Yeah, it's so interesting that it does that. We lose this color for some reason. It's okay though, because we can just go back into RGB and then it's fine. Which one's? I feel like this is the brighter one. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. All right, we'll try this one. Wait, the winter sale wasn't the August sale or the summer sale like? I mean, the fall sale just like 2 weeks ago. Where's the Scum Squad? Conan. Probably was in the fall. Yeah, but it was very early in the fall versus, or sorry, it was very late into the fall, I believe, if I remember correctly. I think they wanted it like near Black Friday. That's probably why they did it. And now we're near the holidays. Dude, Kingdom Come I actually really liked. I thought it was a top tier game. Bigfoot. What's up? What's up, Juho? Frostpunk was pretty decent for a game. I got it for free though. That's really why I liked it. Are you buying games? We're looking at the sale because it's there's a sale. Bum bum. Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors is $15? That's kind of crazy. They probably made a lot of updates. So can understand. It has a pretty fun gameplay loop. It's very satisfying. I've never played it. I've only played it. I'm not into it, but I've played it. It is fun. You want to see the numbers go up. That's the satisfying part about it. Hogwarts Legacy. This is a trash game. IMO. No offense to anyone who really liked it. Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon's really good. Highly recommend if you haven't played it. What's this? Gnorp, Apolog. This looks actually kind of cool. Alrighty, let's boom. I don't think there's anything I want to buy. Actually, I'm playing too many games. I would get Valheim if I didn't have Baldur's Gate to play. And friends to play with. Dude, I just thought of the best game title ever. Hell Let Goose. Hell Let Goose. Is there a game called Hell Let Goose? Dude, if you want to go viral. Hell Pet Goose. But I'm playing Gungeon now. You bought it? Nice. Enjoy. Have a good night. Angler. I'll see ya. Play all the games. I actually do want to play Baldur's Gate. Have you played Lilybite? Have you played Baldur's Gate? I think you have, right? I think I remember you saying that you have. You have not. Lilybite, you would I think you would love Baldur's Gate. I think if you played Baldur's Gate, you would have a different opinion of Starfield. Change my mind. You mean it would be even more bland? I thought you really liked Starfield. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Is it as good as a Bethesda game? Oh, I see. As a Bethesda game. But yeah, I feel like you would enjoy Baldur's Gate. Change my mind. Spend $60. Prove me wrong. But yeah, good game idea. Hell Let Goose. Oh, this is by Team 17. Team 17. They got a lot of games. They made Dredge as well? What the hell? That's kind of crazy. And this game? Dude. These guys are up and coming. I mean, they're probably already like up, but you know, kind of like what's the other studio? Devolver, like pretty comparable to Devolver. Are they a publisher? I'm pretty sure they're a team, or at least they started out as the. I know they at least started out as the Blasphemous 2 team. If I'm not mistaken. Team 17 is award-winning developer and indie games publisher. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's the goal, really. You start out as a developer and then you turn into a publisher. Oh, they made this game too, dude. Or well, I guess maybe they published this game. That's kind of they're actually doing pretty good for themselves. Dredges by Black Salt Games. Okay, so this is just they were the publisher. Yeah, I see. Publisher Team 17. So wait, let me see Blasphemous. Oh, the Game Kitchen. I'm misremembering. I always see Team 17, but it's the Game Kitchen. Never mind. Yeah, Team 7. These guys are the guys who made Blasphemous. That makes sense. Okay, they only made Blasphemous. I was gonna. Okay, yeah. We've been streaming for 10 hours. You know, cut me some slack. But yeah, I'm not sure if I can figure out what we want to do with the the mechanics here. So I think I will call it here. I should have just called it after my poop. The poop drained me, you know, that Huel, and just all my energy just left my body. Huel. More like drool, because of all that. And the stream is brought to you by Huel. You guys keep. I don't know if you guys are spelling it incorrectly on purpose, but yeah, don't spell it correctly either way. I would totally. Actually, I don't know yet. I'm not sure how I feel about it just yet. I think I like it because I don't eat enough. Only 10 hours today. That's kind of short. Not gonna flame. It's kind of short, yeah. But we worked a lot today. Like the earlier hours were like kind of crazy. After like hour 8, I noticed myself kind of not feeling it. I could do one more Pomodoro, but what's the point? What's the point, man? You can just chill. Could be longer, could be better. That's what she said. Okay. Yeah, we'll call it here. Who's online? Everything could always be better. Oh, look at this person playing ball. Is this Baldur's Gate? Yeah, it is Baldur's Gate. I'm not gonna watch. I don't want spoilers. Whoa. Exo Drifter, and I haven't. I don't think I've ever rated. I have rated, but I haven't rated Exo in so long. I don't think. I feel like she's rated me way too many times for me to not rate her back. Or Dragon. I low key want to raid Dragon Blitz because he's let me see what he's doing. He doesn't really know me. I kind of wanted to make my my appearance. He's a speedrunner, you know? But let me see, first ever rune level 1 puzzle race tomorrow. You know, I'll raid him when he's actually doing some oh yeah, let's raid Exo. I'm actually curious. She's been working a lot on this game. Oh look, Kemi Moop is here. Good night. I'll see you, Astro. Thank you again for the recommendation to Finite Singularities plugins. I'm gonna have to check it out. I would raid Cricket, but yeah, I've raided Cricket a few times lately. I think we should definitely go for EXO. See you, Nom. See you, everybody. If you want a wishlist memory, it would be greatly appreciated. You can find my links, my link there. It helps with the algorithm. I would, greatly appreciate it. That's the only thing I would ever appreciate. Word, catch you later, mate. Have a good one. Nom, Half Moon. Won't wishlist memory, can't have it already on list. Oh, I think maybe unwishlist then. Unwishlist. And then next time we do a stream, you can wishlist it again. We'll go for Exo Drifter today. Goodbye. Goodbye, Jeremy on YouTube. Maybe my only YouTube viewer at the moment. Till next time, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow, probably around 12 or 13 hours from now. We'll see. K-Tronics, I'll see ya. And everyone lurking. Lilybite, I'll see ya. Bye. This is not a 12-hour stream. It's not. No one ever said it would be. All right. Bye now.